Hello, hello, e-friends. Good evening, everyone. Why is my screen black? What'd I do? Hold on a sec, guys. I think I broke something. I clearly had a weekend. Oh boy. Let's see. Which one is it? This one? This one. No? Is it? Oh, duh, because it's not plugged in. Silly me! Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just like reach over here. I need to get like a either better cable arrangement for this or like one of those power strip thingies. There we go. Bring it back. It's back. Wow. And Yoshi comes in, just coming at the jugular. So, hello, e-friends, welcome in. Let's go through that list. Hello, Everyday. Hello, Cody. Hello, Yoshi. I know we saw Kirata in here earlier. Hello. What's up, everybody? We're gonna do a quick round of shouties in a sec. So if you guys have yet to hang out with Kirata, Kirata is a fun variety streamer who does a lot of cool stuff. His specialty is Monhun, and Monhun's like nobody's business. And is really friendly to rookies too, so if you want to learn the game, regardless of whatever flavor Monhun you're playing, he's your guy to go to. And he's like just hysterically funny with the stuff he says. Very chill guy too. Game music is louder than me? Not for long, it's not. We've also got, we've got Yoshi in here too. The very lovely Oishi Yoshi, we've yet to hang out with her. She's another variety streamer of the Nintendo variety, currently playing through a lot of Majora's Mask for the very first time. And has been continuing her adventures through Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Or, as we like to call it, Kirby and the Forgotten Game that we just picked up again. Which I'm also guilty of, so look forward to that in the future. And I think I saw an Everyday Boy? Is that you I see? So Boy's another fun one, another variety streamer of the old school variety, plays a lot of fun stuff. If you have the chance, swing by, say hi. Everyday plays a lot of fun stuff. Wait, no! No you. What you been playing lately, huh? Huh? And yes, we are breaking the gaming. I'm taking a break again. That's like actually not a joke though. So like, I know I just came back, but a friend from out of town actually just came in, and it's very rare that we get to hang out, let alone like see each other. So I'll actually be taking tomorrow off. Every day goes, I don't play video games. Those are bad for you. Ah. It's okay. Time management is scary to me too. As you guys can see, I'm starting the night off a little on the later side because I have had a weekend. Oh my god. But it's gonna be okay. It's not as scary as the internet tells you. Just play some backwards music and you'll be okay. And I don't know, save off then. It starts off a little inundating and kind of overwhelming, but when you get the swing of it, like once you get like the actual flow of things, you'll be fine. You'll be okay. The funny thing is, like, yeah, so Yoshi's playing through the game for the like first time, like kind of sort of first time. It's like that Final Fantasy VII, you start the game, but then you forget what you're doing, so then you start over again, kind of first time. But she's now in uncharted territory, and she's doing great. It's a fun game, I promise. It's not my favorite Zelda either, but it's like, really fun. But we are here, we are playing the Vidya. Go hang out with these very lovely people if you get a chance. And of course I see Cody. See you in here too. Hope you're enjoying Fire Emblem Engage. Like, no joke. I gotta like really sit down and consider getting that myself because I adore the screen transitions when you get into skirmishes or like when you get into like a fight. I love how close they are to like some of the Game Boy Advance style Fire Emblems in that regard, and how seamless the transition feels. It's so cool. Like everything they've learned over the last few games is like being brought out, and for a Game Boy Advance game that's mostly turn-based, like the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games are very, very pretty. And when I saw the way that Engage handles its battle transitions, I was just like, oh my god, that is so smooth. It makes Fire Emblem Fates look clunky, and like Fates was kind of a pretty game too. Say what you will about the storyline of Fates, but like, oh my god, that game was so much fun to play. It kind of makes me wish there's like they did like a semi like every 5 year maybe Fire Emblem like get together collection thing, kind of like Heroes does, where you could play as your favorite Fire Emblem characters from previous games in like a newer engine. Because I'm not gonna lie, being able to play with some of the Awakening characters in the Fates engine was so comfy. The second I was able to unlock like Lucina and Robin, I was like, I want them in my team now. Okay, but we are here with Insomni-Attack yet again for another exciting Mega Monday. I'm your host, Mega Gamer Tone, and we are breaking the internet. At least we're gonna break the internet in a bit. I do have a bit of a story to tell before we begin. So like, I'm late to class because I had myself quite the weekend. As you guys may or may not have heard, it's the ever amazing Sunny D's birthday. Or it was the amazing Sunny D's birthday. Which ties into those redeems that a certain Yoshi just posted, which I'm gonna get to in a bit. Alright, this man's is literally like one of my best friends. I should know how to type his username. So if you guys have yet to hang out with Sunny, he's really cool. Variety streamer, currently running through Forgotten Land for the first time as well. And we were hanging out over the weekend for his birthday, and it was an absolute blast, but I got home super duper late. And then I roll right into a maintenance thing. So I actually had a maintenance thing that I had to do today, and I got home from that, like, only a few hours ago. So I roll from Sunny's thing to my thing, and I'm just like here, and I'm like a little dazed. We were hitting the ground running tonight, everybody. I had to take a nap beforehand, and that's why I'm in class. Contrary to popular belief, I did not fall in. I did not fall in. No, I didn't. And finally, so Yoshi asks, this or that, hungover or not hungover? I'm not hungover anymore. I'm good. I'm a good bot now. Oh man, it hit me delayed. Like it kicked in when you started streaming, Yoshi. Like I hung out with the man for dinner, and then when I woke up, it wasn't dinner anymore. And then you were streaming, which by the way, I need to get to where you're at because like, oh my god, that music sounded so good. But yep, we're here. So hello everyone. Let's break the internet. What am I doing? Oh, why do I even bother hitting the L button? So like, we made some progress. We're going through the post-game stuff, and I now have like a bunch of Fire, Aqua, and Elect Blades, so we can spam the Life Sword advance. I still have only one variable sword, which I one day want to change. I cannot wait to change it. And for whatever reason, I am parked right outside the Kotobuki Warp. I don't know why we're parked here, but we're parked here. So I'm gonna actually jack out for a bit. We'll do the jack out now, and I'm gonna see if we left off with the licensing thing. I feel like that's what we left off on. God, it's been only like, what, a few weeks? And I don't remember what we did. That's the hard thing about doing post-game in the Battle Network series, is you can no longer use the L button for hints. You just kind of, like, have to remember what you're doing. So if you save in a spot that's, like, really weird, it's just like... Where am I? What happened? What am I doing? So if I wasn't already disoriented from the last few hours, I am definitely disoriented now. At times like these, we all have time on our hands. Oh, thanks for that. Is that an Ava? Hello, Ava. Hello. I'm Ikuzeria. How you doing? I hope you're doing okay. And you know what? Thanks for everything, for real. Like, I know I've said it before, but you get to hear it. You get to hear it directly from this toaster. So thank you for the many hours and years of awesomeness. Hope you're doing well. I hear also you got some cool yummy things. Congratulations, nice work. Now for okay. So we just finished the thing. So we're gonna reset actually, save some time. Run right over to the thingy, testing ground. Word. Ava, I hope you're doing good. Hope the noms are nomful. Also, let me just orient myself over here. So we are playing some video tonight. Every day says, Boy says, Battle Royale, it exists. I gotta take from RPGs. So I sure did get into these games too. To be fair, Boy, they're part RPG, but they're also not. I mean, yes, they're deck building. But sometimes it's nice to just unga bunga, steal some panels, and go ham with some swords. Especially in the first few games, where that's like much more of a viable option. You know what? I say that, but when I stop and I think about it, I think my folder builds were like all sword-based from 4 onward because of like the access to Proto Soul and stuff. It's crazy because like you can run some pretty strong sword-based folders in like the first 2 games, and then like 3 takes a break, and you kind of need to fall back on like other strategies other than just go up to face and hit with sword. And then 4 happens, and you're just like, you want to see a really cool way to use a sword? Like, no joke, nothing is more satisfying than a charged step variable sword. Oh my gosh. It is so hard to land, but it's so good. Voices, I need a break! Going from SMT3 and immediately to OOT is a bit much for me. OOT is another one where it's like, it's like less RPG, more action. That's actually why I enjoy Ocarina, because it's just like, I want to hit things. Let me hit the things. I will say this, if you enjoy hitting stuff, you're gonna really enjoy Majora for that reason, because Majora's combat is a lot more engaging, I feel. True, but I still gotta have the guide around. I guess. Though I also find that that's like, the fun thing about Zelda is like running into a puzzle like blind. Like, I haven't played Link's Awakening in a minute apparently, and there's times where I'm like stuck on these puzzles and I'm like, what am I doing? This is actually kind of fun. Like, how do I do this again? Oh yeah, I feel so smart, I figured it out. That said, if you really want a nice fun action-y top-down thingy, you'll actually really enjoy the Oracle games too. Like specifically Oracle Seasons and Link's Awakening. Already have Majora 3D installed your 3DS just in case with a patch for some QOL. Really? There's a quality of life patch for Majora 3D? Yo, Majora 3D is literally a quality of life patch. Hold on a second. Dish the deets. But yeah, no, Shin Megaten 3? Oh my god, I can see me getting... I can see getting RPG'd out on that. Like, the Megaten games, like, including a Persona series, are very intensive. Oh, boy. I'm not gonna lie, like, even I felt like a little bit of a strain running Persona 4 every week, and I was like, I adore Persona 4, but like, why am I like so... Oh, man. I want to play something else. I like this game, but I really want a break. Then again, you guys know me and my unga-bunga-ness. I'm sitting here like, what hit things? Persona 4 tired to another degree. Like, I adore P4, or maybe you know what it is? It's because, like, I understand P4 to the extent that I can probably spend, like, only a single in-game day in a dungeon and be good for literally, like, a whole calendar month. And while that's, like, fun and dandy, it turns into more of a visual novel at that point for me. And I'm like, when are we going back to the dungeon? I want to hit things. But then, like, it's tricky to, like, just keep running in and out of the dungeon if you want to get some social stuff done, which is kind of like real life in general. You gotta balance your priorities and stuff, and for me at least, dungeon crawling ends up not being as high a priority as it is spending time with friends and family. Specifically Nanako. You guys remember wholesome Nanako hours? I miss those. I really do. Nanako's great. She's the best character before. Ava says, eating dinner quick. Ooh, enjoy your noms. Let me know how that go. Boy says, I hated the writing so much, but that's another topic anyway. Someone's made a patch for Majora. I adore it, but I'm sentimental like that. It's probably why I enjoy P4 out of, like, bunch. Though P5 and P3 are very, very cool and very, very engaging in their own way. But yes, let's get back to Majora. So Majora's, Boy says, someone made a patch for Majora that maps the mask through the D-pad. Thank God, I always hated that about the 3DS versions, and that, like, what is this for? What is the point of having this little doodad on my controller? Like, for real. Link's Awakening does that too, and it kills me. I'm like, why can't I use anything on my D-pad? What the heck, man? At least let me walk with a D-pad, because my joysticks are being, like, drifty again. So someone made a picture of the D-pad, brings back the original Zora swimming, allows the slower swimming, makes ice arrows better, and that kind of stuff. Oh my god, someone did a swimming patch? That's nice to hear. As convenient as they did as a 3D makes it, like, oh my gosh. I remember hating swimming. Like, I eventually got used to how swimming worked in, like, games like Super Mario 64 and, like, Majora's Mask. So when I pick up Majora's Mask again, I'm sitting here like, what is this? I hate it, thanks. Like, no joke. No joke. I tore through Majora's Mask 3D in a single weekend, and I swear, the part that took the longest for me wasn't Iconic Canyon. It was actually the Great Bay, just because like I didn't like swimming at all. And then when I got to like the end part, I hated that so much. That was the worst. Voices Nanako and Dojima are genuinely some of the best parts of the game. Honestly, they are. And you know what? I think I said this before in a previous episode, but this is before some of y'all came in. A while back, while I was still playing Persona 4 actively on Insomni-Attack, I said, you know what? I'll give Persona 4 this credit. Dumb teens legitimately feel like dumb teens, and I get like a Wadamote levels of cringe sometimes looking at some of the dumb things that Yosuke does and says. On top of some of the other conversations that do come up in like the hallways, and I'm sitting here like, you know what? The fact that I can still feel this way definitely shows that the writers did a good job of capturing that school time feel. In that, like, Persona 4 is very much like JoJo Part 4, in that it feels very much like a everyday kind of thing. I enjoy that so much. Persona 3 and Persona 5 have a cool after-school club feel, whereas Persona 4 has like more of the school I feel like. It's a feeling. There's a feeling I get from 4, in that it feels very small town, intricate, interwoven, and it works so well in that regard. I adore it. I really, really, really want to finish it with you guys. But that means I gotta go bust out the Vita and make sure that works. And I'm still sad that we didn't get to play Kenka Bancho with each other, because like, that is such a fun game. I'm so mad it wasn't working on my VTV. I really am. See, I'm a normie. I'm a normie, so I appreciate a lot of P4 stuff. Like, I'm the kind of person that you show me something like the TV trailer for Kakarot in Japan, and the TV trailer for the Battle Network Advance Collection, I'll genuinely get like touched in the feelings and get that really nostalgic feeling in my chest. Speaking of which, guys, if you haven't seen it yet, they did a really cute web commercial for the Rockman EXE Advance Collection, showing two brothers just chilling in like the den. One's playing the games, the other one is like reading Korokoro magazine, and then suddenly the anime comes on, and he's like, bro, come quick, let's go watch the anime. The anime's on. And it happens to be the special program advanced training episode, and I was just like, oh my god. Boy says, oh man, I saw it a bit ago before stream, is so cute. No joke. It got me the same way that Kakarot one did, and I'm just like, oh man. Real talk. I think I've told the story before, but for those of you who are new and just coming in, I was lucky enough to have an uncle burn a CD with like the first 16 or so episodes of the first area of Rockman EXE. And I watched them like non-stop, because not only do I adore Megaman, it was genuinely a cool anime. And like, that's actually one of the episodes that shows up in the web commercial. So I'm sitting here like, oh my god. I remember actually sitting in my room with the Civ, and we're just watching these episodes, and like, I've gone on to watch like a good chunk of the anime myself, after it like all came out, and especially now that it's like a good chunk of it's finally subbed in English so people can enjoy it. But if you sit down and you ask my sib about the N1 Grand Prix, my sib could actually tell you a good chunk of like a lot of the stuff that happens during that tournament. It's so good, and the climax of that tournament is so amazing. So if you guys haven't yet, I think both like Capcom USA and I think Capcom Japan, their YouTube channels have like the majority of the anime on them now that you can watch. Especially cool because like the English dub of Access is now available in its entirety, which never got a home release. So you now have options of watching them in both languages. And oh my god, watch the N1 Grand Prix arc. It is so good. Voices, it's for a simple collection of games, which is wild. Bringing back 2 whole seasons. Just for this is cool, even if it is for a limited time. No joke. And it's not just 2 seasons, it's like the whole kit caboodle. I'm pretty sure they got up to Beast, which is like someone did the math over at Megatroids where it's like at least 200 episodes across the first 2 areas, Access, Stream, and Beast. And then Beast Plus with its like new, like, what was it, 10-15 minute format? Yeah, the Japanese side has like a good chunk of series now. Especially cool because like the way I remember it, they would split the 2 cartoons into a single block. So your first half would probably be like 12 minutes or so of Megaman, then 12 or so minutes of Abysate, Saru Get You, Saru Get You, on air or something like that. Both the shows were so good. And then when Mega Man Beast Plus finished, they replaced it with Shooting Star Rock Band, which was such a good anime too. Oh man, if you guys have yet to see the anime for Battle Network and Star Force, please do so. You don't get spoiled for game events, with like probably only one tiny spoiler, but even then, like everyone saw the twist coming anyway. It's fine. Everyone played Battle Network 1, everyone knows that Higsby is a cool guy. They both do their own thing, but it's such a fun way to see how the games and the anime play out. It's kind of like the Kirby anime in that it has nothing to do with the games, but it is such a fun time. But yeah, that commercial is so cute. Speaking of like cute commercials, yo, Kakarot's commercial in Japan was adorable. You got to see a bunch of people like watching the show, reading the manga, doing the infamous Kamehameha in the water thing that like a lot of us kids did. And then people were singing the theme song, and then they finally show the infamous shot of Goku firing the Kamehameha up at Vegeta during their fight, and it's just like, I cried. I got a big bowl of cereal the day that Kakarot came out, and like popped it in and was like ready to watch like a cartoon. And I sat there and I watched the anime and felt like I was like a little bitty batch of Bits and Bytes again, all over. Oh man. It's not even like half an hour, we're already like in touchy-feely territory. But such is Insomni-Attack, I guess. But hello everybody, welcome back in. How you doing? How you doing? Boy says, yeah, so like the Parappa anime? No, nothing is like the Parappa anime. Nothing is like the Parappa anime at all. That is such a time. Oh, lordy lord. Yes, there's a Parappa anime. No, it doesn't make sense. Yes, you should watch it. Oh man. I will give the Battle Network team this. They're doing a killer job. Oh, I'm sorry. I did want to say this. It's not just a simple collection. Boy says, Parappa anime is a fun chill time. Love coming back to it every once in a while. Soundtrack is great. That's what I think about like Devil May Cry, Kirby, Beautiful Joe, and the Rock Band animes. For real, they sounded so good. The Kirby anime in particular, in Japanese, uses arranges from a bunch of the games, and it does share a soundtrack with Kirby's Air Ride, so you're gonna hear a lot of familiar tracks. It's so good. But yeah, so Boy earlier said simple collection, and I want to point out that this is actually not a simple collection at all. Like, if you guys heard, the Zero collection featured remastered audio, remastered cutscenes, and e-reader card support. And for those of y'all who don't know, back in the day, Battle Network and Zero got a ton of e-reader cards released to do a bunch of cool things in-game to modify the games. In particular, if you guys are familiar with the Navi customization aspect of the Battle Network, you could do some insane customizations for Battle Network 4 through 6. I am completely floored that Capcom took the time to re-implement all of it. And when I say insane customizations, I'm talking like, you can pad out your HP, you can trick out what element you are, you can have all sorts of weirdo effects going on while you're playing. It's so cool. Like, if you guys are into like any kind of like customization hobby, such as like RC cars or something like that, or kit bashing, you are going to adore the new aspect of Battle Network. Like, yes, the little puzzle piece thing to increase your stats is cool. You can take it even further and make a really, really, really crazy build for your characters. It's so cool. I admit Goof saying simple, but wow, they really added e-reader stuff too? Dude. So yeah. No. I'm actually happy you gave me the opportunity to geek out about this, because, like, I am so stoked for the Advanced Collection. I really am. The Battle Network collection has e-reader card support. You will get the chance to play with the event stuff. So, like, if you guys occasionally see this, you see these crazy things that do ludicrous damage. You too will get a chance to play with these, which is just like mind-blowing. So a big topic that a lot of the Battle Network heads had was whether or not they're going to include the promo stuff, and they did. They included the promo stuff. They included the e-reader support, and we're gonna have online net battles. And I'm hoping that they come with like good net code. What was it? Did they confirm rollback yet? Because I know rollback was implemented with the N1 group, who is an independent net battle group that does a lot of cool stuff, that do like frequent tournaments. Check them out if you love playing online PvP stuff, especially with this series. Super Wolf of Death. Yes. What do we call him? Grave? Y'all call him Grave in English? But yeah, they implemented a lot of stuff. So like, I'm excited. I'm ecstatic. There's a reason why we're trying to finish this like on the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Player, like lickety split like, because there's some fun stuff happening very soon. And the other best part about this is that it's not just stuck on Nintendo Switch. You can play this on your PS4, PS5, as well as your PC. You hear that craziness? You guys can start playing with friends who never had a Game Boy. You can do it! Online battles and training is also something you cannot believe you're getting support. So they're doing a good job. They're doing a phenomenal job. And even Mr. Famous himself, Meijin Eguchi, heads a lot of the presentations. Like, dude, it is so good. And I will say this, Battle Network's a fun series because, like, you can see, like, the complete change and evolution of localization approaches from compared to, like, 20 years ago to now. In that 20 years ago, when stuff got localized, it was adapted like completely for different regions and audiences, like to the degree that it's almost a different thing. Like Dragon Ball Z, the original Dragon Ball Z English dub from Texas is like a completely different thing from what you'd expect from a Japanese Dragon Ball Z. And it's not a bad thing. It's really cool that it's its own thing, but it's nice that you have a lot more uniformity, so people get like the same experience. I know that a lot of people bring up NT Warrior, which changes a lot of terms around and stuff, and the marketing is like a good deal different, so that NT Warrior itself also sometimes feels different, and that extended to the manga as well. So I'm like kind of tempted to see if they would actually reprint the manga to be a little bit closer to the way it was like originally presented, which would be nice. Viz does a decent job overall, but I feel like they wanted to push for a different style of branding for the Megaman Battle Network stuff, which resulted in like a lot of the NT Warrior title like thrown around and whatnot. It's very fascinating stuff, and I was very, very interested to see that the special comic that just got released by Takamisaki Sensei was it was also done in English, and it kept the Battle Network name instead of being branded NT Warrior. So like, it's all interesting stuff. And oh my god, I've been sitting here looking at a menu for like 40 minutes. Holy cow! We should probably play some game. But yeah, thank you, boy, for giving me that opportunity to mega nerd. I adore this franchise, guys. I so adore it. Also, hello, Meow. What's up? Yes, we are finally back in playing Battle Network. Congratulations! Nice work. Now for problem 2. Does anyone remember what problem 1 was? I don't even remember what I did. Was it bring back army data? Nerd and tangents are the best. Yeah, I think that's what we do here too. Everyone says, oh yeah, check out Tone. Tone plays retro stuff. No, Tone talks about nerdy things and food. I think that's what Insomni-Attack actually is. Now for problem 2. Problem 2 is a survival battle. To pass, delete 20 viruses that appear in a row. You cannot recover HP during battle, so be careful. I will replenish your HP before and after the problem. So, are you ready? Meow asked, why is McNuggets a tag? Oh, so, one of the first games I played when I came back after the holiday was, McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. And, in the spirit of the game, we added the McNuggets tag as a joke. Because everyone was getting really into the game, because Treasure Land Adventure is such a trip. I distinctly remember getting clipped, and I remember the words that were coming out of my mouth were like along the lines of, I know that guy, he touches my buns. What's that, Hamburglar? You wish to see my jewels? Sure. It was a game. And the best thing about that game is that it's made by the people who did Gunstar Heroes. If the rumor is true, they made Treasure Land Adventure first to get greenlit for making Gunstar. So a lot of the stuff they would implement in Gunstar Heroes is actually practiced in Treasure Land Adventure, and it shows. Like, Treasure Land Adventure was such a fun game. That was such a fun stream. I think my voice got hoarse from laughing so hard. But yeah, that's why McNuggets is a tag, and it hasn't moved since. Because, like, every once in a while, someone will come in and ask me, why is McNuggets a tag? Because Ronald McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure is one of the best games on the Mega Drive / Jenny. Play it. It's worth. So worth. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? I don't know. I'm still like, well, I guess we gotta shake off the rust eventually, right? I gotta remember how to battle. Oh, I forgot! I also got an Aqua Custom style! Yo, let's go! Oh, wow. And we also started off with the program advance. Nice. Okay, bad bot. Look at screen, not at OBS. We need response time, because we're in post-game now. So, yeah, welcome back to Mega Mondays, everybody. Program advance! Left sword! It feels good to land that. It so does. Wait. Oh yeah, that's what we were doing. We kitted out. That's what we did. We beat the final boss like at least 7 different times so we could go dupe a bunch of awesome chips from my folder. That's right. So we were living on Fancy Street, guys. We got the good stuff going. Alright, I'm gonna take this guy out, go invisible. Oh, man. And I guess we'll just throw this in here too. This is like my favoriteest trick, is stacking so many full customs. Guys, if you guys are gonna pick this collection up and you get a chance, 100% worth gospel dupes and full customs for your folder. Oh god, they're so handy. Okay, so this is also one of my favorite things now. The Punisher. Oh gosh, this is so funny. Voices sadly can't see longer. It's late. Been doing rather well, keeping with a good sleep schedule. Thanks for your fun chat. Have a fantastic night and good luck with battles and networking. No, boy, thank you for swinging by and saying hi, dude. It's always a pleasure to have you in here. I hope best of luck with all the stuff you've been playing. You take care. Thank you for making chat fun. We will see you next time. Battle chip of friendship. Meteors. And then we just magically draw into something else busted. Alright, cool. Guys, we ran around the internet so much, I had time to go develop another style. That's hysterically funny. Now I see all my folders, get out the way it is. It's just like area spam meteors, area spam variable sword, area spam... Oh snap, freeze bomb. Okay, I can see this ending poorly for me, so like let me... do this, summon roll, throw the bomb, and then we'll folder out. Yep. We'll jump right to the custom screen. Oh, dude, that hit really hard, and he came in fast. Okay. But let's see how good my hands are. So we'll take this turn to heal, summon Proto Man. You know what? Minimal effort, meteors? No. You guys deserve a good show. So let me see if we can do this. Reaches, touches down. All right. Baseball skills. And it's a home run. Let's go. Okay, so next turn. Why does it feel like we fought this before? Did I do this and I didn't save? Is that what happened? I could have sworn we fought another gauntlet, unless, like, I'm thinking of a different license. That's the thing about a lot of the S-rank licenses, like, Onward. There's a lot of survival battles, and they're, like, not easy. Unless I did the thing where I got beat up constantly. There's that, too. Alright. 80... So, oops. I'm, like, mashing buttons. So we'll make this... I guess we'll make this... a quick hit there. Custom screen. I got greedy. Hang on. Let me see. This is why I adore the Prism and I adore Aqua Styles, because oh my gosh, did you guys see how fast that went? You can get real tricky with the with Aqua's charge shot. Those instant bubblers are like so handy. Also, I'm in trouble. Let's see if we can dig through the deck real quick. See, this particular wave is what makes me think. I swear we played this together on live, and I gotta probably watch the VOD again. I'd swear we did this before. Oh, I lucked out. We can drop a statue right there. I can heal. Fastest hands in the West. Okay, so this gives me the chance to... Oh. Okay. I should be careful with this, because if I hit this with a program advance, I might accidentally end up triggering the Guardian. There's a part of me that wants to be a gremlin to see if, like, taking out these two with the Life Sword will delete them before I trigger the Guardian. But I don't know if I want to risk getting hit for, like, a gazillion damage. I kind of want to try it, though. How fast are my hands? Like... Alright, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if I can delete these two before I touch the was it? I want to see if deleting these two prioritizes over touching the Guardian. And if I get hit, I get hit. Here we go. Program Advance! Life Sword! Oh, I whiffed it! He was out of range. He started on the edge. Oh, man. Oh, that hurt. Oh, Fate lucked out. Fate looked me out. Fire. I'll go left. And what I can do after is I could sink this thing with the meteors, but I don't want to do that yet. Actually, you know what? want to do is take some steps forward and hopefully be in range to hit the Dominator. Alright, I gotta think of a new strategy now, because I goofed that up big time. So we take out the fan. I wanted to take out the Dominator and, like, focus on the, just, like, have the fan chill there until I draw some healing stuff, because I goofed up the Guardian thing. But I think we can stall using this. And I'll clean up my folder with you. Clean up my folder. So hopefully draw into something good. Okay, so we can do some healing. I can steal some area. This might work. This might work. Just enough time. There we go. Problem solved. Ah! There was another thing I did want to talk about too, so let me also not be rude. So as we're getting along with stream, I'd like to thank the following people. Thank you Shetbird, thank you Cinephilia, thank you Night Cypher, and thank you Yellow Egg Rolls 19. Thank you so much for following me off stream. Appreciate it greatly. Thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys will enjoy your time with us here at Insomni-Attack. You guys did not hear me smack into something on the side. No, you didn't. Hello, welcome in. And back to me trying to figure out how to do this. There's a part of me that wants to kind of like keep these 30s just chilling in the folder. It's like it just drop meteors on these things. Alright, no, we are not dropping meteors on them. But we will possibly have a chance to throw a prism and do some shenanigans. Come on out, my friend! Summoning Proto Man! Prisms are fun. I wish that there was an easier way to get another prism in like that code, because like, oh, it is so funny having that happen. Right. I know this isn't going to do much, but we can meteors through this wave. Alright. Next up we got... go invisible, smack the mother fire blade. Full custom. No, steel full custom. Ah, I wasn't fast enough. Ah, he lifted. Stinky Cloud lifted. I thought I had it. Battle 11. Oh my gosh, we're only halfway through these? Yeah. Alright. Minimal effort time is go. Wait, hold on. Just because I find this hysterically funny. I'm gonna see if we can... I need to stop using the stick to do that. Oh gosh. I am ashamed. That was horrible. No, you guys... Y'all saw nothing. Y'all saw nothing. Y'all saw nothing. So, bit of a confession. When I type, one of my hands is actually faster than the other one, so sometimes I make really silly errors. And I feel like when I'm half awake and I try to do that variable sword command, sometimes I feel like I'm pushing the B button way too like off beat from the left right movement. Oh man. Oof. Ah. I am ashamed. Alrighty. Dominator! This shouldn't be too hard. I misstepped. Oop. Wow. I like literally walked into it. Well, actually, I have... Oh, perfect. Healing time. Come on out, my friend! Summoning roll! Oh man. You know, every time I make that reference, I want to say, go play Yokai Watch, but I just realized that the eShop closed, so like... I know there's a Yokai Watch port on the Switch for like 1, and I know that Yokai Watch 4 is on the Switch as well, but like... And there are physical cartridges out there, but they're like... Oh man. It's kind of really... It's really sad that the Wii U and 3DS eShop has closed down, and it's like hard to get that stuff now. Especially for some of the Yokai Watch heads who, the only way to get some certain yokai was to download the game digitally and get a code to redeem the characters. And it's like, oh man. It's kind of sad to think about, because the entirety, like the good chunk of the Yokai Watch franchise is on 3DS. And they're really fun games too. Like if you like RPGs and you want something a little, like, different from the usual turn-based ones, Yokai Watch delivers in spades, and Yokai Watch 1 in particular has a really good story. That's all kinds of like fun, goofy, and surprisingly supernatural and kind of intense at times. Then there's then if you like more action-oriented stuff, you can play the Blaster series, which is like a bunch of yokai running around a map trying to complete different objectives. Not too different from the Warriors games at times. And then when you do boss battles, it turns into like a Monhun style game. In particular, Yokai Watch 4 like adopts a lot of the action-y stuff from Blasters, and I'm like, oh my god, this game is so cool. 4 was also supposed to come westward too, but like, kind of got lost in the pipeline, unfortunately. So like, I hope one day we get to, like, the West gets to play 4. I really do. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to think of my strategy for this one. I guess we could try to throw a freeze bomb, turn myself invisible, and then see where that goes. Alright, we took out one virus, it's not too bad. Okay. I have access to this, and I'll take my time with the input, and there we go, comes out, everything's Gucci. I'm hoping you guys are having a fun night, by the way. It's our friend, the Shrimpy! I know that guy. Alright, here we go. Steal some area. Steal some more area. Heal up. Let's see if we can get this off real quick, because that B-tank in the back looks like it could be real annoying. Or, I stun him real quick. Boop! Problem solved. Oh, just in time, too. He's about to fire. Yikes. See, there's a part of me that wants to get used to using Freeze Bomb. It's just that throwables become so slow in the, like, past the first game. And a lot of the enemies, like, a lot of them, like, move a lot as the games go on. So, it's hard to enjoy throwables. I want to kind of, like, take advantage of that now. Ah! Oh! It's still registered. Oh, that's embarrassing. Okay. That's Dominator 2. What to do with the Dominator? I guess we can try to bait it. Bait it with the Elect Sword. We'll take it out that way. And then I could area steal, stun, Boulder. Okay, what are my options? Okay, this will work. We'll go invisible, variable sword. Do one more steal, and then we'll do a full custom. Alright, wherever you land. Program Advance! Life Sword! Wherever you land, you're donezo now, Bubba. Boop! And you're gone. Bye-bye. Adios. Okie doke. Now we've got, let me not mess this up. And I swear, this spread, we've done this spread before. Did I not save after we ran through the thingy? I'm scared now, like, did we do a thing I just did? Or maybe I did this, and this is where I accidentally messed with a spike and I got blown up. I remember, I can see myself doing that, too. Alright, so wherever they land, let's see, no, we throw this first, then we steal the area. Okay. Wait, that's illegal. Hold up. Hold up, bruh. Oh, this is gonna be painful. This is going to be very awkward, very painful, very fast. Wait! Hold on. I'm fast enough. Nope. I was not fast enough. I forgot that he took up the whole entire panel with that. You know what? Let's see if the Guardian will either stop him or stick him there. And then I'm gonna do another one of these cancels. Please, touch my Guardian. Stinky. Oh man. One more to go. I mean, two more to go. We can stun this one. Steal some area. Okay. Coming up, my friend, summoning Proto-Man. So wait. Is the sprite transparent and just hangs out above the screen, casting a shadow, or like what? I've never frozen up with that virus before, so I've like, it's really funny to see just a giant ice chunk chilling on top of the screen. I've never seen that happen before. That's so funny. Alrighty, let's wrap this up. Program Advance! Life Sword! Let's go make ice cubes out of this thing. Oh snap, wait, he snapped back down to the bottom, but does that mean I could've hit him like that? Oh jeez. It's a Bluegon virus. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh boy. Let's I gotta be careful with this one. Alright. We're gonna throw this, I'm gonna heal. Steal some area. And focus them out. Proto-Man for the save. Meow goes, Ice Ball M? Thank you, Meow. I see you two are a cultured net battler. Yes, Ice Ball M's. Ice Ball M's in a few months, guys. I'm sorry, is it a few months at this point? Maybe... I know the game drops next month, but maybe my copy might not arrive until, like, the end of the month, and I actually do have a thing in April. I guess I'll tell you guys now. So, tomorrow I most likely will not be streaming because I'm going to be entertaining a friend from out of town with a couple of the other IRL friends. So I'm going to be hanging out with her, and in April, there's going to be another break where I'm going to be going to a friend's wedding. Can you believe it? I have friends that are getting married. Craziness. Time flies, man. And as such, I'll be hanging out doing IRL things in the middle of April, so I will not also be streaming then. In the meantime, though, I'll try to hang out with you guys as much as I can. So, life is picking up. Oh boy, oh boy. There's also going to be another date, I think, in May, where I'm going to have another maintenance thing done, and I'm most likely not going to be able to stream like I am right now. Luckily, the maintenance thing wasn't too intensive for me. I did have to take a little bit of nap afterward, though. I will admit that. But, like, the next one, I'm most likely going to be unable to stream. So, keep your eyes and ears out during April and May for potential break days. Yep, that's all. But yes, Meow. Ice Ball M. He Ice Ball Ming. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm scared. I forgot what the blue gun does. I'm afraid to leave the custom screen and get beat up. Oh wait, no. What am I scared of? It's a blue gun, right? I'm Archetype. I'm not gonna get hurt too bad. Just for extra measure. Come on, Proto Man, do the thing. Save me, save me, save me. Yes! Superb! You passed the test with flying colors. Oh, I got the SS license. Yay! I guess the last thing we did was grab the army data, leave the area, and then just come over here. I'll give you this, too, as a bonus. Oh, cool, I got another regular up. And I am also the SSS License Test Examiner. Smoke it, sick style! You came to take the test? There are two problems. If you pass, I'll give you a Smoking Sick Style license. Are you ready? Problem 1 tests your reasoning ability as a net battler. You will need this ability in real missions to find answers from minor clues. The test consists of the following. When they say minor clues, I'm pretty sure they just mean tap A near everything. Find and net battle a person. The person is a character called the Navi Master, said to control all the world's navies. I will provide you one hint. A signboard that smells of sea air. Based on this hint, you must deduce where to proceed next. If your deduction is correct, you will receive a new hint. Following that hint will ultimately lead you to the goal of this test, the Navi Master. This is problem 1. Shall I repeat it? No, that's okay. Very well. Good luck. Oh, we are deep in post-game, guys. Oh, man. Okay, so, yeah. Let's go. Come on, Megaman is the Jackout now. So one thing I did hear about the Advanced Collection is that they're gonna be building it using the Japanese versions up. So there's some of us who are wondering, are they gonna, like, keep some of the graphics intact? Like, is the takoyaki stand in 4 gonna be a takoyaki stand? And does this mean that we are gonna see the infamous scripts of 4 and possibly parts of 5 and 6 cleaned up and no longer as meme-worthy and funny? Like, there's a part of me that wants them to clean up 4 because 4 is sometimes an unintelligible mess that makes my brain hurt to read. There's another part of me that wants them to keep what a nice young man she was. Okay, so let's save, because this is gonna take some time. And if I accidentally wipe, don't want to fight that gauntlet again. But chill, there's our new folder, everybody. It's not bad, not bad. Guardian ends up being a lot more handy as a screen wipe than I thought. Like, no joke. So a signboard that smells of the sea. And the dumb thing is I gotta talk to the proctor again if I forget the hint. Like, Mega Man won't tell me anything other than going back to Kotobuki, which is like, oh. Also, hey, it's Anna. I missed you so much, Anna. The pet with my wage unit is missing. When I asked the Navi, it said a virus got it. That was a shock. It's a cafe table. No food here. Sorry. Genia the Spicy Tiger says, why is McNuggets attack? Also, hi. Hello, Genia. Nice new username. So, long story short, we played McDonald's Treasureland Adventure on the Jenny as one of the first games I played when I came back. And as we were playing, Insomni-Chat and I got really into the game, and it was such a goofy game. It's one of those games that kind of just like, you sit there like, what's happening? What is this? What even is this? And it was a time. So since then, we just keep the McNuggets tag in there because I find we all get a kick out of it. Hope you've been well. It's been a minute. Welcome back to Insomni-Attack. Hello. Oh man. Wait, I'm reading the signboard. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. There's writing. Great jug beyond the four cedars. A jug beyond the four cedars. Well, the biggest thing I can think of is like the campground. So I guess we go there. No, we're good. There haven't been! Wait, what? There haven't been... Who can go camping when viruses wreak havoc everywhere? But what about me? Oops, sorry. But it worries me. See, my wife isn't good with machines. What? Someone got caught napping. I wanted lunch, but they're closed. Must be the times. No, the cute lunch lady's gone. Sad. Jenny says, thanks. Horror's been ordered stuff on the internet. Glad to take it through before opening in front of child. Ooh, best of luck. Yeah, that can be tricky, especially like once they get older and stuff, and they can help you like bring stuff in. And it's like, what is this? Is this from such and such? Such and such? Treasure? Treasure in front of me? Good times, good times. Well, glad to hear it worked out. I only say and know this because, like, there have been times when Papa Tone and I have accidentally opened each other's packages. Whoa, wait, what was that? This is for you! Oh, hey, regular route. Nice. Genia says, LOS, the kiddo doesn't need to see that stuff. Yes, I concur. I concur. I'm hoping I'm just being a bad toaster right now. And I'm reading into that wrong. I sincerely hope so. I forgot. What were we looking for, guys? Jugs? Jugs beyond the trees? No jugs here yet, guys. Wait, I wanted to see with a regular memory. Hang on. Can I regular my variable sword yet? Can I? Oh, I can. Yay. So we have the option now of doing really fast cancels, or if I can just regular my variable sword so I can just trash everything in one turn. I'm so tempted to do that. You know what? I'm gonna hold off. Let me get another variable sword, and maybe then I'll consider doing that. Just out of fairness, because I know I got this super early thanks to being blessed by that trader. In, America! Alright, so we're looking for jugs beyond a bunch of trees. Now, which mountain shall I go to next? Okay. Come to think of it, wait, key items. Do I have the other key? Oh snap, I'm missing a gate key. Hold up, wait. Where's the gate key to America? How do I get that? How does one get this? I think I gotta take a detour real quick. But yes, how have you been? How have you been otherwise, Ginia? I'm sorry, I'm a 5-year-old when it comes to certain things. Oh man. The sad thing about becoming an ancient toaster that knows things is just everything will make you laugh, and like, I'm in giggle fits constantly now. You're good? You're good? Alright, that's good. That's Gucci, that's great. You know what? I know I'm not wearing my usual blue shirt, but I don't hope you don't just have a good day, you have a great day. Do I know you? Do normal people just stand at the edge of, like, areas and just... Kinda sus that you're just chilling in this out-of-the-way corner. Oh! We found someone. You're here to take the Smoking Sick style license, like, is that right? This is my passphrase. Big Bird Brain. I don't know if this game is insulting me again, or... Bird. Bird is the word. Wait, this actually works out! Big Bird Brain. That's, planes are like big birds, right? Let's go see if this is the whatchamacallit, because I'm about to say, like, what big bird have I been hanging out with? And I just realized, it's a good thing I didn't have that gate key, because that reminded me, maybe I can go check out the planes. Genius is working 6 days a week tomorrow. It's your day off. Old lady friend is gonna come by and pick me up. I'm gonna run by the bank and go get a haircut. Cat's destroying the wrap paper stuff. Oh, gosh. When I still had the girl, I used to, like, I was grateful that she didn't, like, poke around and nose stuff that I would, like, try to hide for, like, gifts and stuff. Though, during the wrapping process itself, sometimes she wanted to play and, like, she would nose my paws while I'm trying to do stuff, and I'm like, I love that you love being around me, but I have scissors in my hands. This is gonna end poorly for one of us if you don't simmer down there, girly. Yes, actually, wait, hold on, let me go see which one's... Ah! Hanada Rin? Table for 14? What's up, Rin? Hello, Raiders. To give a quick shouties to Rin, see what you've been playing. Rin hanging out, playing more Scarlet and Violet? Oh, boy. Ah, thank you, Junior, for that. Really close, too. You're, like, the closest anyone's come to, like, doing the shouty command, but... Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome to Insomni-Attack. I'm your host, Mega Gamer Tone. Sometimes we play old school, sometimes we play new school. Sometimes we just sit here and we just talk about food. And cute animals. Hello. Nah, it's okay, Junior. I know I have a really unique shouty command compared to, like, a lot of the other streamers out there, but... What's up, hello, Raiders? We hope you enjoy your time here. I know it's also late sometimes for those of you raiding into Insomni-Attack, so if you guys gotta do some self-care, get some noms, get some sleepies on, do what you gotta do. We appreciate your company and your well-being. Rin, thank you so much for stopping by and dropping off your community. How was stream? How's Pokemon? Congrats again, like, I can say it now in person. Congrats again on finishing Scarlet. Congrats. I hope you found your treasure. I hope the One Piece was real for you. And, which reminds me, I need to go, like, seriously go start playing again. Because, Samurott raid soon, and I really would not mind running around with Oshawott. Rin says, did you see that the Captain Channel was streaming the Megaman anime? Oh my gosh. We were just talking about that. Yako says, I have spent so much money on eggs. Wait, money on eggs? Like Pokemon eggs? IRL eggs? Hi, Yako, how's it going? Sing them the Pokemon theme song? Oh, I can do that. So, I'm just gonna... You know what? No, we'll do that first. So, for those of you just coming in, we also have a thing here we do. We also have the occasional Aki tune redeem where I'll serenade you with a jam if you play some Zennies. So Ginny has redeemed the Pokemon theme song, so I guess that's gonna be our song for the now. We hope you enjoy. Ahem. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Bum, 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 to train them, oh, to catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. And I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Bum, 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 teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, yeah. Thank you for that, Jinya. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Also, Yakos is getting better making the Omurice though. Yeah, let's go. Playing Pokemon, gotta stay on topic. Thank you. But word. Thank you for bringing up Ren. Actually, yeah. So, both the USA channel and the Japanese channel were airing the anime, and they even did like a mini marathon on Twitch, on the English side. And I remember growing up watching that anime, and it was like just, oh god. It was like a huge wave of nostalgia. They also just put out a trailer from Capcom's Japanese Twitter, where it showed these two brothers just hanging out in the den, playing and watching the games. That was such good singing. Aww, Scour, thank you, thank you for that. Hello. There's these two brothers hanging out in the den. One of them is reading a gaming mag, and there's like a subtle nod to the fact that that particular mag used to have codes and tricks for the Battle Network games. The other brother's playing the games, and he's doing the infamous trick with the one chip that's actually in this game, using this chip right here. And then suddenly the other brother turns and goes, "Yo, bro, check it out, anime's on!" And they turn on the anime, and they're actually playing the anime that Rin just brought up, which is the episode they're doing is the Special Program Advanced Training episode. So you get to see Megaman and Lan team up and start training to use the Beta Sword, which would eventually become the Dream Sword Program Advance, and they're just like doing some cool anime stuff, and the brothers are like all worked up. And they start throwing around the tagline, which has been the marketing campaign for the Battle Network collection, which is no matter what, we're always connected. And like I get so emotional thinking about that commercial and like this series in general, because I also grew up watching the show, like Rin pointed out, and I would play the games and stuff. And one of my closest friends, Sunny D, who is currently streaming right now, also is a big fan, and like we talk about the games at school and stuff. And it's like it was so cute. Battle Network as a franchise was like means so much to me. And I've also gone on to make a lot of cool e-friends and stuff, like from Scilab and stuff, and just the Mega Man Twitter sphere in general. So it's been a very fun time. For those of you who are interested and curious about what Battle Network is and are looking to get the collection next month, I sincerely hope you guys have a very fun time with that. I really do. Rin says, I need to jump on more Mega Man. Aw, Scour, thank you for the follow. We hope you enjoy your time with us here at Insomni-Attack. Rin says, I need to jump on more Mega Man. Yo, worth. Mega Man's fun because it comes in a couple different flavors. If you want to do some, like nice chill platforming, you can do that. If you want to do some really intense, crazy stuff, there's games for that. And if you don't like platformers, you can actually play some of these games, like the Battle Network games. As you guys can see, it's an RPG with like kind of like a card-based thing to it. I think I only played 1 and 2, none of the spin-offs. Oh man, there's so many good things. The one in particular, actually, that I like telling people about is there's a Mega Man that's almost like a Ghibli movie, because it's set in a world covered by endless water. And people make their living going on adventures, going underground into like ruins and stuff to find treasure and parts they can use for their flying machines. And if it doesn't sound like something out of Nausicaa, like, oh man, it's so cool. 100% recommend that one to like anyone who's never done Mega Man. Rin goes Legends? Yes, that is 100% Mega Man Legends. Look at you, Rin, being mega cultured. Meow says, I'm a little sad that Battle Network doesn't have network transmission. Oh my god, yes. Network transmission's such a fun game. Giant Blue Panda. Hey, Aki, Mega Man. Nice. Yes, that's actually that's my specialty. Is every Monday evening, Tuesday morning, for those of you who are the international cross-plant friends, we do play Mega Man every week. And I try to make it Mega Man-centric. Oh! Panda, thank you for the follow! Also does include 4.5. Oh my gosh. Meow coming in here with the gorgeousness as 4.5. You know what, Meow? You made my night. Tell you what. Meow, I've been sitting here kind of sad that the collection's coming out, which means I don't get, I don't have an excuse anymore to bust out the Game Boy player like we are now. This is actually a legit Game Boy player I'm playing on right now. I've got my GameCube controller all set up and everything. But I don't have an excuse anymore to show you guys what the gate stuff does, but, maybe I can do that. So, the Rockman EXE Zone was cool enough to translate in its entirety 4.5, which is really cool. If you guys really like Battle Network, and you've always wondered what it's like to be like an operator of NetNavis, 4.5 was a game where you could put into your Game Boy Advance, and it would basically make your Advance run like a pet. You could schedule events, talk with your Navi, cruise around the quote-unquote internet, use your Battle Chip toys with your Game Boy Advance, and you could even do cool stuff like program advances and all sorts of other stuff. Considering the amount of effort that is going into the collection, Meow, I'm amazed, actually, that they didn't consider localizing 4.5, unless they do something crazy cool and they make it, like, its own separate release that will allow you to play it, like, without needing the gate, per se. Technically, 4.5 doesn't need the gate, but, to fully enjoy the game, it's definitely worth trying to play it with a gate. Plus, I think there's a couple characters that can only be unlocked with the gate, too. I'm sorry, I'm so spoiled by the TREZ release, English patch, which allows you to unlock everything without needing the gate. It's such a convenient release. But yeah, if you guys are familiar with the Anti-Warrior anime stuff, and all the toys, like, there used to be peripherals that you could use with the Game Boy Advance games. In particular, which is, I think, what everyone has their eyes on in the Mega Man, like, fansphere, is how they're going to handle 6, because 6 is the one that had a lot of crazy content tied to, like, a lot of the side stuff. Jinya says, I don't speak Mega Man language. It's okay, Jinya. It's okay. I'm sorry. Like, I am a huge nerd for this franchise. Like, so I sometimes, like, I get distracted. So let me go talk to this girl right here. We're going to see which level 3s we haven't done yet at Rank S. So we've done Gutsman, Toadman, Gateman, Cutman, Snake Man, Proto Man, Magnet Man. So I'm looking for a lot of the ones that are just wandering around the internet. Like, did she say Airman? I don't think she said Airman, right? Airman or Quickman? Yeah, I don't think I've done Airman or Quickman yet, so we can wander around and do them too. So for those of you just joining us, we're in the middle of postgame now. We're trying to get the green star on our file. It's actually convenient that you guys are coming in from a Pokemon thing. So if you guys are familiar with the old school like Pokemon trainer card thingies, we're doing a lot of the like the super tricky like trainer star stuff. One of which is doing the post game, and I'm like, it's been a time. Yako goes, can I beat Airman? Oh, they made Airman the first boss of this one. Whoa! Megatroidvania, table for 6. How's it going, Megatroid? Hello, welcome in. And actually, thank you, Megatroid, for coming in when you did. For those of you who have yet to meet me, hi! This is Insomni-Attack. I'm Mega Gamer Tone. Sometimes we play old school, sometimes we play new school. Sometimes I just sit here and I talk about my feelings and food and cute critters. Welcome in, everyone. We hope you enjoy your time here. And for those of you who are on a certain part of the world, if you guys need to go get some sleepies, get some food, do some self-care, please feel free to do so. We don't just care about your company, we care about your well-being here in Insomni-Attack, so do what you gotta do. Hi, Banjo, what's up, what's up? Yes, you guys get to see me in my element now. And Megatroid decides to raid in during Mega Monday, which is all kinds of fun. So, real talk, everybody. Oh, Banjo, thank you for the follow! Thank you! And real talk, so, first and foremost, if you've not met Rin, for those of you who are hanging out with us in Insomni-Attack, Rin is a variety streamer, player of a lot of cool stuff. She's absolutely cracked at Splatoon and Mario. Occasionally goes on the very casual Sakai Tuna jog, you know, at her crazy high salmon run rank, showing off insane amounts of, like, skill with the way she plays. And then she also does a lot of cool Mario stuff. In particular, Rin has also recently picked up the, what would you call it, Rin? Like, is it a port, or practically it's like a remaster now, right? A remaster of Atelier Marie. So Rin plays a lot of fun stuff. Swing by and say hi to Rin. She's super duper worth, and she herself is just an amazing person. She's very funny. Remake. So it's a remake of Atelier Marie, and supposedly it comes with the ability to play the original PlayStation 1 version, which I believe is translated into English, but that's later in the summer. Oh, the remake's later. I see. But she has been playing some Atelier lately, so swing by, say hi. Rin herself is a very, very fun individual. She's super duper funny, and she's very chill. Oh, does it? Yeah, from what I remember, I got really excited and I tried to ping you on Twitter about it. Apparently, the remakes will have the option to play the PlayStation 1 version, and I think it will mark the first time that they're translated proper in English. Unless I'm misreading that and it's just the remakes that are coming out. Didn't play Sophie. Oh, sad. One day, though. One day. Too worn out from a concert. Ooh, I hope you had fun. Who'd you go to see? That sounds rad. And there you go. There's Megatroid going off in chat, being super supportive. Wait, like the Eagles? You got to see the Eagles live? Yo, that's rad. I hope you had fun. That's cool, dude. There's Megatroid in chat, shooting a follow towards Rin's way. Megatroid himself is also very chill, very cool. Active player of Megaman X Dive. So if you guys are into, like, if you guys have ever wondered what X Dive is about, Megatroid actually, you know, focuses a lot on the new stuff that comes out and plays it quite regularly, and is a great source of entertainment and fun and edutainment in that regard. Megatroid also recently tried to conquer Mega Man and Bass for the first time, playing on the Mega Man route. And Megatroid, you have to tell me how that went. I only got to watch as far as the final stage. So, like, I need to know how the rest of that run went, because, oh my gosh. Ben just says he beat it as Mega Man. Let's go! We're on the base run now? Oh, you guys are making me want to play it. Every once in a while, I get a craving to play that game. I'm like, it's not that bad. I'm not going to torture myself that much. And then I play as Mega Man, and I'm just like, why am I a masochistic toaster? Why am I like this? Why do I do this to myself? Alright, we're gonna see the plans, because the last hit was the big bird brain thing. So, as you guys are coming in for Megatroids, we were just talking about, like, the upcoming collection, and Rin was cool enough to bring up that the Capcom US YouTube channel had a bunch of the anime, and they were also showing the anime on Twitch. And I know that we were talking about it earlier with Megatroid 2, but, like, for those of you who didn't know, the Japanese side also has a bunch of the seasons available. Genius is gonna crash now. Thank you. Talk to you later. You rock. No. You rock, Genius. Thank you for swinging by and saying hi. I hope you have fun with your stuff. Have fun with your stuff later. Okay? Thank you for swinging in. Sleep well. Enjoy some bed set radio. But Rin brought up the anime, and we were like talking about the anime and stuff, and I just watched the cute little commercial they put out today, and I was like, oh, right in the feels. And I think a little bit before Rin came in, we were talking about how the Kakarot Japanese commercial did the same thing, where they would show people like reading the comics and watching the anime, and then with the EXE commercial, they showed kids playing the game and reading a gaming mag, as well as watching the anime. Oh my god! You know what? I'm actually really glad. Now I'm extra glad that Megatroid and Rin came in, because that just reminds me, if you guys haven't seen it yet, the author of the Mega Man the Battle Network manga, Takemisaki Ryo, he just put out a special chapter for to promote the collection, which is like an epilogue that takes place like many years later, where Lan is like now an adult. And it's also been translated into English officially too. Like the English and Japanese versions dropped on the same day. And if you haven't read that yet, and you like the manga, oh my god, please read it. It's so cute. I just remembered, speaking of that magazine, the magazine that the kid's reading in the commercial is the same magazine that the comic used to come out in. So, like, definitely do it. Megatroid said, I heard about that. Yeah, it's so cute. Ginny says, night chat. Aww. Take care, Jinya. Thank you for stopping in as always. It's always a pleasure. Banjo says, I wonder if Lan got married. Believe it or not, just between me and you, chat. Just between me and you. That's the reason why you want to read it, because it actually features the setting from the EXE6 epilogue. And Banjo, that question is answered yes. The other reason why everyone, if you're a Mega Man head, should read that comic, especially if you love Battle Network, is because they actually feature a character that Lan talks about in that epilogue from 6. And briefly in Star Force 1 or 2. The secret lore? Yes. Like, everyone knows that that Ariga, Hitoshi Ariga, wait, no, it's the other way around. Yeah, everyone knows that Ariga Hitoshi is like a huge classic X head. Like, he's a huge Mega Man fan in general, but like he works in so much little cute lore into like his classic comics as well as the X comics. That's what Taka Misaki does for the EXE ones, and like, it's so cute. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you guys gotta read it. It's so good. The secret lore, indeed. Oh man. Okay, so what you guys came into is we're doing post-game stuff, and I'm looking for the Navi Master to get my Smoking 6 style license. And the hint I got from the dude who was just suspiciously hanging out in a weird part of the dam near some trees, he said something about a big bird brain. And the biggest bird I can think of is this one right here. Oh, wait, something's written here. Oh, we walked right into it. Nice. The place overlooking different cultures. The best place I can think of is, the Netopia Castle. So I guess we're off to America. What is that kid doing? Hey, Electopia is very nice. I'm headed back to Netopia soon. I want to give my brother back home some Electopian chips, but I can't find the one he wants. Do you have Shadow Man S, Shadow Man version 2S, and Shadow Man version 3S? If so, would you trade them for my anti-damage S? Please, it's for my brother. Oh, I wish I could. But I don't think I've even run into Shadow Man yet. Aw man, what am I gonna do? Wait, hang on a second. This kid's here, but this plane has been, this plane is like decommissioned. He's just hanging out on a plane that's not leaving. Like, is he touring it while he's on his way back to America? Or is he on the wrong plane? Wait a sec. So let's go to Netopia. Okay, so we're back in America. The best place I can think of is the castle, where they had the International Net Battler Conference that Lan got invited to earlier in the story. Which is perfect because I need to find a thing. Let's see. I think it's in here. There should be someone around here that I can talk to that will help me also get another like skip key so I can navigate the internet easier. Megatrade says, oh yeah, you were right about Base, by the way. Base just skips through everything with his movement. No joke, like dashing, double jumps, yo, Base is like the easy mode. It's so relaxing. Oh man. I'm sorry, like, I was there with Hobbs, just sitting there trying to see you figure this stuff out, and just like, both relishing in the fact that you got to enjoy it blind, and just wincing in pain at everything. Everything happening. So, one thing I can share with you guys that you're done with it, I watched Hobbs do that fight with King Jet, the one with the platforms and the jumping, and Hobbs surprisingly picked up on that fight really quick and tore through it pretty fast. Like, King Jet is one of the worst fights probably in the franchise, and Hobbs, he developed that rhythm for it so quick. It was honestly really fun to see. Like, even I get a bit disoriented sometimes with all the flashing lights and the punching of the platforms. Yeah, the suffering was real, yo, no joke. I think it's safe to say that the entirety of King Fortress 2 is like the worst thing ever. And I can say that with confidence, having torn through X7 multiple times, X6 multiple times, and Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge several times. Like, it's like everything mean about Mega Man in a single freaking stage that just does not ever want to end. But yeah, I also, like, I was being a gremlin the night I watched Hobbs play, like, finish the game even, and I was like, hey Hobbs, real quick, you got the auto recover? Can you switch it on before you go into this fight? And we found out that in Mega Man and Base, during cutscenes, auto recover still functions as it should. So while everyone is talking, your health ticks up slowly. It's like the funniest thing. Yes, King Fortress 2 is pure suffering. Oh, it really is Megatroid. Oh gosh. I'm sorry. I'm just like thinking about it, and like my brain hurts. Like we know how to do it. I've actually beaten Mega Man and Base on live on stream too. And I'm just sitting here like, I like Mega Man. I do like Mega Man. That almost made me not like Mega Man. Oh man. So we gotta find a guy in here real quick, because I think there's a dude. I left my hometown to protect and defend Net Castle. I willn't let Gospel have their way with our castle. He sounds like one of those Mitachi guys in like Japanese. Should always have a sub-chick when traveling, just in case. You wanna buy stuff? He has the lock enemy! And I'm too poor for it! Aww. Yeah, this stuff is wild. The standing healing is such a lifesaver. Oh my gosh. You wanna talk about old school? You wanna talk about old school? Yo, you guys remember just sitting there in the boss gates, letting your health just tick up one by one in X3? Or all the other auto kill games? Just grabbing dinner? Holding down the button while you're secretly in class, trying to not let the volume slider slip. So, I'm a bad guy. I once played a match of, like a whole entire match in SNK versus Capcom Card Fighters Clash during a lecture in uni once, because like, it was a course I had to take for the credits. It was a family psychology course, and the unit was something I was sadly very familiar with. I won't get into details, but I was a communication major, and we did fam psych as a mandatory class, and the topic for the day was like sad stuff that I am sadly familiar with. So I was like, you know what? I suffered through this once already. I'm good. I'm gonna play on my Neo Pocket instead. So yeah. For all you kids out there who wanted to secretly grind during class, I feel you. I do. Volume slider all the way down. Hidden behind the textbook, which is suspiciously propped up to make sure no one can see that you're nodding off. Yeah, the X3 strat? Yes. Like, I can hear the music in the back of my head every time we say it. Like, you think that what I remember from X3 is the cool, like, lightsaber thing, or the Zero scenes, or even the Vile stuff, and the cool escape scene, but no. All I hear is da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, 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 and all I hear is bink, 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 bink. Okay, so Megatroid's redeemed some toggle here, so I'm gonna go re-enable those real quick. One moment, please. I'm gonna BRD. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I thought it worked, it didn't work. But here we go. Doggle ears, guys, hello. I know that we're in like old school mode at the moment, so it's hard to see, but I got my doggle ears on. Thank you for that, Megatroid. Now I can hear the game slightly better. Ever so slightly. Okay, so I'm too poor for this, and this isn't the guy I need to talk to. Net Castle is adored by Net tokens. Even if HQ wasn't here, I'd defend it with my life. Then who's the guy that does the quiz? There should be a quiz guy here, right?
Our official's pride is not only ineffective against gospel, but Netopia is relying on Mr. Raoul's assistance. But in reality, our biggest help is coming from the Electopian boy Chud. Eugene Blaze.
The official damage in Netopia is tremendously tremendous. Anyway, it's big. The reason of course is viral damage and the disasters.
Oh snap! Here he is. I thought he was just a dude, like actually part of like the main thingy. Megatroid, you're welcome, fan. Looking good.
Oh, thank you.
I think you're like they're fun and fluffy. Who called Quizmaster? Who called the Quizmaster? It's quiz time. Come on and do it. Cha cha cha! They call me Quizmaster. Show me your knowledge. Answer my 10 questions correctly and you win a luxurious prize. Now then, are you ready?
Bring it on!
Okay, here goes. Question 1. What's the popular announcer Rabita's TV show name?
Oh! Cattle Ox TV. That's so cute. Another reason why I enjoy the heck out of the Battle Network games, guys, is because like they're super sentimental. They have so many throwbacks to a lot of different things. In fact, they have so many throwbacks. For those of you who are just joining in, that didn't catch last time we played this, they did have a quiz where they actually asked you what was the last name of Count Zap back in Battle Network 1, and I'm like, oh my god, wait, Count Zap wasn't his full name? Ayo? But unfortunately, whoever translated it didn't catch on to the name, so they left it as Jack Electricity instead of having it like match the Zap thing. Unless they wanted to be Electricity, but whoever worked on 6 didn't reference that. And instead of being like An Electricity or An Electel or something like that, they made her An Zap. And I'm like, oop. Whoops. I want to hit this so bad. I'm thinking about the legends because of you guys. Hang on a second. So we got DNN News.
Correct. Here's the next question. Question 2. What's the name of a quick rat-shaped virus?
Hey, Catalox.
What'd you call that again, Megaman? Cattle Ox?
Oh, that's right. We're still playing the game. No one's called me out on it yet. Did you know? So, for those of you who follow me outside of just gaming and streaming, I did help contribute to translating the Dash Great Adventure Guide, which is like a guidebook for Mega Man Legends in terms of like both game strategy and lore and dev history. There is a typo in the book that was actually preserved. At least I hope it was preserved. I told Cosmo to make sure that thing is kept there. And the first person to point out what typo I kept intact somewhere in the book gets a hearty handshake, some kudos, and lots of street cred. But it's really cute. It was really fun working on that because I was like, oh yeah, did I do this while half asleep again? Why is this typo here? And then I look at the book and I'm like, oh my god, wait. Oh, what? Oh, that's cute. There's actually a typo here. That's funny. So if you guys can find that typo, let me know. And while I was streaming Mega Man Legends 1 on hard mode, I kept using that typo, and I don't think anyone's called me out on it yet. Everyone kind of just like, when they see catalogs, they automatically like, you know, it autocorrects in their brain. So if someone can find out where it is and point it out and let me know, you guys will get my undying admiration. So keep an eye out for that. Also, me and all my homies, we hate Raton, because Raton is just mean. Oh, no, Raton's a chip. Ratty's a virus.
Too bad! But humans learn by making mistakes. Come back anytime.
You guys didn't see that. No. This isn't the first time we take this quiz. We're going to use the Newgrounds quiz strategy. We're just going to keep taking it until we get it right.
Correct! Correct. Here's the next question. Question 3. What advance occurs when spreaders are in alphabet order?
Okay, so I need to go consult with the Megaman heads again. Does anyone know what this stands for? Is it just Hyper Burst? Or is it Hyper Death Burst? Because I remember in the anime, I think Mega Man called it something along the lines of like Mega Death Burst, which is like the coolest thing ever. If there was ever like a cool name for an attack, it's that one right there. Also, for those of you who play PvP, yes, this advance, this one, oh, this one.
Here's the next question. Question 4. What shape is Okuden Valley's air monitoring system?
Oh, we did this by accident. I think it's in the shape of a guardian statue.
Here's the next question. Question 5. Where is the statue of the ancient Melpos, god of war?
I think it's right outside. That's like right outside this secret room in the castle. Wouldn't be surprised if Yai had a miniature one of her own, considering Yai's, kind of extra. I just thought it was Hyper Buster! Oh, this is Divine Goddess statue. Oops. It's in Battle Network 4! They changed it! Ah! Can we just do that? I'm just gonna blame everything on Battle Network 4 Blue Moon at this point. What? Game didn't save? Battle Network 4 did it. What? Statue's out of place? Battle Network 4 did it. Okay, then is it at the jewelry store? Yo, if it's actually at Yai's house, I'm gonna be mad. It's actually... Wait. No. Hold up. Is it really at Yai's house? Pause. I know there's a giant dog statue, but is there really a God of War statue in her house? Hold up. I was joking. Meow says, can do. Yes. Thank you, Meow. Thank you for the emotional support. Gonna go look and grab some food. I miss your ending. It was a pleasure as always. Megatroid. We're called Insomni-Attack for a reason. We're gonna be up for a while. And I did start late, I admit. But we gonna be at it for a while. The night is still young. Walk on, girl. Hi. Work is done. Oh, congrats, Yako. See? Does this look like a God of War statue to you? Huh? Huh? Bronze statue of Yai's ancestor, he's small but gallant. Yeah, does that look like a God of War statue to you? It's a little bald dude and a dog. Like, where do y'all see Melpos, the God of War? It was by the phone. Master procrastinator, but the work is done as it always will be. I feel that. I was one of the dangerous kinds of people in uni who are just like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till the last minute, and I'm gonna let the tension light a fire under my bottom to get me to focus on this thing. And no, don't do that. Pace yourself during your projects, people. Because in the event that something goes wrong, you need the time to either bounce back and recover, or just be easy on yourself so that you can let your brain just do its thing and be productive. Little bit here, little bit there, and if it feels like it's a lot, I have a saying that I picked up from another mentor of mine, like forever ago, which is, do things bit by bit, and before you know it, it's gonna grow and it's gonna accumulate. I believe they call it like anthill or sand something theory, and just like bit by bit, it'll add up, it'll stack, and before you know it, you're gonna be there. Which actually brings me to this thought. Thank you so much, everyone, for a fun year of streaming and doing stuff. Like, We've hit 400 followers on Twitch. We've even passed funny number, surprisingly. So thank you for that again. We've hit funny number, and we've hit 400 followers on Twitch. It's been a year since I've started streaming and doing Insomni-Attack. Guys, thank you so much for all your support and everything you do. Like, for real. For those of you who lurk, for those of you who watch live, for those of you who just hang out on the VODs and just actually choose to have me as your noise in the back during work or sleepy time. Like, for real. I'm highly flattered and humbled that you guys show up and support as much as you do. And Megatroid, Rin, thank you for swinging by, dropping your communities off. Anyone who raids in and says, let's go hang out with the bot. Seriously, I appreciate you guys so much. And I know I've been really busy as of late, and I haven't hung out with a lot of the EA friends and the IRL friends, so I'm gonna try to be better about it. I'm gonna try to be better about that. I'm also gonna try to be better at Englishing. But for real, thank you guys. Dear random quizman, why do you know the interior decorations of one of the richest families in the area? Meow. We've seared Ms. Mari's measurements into the brain of one of the Insomni chatters, dude. So, for those of you who didn't get a chance to watch the original Battle Network run last year, or roughly around this time, in fact, normally the quizzes are fair in this series, and they'll only ask you questions that you can actually answer by going to something in-game and checking it out. I was busy admiring you people, and here you are. What? What? What do you want to play? Huh? Hold on a second, the text is blending in. Erebus, thank you for the follow! Thank you! Erebus El Piso! Wait, are you a Megaman fan too? Do you enjoy the great Commander El Pis? Do you wish to have a newer Resistance base better for you tomorrow? Thank you for joining us. Sliver says, yo, how you doing? I was busy being mushy and gushy, talking about things in life and wonderful things, and then Sunny D comes out of nowhere and just drops this amazing bombshell on me. My mans wants to get a Super Tone Marathon! For those of you who are just joining in or have yet to hear of what a legendary Super Tone Marathon is, Sunny D has chosen to hang out with me for 10 whole hours live here on Twitch! What are we playing, my dude? What's going... Well, actually, you know what? No. I should be nice. We're going to turn this around real quick. We're going to pause, we're going to rewind, and I'm going to play it this way. For those of you who are in chat right now, who are active listening in, I want you all to wish Sunny D a very happy birthday. We just came back from stuffing ourselves full of yummy things and possibly passing out on the highway. So, give that man a happy birthday. On me. But what were the measurements? Oh wait, that's right, you came in after that. Yako literally came in right at the end after that. So the measurements are 33, 22, 33. And the game actually quizzes you on this. But what makes that unfair is that you can only learn that in a very easily missable cutscene. Somewhere in the middle of the city when the story takes you to way away from the city, and if I'm not mistaken, it's when you have to go do the dinner party for Dad, and you are nowhere near Den City. But if you go to Den City and you go and you visit Ms. Mari's twin, Miss Yuri will go, hey, you wanna learn something cool, kid? Would you like to know my sister's measurements? Oh, I'm sorry, no, she goes, would you like to know my measurements? And because they're twins, apparently, the game expects you to just use both sets, which is not always true. Some twins develop very differently from each other. I actually know a set of twins who have very, very, very different appearances. For a variety of reasons. But we're getting off track. So basically, the game expects you to know this, and I'm just I sat there as a kid, I'm how? Where do you learn this? And I only learned it way later. Sunny D says, I don't know if I can commit to sticking around for 10 whole hours though. Oh, is that so? Player 2 goes, oh, happy birthday! Thank you, Player 2. Thank you, Yako. Banjo goes, happy birthday, Sunny D! Yaku says, I shall be the one to ingrain that number in my mind. No, it's okay. We traumatized Norm, it's okay. But yeah. Thank you for asking how I'm doing. Thank you for wishing Sunny D a happy birthday. We're doing the things, guys. But how was stream? Did you rap? are you saying hi? Well, like you're live again. How's it is? How's Kirby going? Did you have the Misadventures of Tron music playing in your brain while you did the cafe thing? Because I'm not gonna lie, I played the Kirby Cafe game in Forgotten Land, and I was just like, all I heard was wah 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 wah. And I'm just like, spaghetti, curry rice. Beat 2 more bosses, finish your theme park level. Okay, so you're like you're there. You're over there. Then your eyelids grew heavy. Dude, Forgotten Land is such a cozy game. I'm a little anxious, actually, to start playing that with you guys. And by the way, you know how much I like you, Insomni-Chat? I deleted my file just to start the game fresh for you. Just throw that out there. Look forward to some Kirby in the future. I miss playing Kirby live, so we're gonna be playing some Kirby. I swear, Ashikon is untouchable. Oh, dude, I was listening to their song, the song they wrote for the Tatami Time Machine. Oh gosh. And the crazy thing is, if you guys are familiar with the really popular anime Bocchi the Rock at the moment, a lot of the characters in Bocchi the Rock get their names from Ashikon members. Like the main girl's name I think is Goto, and the frontman and vocalist for Ashikon is his name is Goto. I was like, oh snap, wait, these names sound familiar. Oh, that's because of the Ashikon dudes. Oh. Because they never missed. Joe, for real, a lot of their stuff is so good. Kirby collab stream, let's go. 4-player Kirby. You know what? Again, I really gotta work on that. And as with the Supertone Marathon, as with every Supertone Marathon, if you guys redeem it, whoever redeems it, I'm gonna be in touch. We'll see if we can coordinate something fun. I'll try to play a lot of the stuff that you request. And, yeah, no, for real. We should do that. 4-player Kirby. Let me see if I can get the software thing. The software setup, because we're also setting up for the DDR stuff. So for those of you who haven't heard from either the Secret Base or on Twitch, we are also doing a 1-year anniversary celebration. That's a little on the later side. The anniversary itself actually was end of February, and the 400 celebration, and it will involve some rhythm gaming and some DDR map things. So look forward to it, especially the 400 celebration. I am super excited for that. Is that a Yoshi I see in chat? Thank you for the ramen banana. If Ashika never plays a concert in the US, you want to travel to see them? It's a must. Oh my gosh. Worth? Yes. Silver says also 17 days left for the Battle Network Legacy Collection to come out. Yes, 17 days for the people who ordered it like normal people. Probably extra time for me because I decided to import it because I wanted the Always Connected edition. Yoshi goes, fancy sing here, Sunny. I know, right? Sunny? Awake at this hour? In stream? What? Yo, real talk. So, yeah, I'm gonna be probably starting the collection, the Battle Network thing after everyone else because I'm gonna have to wait for mine to come in. I wanted the physical edition with the shot glasses and everything. And the sad part is, like, we're all thinking, why are they giving shot glasses out for the Battle Network collection? Then you realize, oh my god, Glenn and Megaman are probably old enough to drink. Like, canonically. As are most of the fan base. Yako says also part 7 is goated. I'm not gonna lie, so I finally sat down and read the first few chapters of the JoJo Lands, and I'm like, oh, we doing one of these? Oh! I still don't know what's going on in every panel because Araki's art is wildin', but like, yo, this a turn, this a twist. For the JoJo heads, also, if you haven't read it yet, Crazy Diamond's Demonic Heartbreak is really good. Oh man, Demonic Heartbreak is such a fun read. Yako says, I think the only problem is how long the chapters feel. JoJo Lands? Yeah, I finally sat down with JoJo Lands. I heard it's bizarre. Oh, it's very bizarre. You should see the setup. It's interesting. it's a very interesting one. That said, Demonic Heartbreak with Whole Horse, Boingo, and Josuke is also really fun too. And the funny thing is, Yako says, Yako talks about the chapter length for JoJo Lands, and the funny thing is, I feel like that's always been a thing with some of the newer, like the later JoJos, and that chapters can feel like they go on for a while. I'm not gonna complain because I enjoy a good read myself, but at the same time, like, I definitely felt that with the pacing sometimes. The pacing definitely felt like a thing, compared to like Demonic Heartbreak, in which the pacing, they're genuinely long chapters, but they're so good. It's like, I don't want them to end. Silver says, isn't the shot glass Japan exclusive? Yes. Well, Silver, we all know that I'm crazy. The read is worse than Hunter x Hunter's block of text. No, it's not like that. Like, Araki's art is so freaking good, but every once in a while it enters, like, it enters a little, it's a little too artsy at times, where it's, like, a little difficult to keep up with what's happening in the panel. In a way, like, I used to get that way about, Naito's Trigun panels, in which case there were so many sound effects and so much happening in a singular panel that sometimes it would take me, like, 3 looks to really fully grasp what was going on. Yako says there's a meme going around about Jodio being able to spawn black holes by the end. Oh, so you're saying Jodio's gonna be like a Gardevoir? Generate little portable black hole generator? Silver says, I wish I could get it, but getting Japan stuff to Sweden is super crazy hard. Oh yeah, no, importing can be crazy, especially if you're in a territory where you have to pay like crazy import fees and stuff. And then picking it up from post, it can be like super expensive. I have a friend from Norway who sometimes goes through that stuff too, and it's like, oh man. I gotta hit him up about a different thing too at some point. But like, yeah. So for those of you who are kind of newish to Insomni-Attack and don't know the depth of my nerdery, for reference, I have the Capcom Belt Action Collection, the beat 'em up collection. I got the special edition with the poster kit that comes in the recreation of the Capcom Power System 2 box. Chilling in the corner that I'm looking at right now. If we go over here, I have the Devil May Cry 5 special edition with the mini Nico trailer. I own most of the Megaman collections on Switch physically. A good chunk of them are Japanese copies. I think the ZZX one is the only Western copy I own. And I picked up the EXE Events Collection in the same way. I also have the Rabby Ribby thing with the pins and the cute little box holder card thingy as well. Yako says, do I have any really old manga volumes? Yes, I have a good chunk of the original run of the Shonen Jump Advance version of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, back when it was just Stardust Crusaders, coming out in like the standard format, not the big hardcover ones that come out in the West. I have Kunio-kun Ore wa Otoko da chilling on my shelf. Like, for those of you wondering what I have on my shelf, like on the old school side, I have the Western like initial prints of Gunsmith Cats that were like in the flipped edition. I have Gunsmith Cats the Omnibus. I have the Tokyo Pop like non-red logo versions of GTO. We've got the first Western release of JoJo Stardust Crusaders. I actually own both volumes of the Samurai Champloo manga, the English version of Shakugan no Sana, all of the English editions of Cromartie High. I have Detroit Metal City on my shelf. I have both editions of Devil May Cry 3 manga, which I was sad to find out that Tokyo Pop messed up the printing for one of the pages in Volume 2. And it apparently was like a really cool, like, plot important spread, too, which is why I was always confused reading through that manga. I have Trigun Max. I have the entirety of Yu Yu Hakusho. I've got the first volume of the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! I do have NT Warrior Volume 1 lying around somewhere. I have a good chunk of the, Ranmas. I actually have the Dragon Ball Z comic issues that, like, that were flipped and printed in, like, comic style. And, oh yeah, I do have a couple of the Rockman EXE manga by Taki Misaki in Japanese too. As well as, I think, one or two volumes of Battle Story? Banjo goes, can you show us your stats? Megaman's, I mean? Oh yeah, so we're in postgame right now. My Megaman's like level 80-something. So I'm currently rocking, I finally got the Aqua Custom style, and I ran with version 3 of Heat Custom for a while. But I finally got this, which is perfect because I use the Prism in my folder to, like, hit everything on the field. And I have maxed out attack and charge. If you guys are, like, if you guys want an idea of how to do your Mega Man stats for the first 2 games, I highly recommend prioritizing attack and rapid for Battle Network 1 and attack and charge for Battle Network 2. If you guys want, like, a slight edge once the collections come out. It's really funny, Yako, that you actually ask about, like, old school stuff on my show, because I recently picked up Street Fighter 2V, and I'm in touch with the person who sold it to me right now. He's trying to see if he can find the poster for it, because it was supposed to come with a really cool poster, and I'm like, oh, dude, Street Fighter 2V! Street Fighter! Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Where's my poster? I also picked up Casher and Robot Hunter. I didn't realize that there was that they did 2 releases of it in the West. So he says, alright, gotta get some sleep because Kirby and pollen allergies. Oh, dude, pollen? Ugh, gross. Feel better. See you tomorrow? Oh, yes, right, yes! Oh, there you go. So if you guys are wondering, yeah. So Sunny D and I, our friend from out of town, is coming in, and we're gonna be possibly hanging out with her tomorrow, so possibly no stream. So we'll see you again for Wednesday, and we'll pick up with the Wednesday game, which is Ape Escape. Or, and I should probably put this to a poll. Do you guys want to see me just jump into? Oh no, I'm sorry. No, it's still March. So yeah, we'll be doing Ape Escape. We'll be doing Ape Escape on Wednesday, and when we get to April, we're gonna be picking up non-Seiso Day again, and we'll be doing Metal Gear Solid 2 finally. So look forward to that. And I guess I'll say it now since we're finally in that week. Just between us. Insomni-Attack? I'm gonna see you guys on Thursday. We're gonna go back to Triumph Fork Thursdays. So look forward to that. Oh, I broke the thing. I gotta go adjust that later. Wink wonk. I broke the wink wonk. Oops. Meow says, ooh, Hockey can see us? Yako goes, Ape Escape. You finally beat MGS3? Congratulations, congratulations. It's such a good game, isn't it? Blood goes, Toad! Kaneda! What's up, Blood? How's it going? We were talking about the nerdy things on my shelf and my stats for Megaman. Banjo goes, Aki, does the Battle Network series have the optional Mega Bosses? Believe it or not, that is what we're doing right now. So we finished the story a while back, and now I'm doing post-game, and the post-game has a bunch of fun stuff that you can do. That's all super mega hard. In fact, we're gonna see if we can fight the Navi Master tonight, get the Smoking Stick style license, and get back to running around the post-game area. Yes, it's Aki can see us. Gaming AI hiding in your Wi-Fi? Let's go. Miku, ooh. Sheepy, how's it going? You guys have yet to hang out with Sheepy. Sheepy's super cool. Wait, Yako, don't say anything. Don't say anything. No spoilers. Don't spoil it, because we're gonna play Solid 3 after 2. Once you finish 2, I wanna jump into 3 not too long after. So that we can start playing stuff like 4 and Peace Walker. So I really, really want to play Peace Walker with you guys, and I have a super fun idea for Peace Walker that you guys are gonna get a kick out of. If you guys have yet to hang out with Sheepy, Sheepy is super duper fun, super supportive. Variety streamer of the PC variety, and plays the hit MMO Final Fantasy XIV with over a gazillion hours of free content. Swing by, say hi. Currently playing through Breath of the Wild as well with Yuki and Cheapy. Watching YouTube play Breath of the Wild is like, ooh, when I can. You guys are so fun. It sometimes makes me want to finish the master run we started for during the charity things, and like, oh man, I can't wait for Tears of the Kingdom. I really can't. But at the moment, I am currently playing through Link's Awakening because that's like my favorite. I bought the MGS2 and 3 HD edition before it was wiped out. Yeah, this was it. Shoot, that sucks. But yeah, 2 and 3 HD, oh my god, they're so good. So, really quick fun fact, because you guys know I like talking about food. Did you know that the calorie mate featured in Metal Gear Solid 3 is different between the original and the HD releases? So on PS2, both vanilla and Substance. No, Substances too. So in vanilla and Subsistence, the calorie mate that Snake has is the chocolate flavored red label. In the HD remake on PS3 and Xbox, and I think whatever else is on, probably Vita, it's a slight pinkish red, which is the brand new maple flavor that was new when the game came out. And for what it's worth, I actually prefer the maple flavor myself. My favorite flavor from Calorie Mate is the fruity one, but I really like maple as like a second. And then chocolate is probably like my fourth favorite. Third may be my the original flavor or the vanilla flavor. And I hear rumors that Calorie Mate is actually going to retire the original flavor and just replace it with the vanilla one because like have how similar they are. You guys didn't hear me drop my controller? I got so worked up over numbs, I dropped my stuff. Ah! The lab is falling apart! How do you even notice the difference in calorie mates? You've got to be trying to notice that. I mean, like, I've done graphic work, so like the different shades of red are like easy to see. Not to mention, like, I really like calorie mate. I actually have like I kept a few of the boxes for like random stuff at the lab in case I need stands or like something to prop something up against. Because they're little cute little old block boxes and stuff. They're really handy. Like, the few times that I've done, like, those super marathons where I'm sitting at the cab, aka, you know, the battle station setup, when I'm doing the battle station setup and I don't have, like, a tripod for my webcam, I just took a bunch of calorie mate boxes and stacked the webcam on that and just had it chilling there. And I was just like, okay, that works. It's all enough. It'll do the do. Told the coal rock, unsavory things, you know, the usual. Sheepy, you sound like the kind of person who picks up the rock and hits the coal rock with it. Yahaha! Eat it! I'm not gonna lie though, when you get really deep into the game and you start looking for some of the harder to find ones, yo, even I think unsay-so things about the coal rocks. Because like, holy cow. Some of them are mean. What dropped? I'm so sorry, that was loud. This is how you guys know that I'm a really ancient toaster. I got like random batteries falling around the lab right now. I promise, I'm not gonna go disappear again. I mean, like tomorrow, excluding tomorrow. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm honky dory. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling out, just talking about random stuff. Wait, tomorrow 7-10 minutes of gameplay? Oh wait, what word? It is showtime soon. Yes, all the conventions and stuff are happening. Like, I have a friend who was actually running around PAX, and she actually met Great Leader from Cult of the Lamb. Interesting stuff. Also, for those of you who play Pokemon, friendly reminder, Samurott raids are happening. You too can get your own little, one of these. Okay, so let me stop. Wait, upgrade. What do you mean upgrade? I'm about to say, I have power-ups later on? Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, we before I started talking about things like food and nerdy things, but yeah, to answer your question, Yako, I have a lot of nerdy things on my shelves. Player 2 says, oh, did I get the owl last raid? No, I didn't. Last weekend, I was busy trying to finish a project. I haven't been participating in a lot of the post-game raid stuff because I only have one badge. So if someone doesn't invite me, I can't do it on my own. I tried helping last time and I got, like, my Pokemon were way too underleveled. Although, said friend at PAX was super kind enough to hook me up with a bunny and a lizard, so I should probably level them up and do stuff. But I'm thinking because it's a bug Terra type, I should probably grab a flying mon and use that. Because if I know the Samurott family, I don't think they have a rock type move to cover flying types, nor an electric type move. I feel like the bulk of their coverage is basically water dark bug. Water dark bug, and I think one more other thing. I know I was talking about it with a couple different e-friends, like Yoshi and Sunny. Doctor says, I need to watch a Yu Hakusho. I hear the Dark Tournament arc is godlike. Dude, Dark Tournament arc and the Chapter Black arcs are really good. Yu Yu Hakusho is a jam. If you guys want to know my favorite Shonen Jump series, it's definitely Yu Yu Hakusho. I adore it so much. I actually have an IRL outfit ensemble, very much like the Chapter Black outfit ensemble. You want one? If so, any preference or items you want? Oh, player 2, I appreciate it. I really, really do, but like, I kind of want to... I want to kind of try to earn it myself. It's really hard too, because like, the raids are happening around the same time as Splatfest. And that's another one that like, oh gosh. It's really like, see, P2, you know my schedule. It's like really hard to try to find time to like play and stuff, because I really want to play with like you and Rin and Yola. And you guys do that stuff, but like, I typically work around that, so it's like really hard. The only person that like I typically play with sometimes, because of my schedule, ends up being Yoshi, or Sheepy, Yuki, and Michi, because they're up at like really late too. Sliver goes, I love Yu Yu Hakusho. I really appreciate the offer though, P2, I really, really do. But let me see if I can raise someone in time for the second week. Because I'm pretty sure most of us are going to be playing the first week with Splatfest instead. That should give me enough time to go, hopefully, candy up a Pokemon to take out Samurott. I really, really want to do Samurott once, because Oshawott is my favorite Pokemon. But thank you so much for your offer, P2, as always. Like, you're such a great help. Like, for real. Yeah, I get it. If they don't come back, keep the offer in mind. Oh, definitely. Otherwise, you can always get it and hatch your own. That's very true. But, like... Enshan at PAX, she was trying to hatch a shiny bunny, and she ended up giving me like a yoked out freaking 6 IV bunny. And I was like, oh my god. Oh. Enshan, you spoiled me. Yako says, I really like Hunter x Hunter so far, and I'm thinking of watching Ongoing Story. I should finish a complete one. Worth. And they finally animated some of the like the end of Yu Yu Hakusho stuff that never got animated back in the 90s. So like it's a pleasure to watch even. And if you're a fan of the English dub, and I believe the Japanese dub too did this too, they actually brought back a lot of the old talent. It's just awkward for Yusuke because his actor underwent vocal strain that caused his range to considerably like drop like a whole octave. It's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna catch up and we're gonna get back to this quiz. I'm sorry, I have so much fun talking with you guys sometimes, like I forget that I'm playing something. Okay, so we did the Hyper Burst Advance, and then this one's in the shape of a Guardian. Okay, so we found out my stupid joke was actually accurate, and the Ancient God of War statue is in Yai's house. Here is the next question. Question 6. A rooster stood at the peak of a barn. It laid an egg. Which side did the egg roll down? Oh, I know this one. The left side or the right? It wouldn't do it because they can't lay eggs. They're roosters. Correct. Here's the next question. Question 7. Which has more powerful attack? A Lil Bomb or Heat Spray? Oh, jeez. He said more attack? Is Lil Bomb at 50? I know Heat Spread is like, it has a 50 attack because I use it often. Let's see if the same power is the answer. Correct! Here's the next question. Okay, so I guess they're both at 50 attack power. Can't wait to watch the Ghost Shunin exams. I hope you're talking about Hunter x Hunter, because like, that's not how Yu Yu Hakusho works at all. Yu Yu Hakusho's Dark Tournament arc. Oh man, is it a time. Just you wait. Silver goes, I'm rewatching Bleach so I can rewatch 1,000 Year Blood War. Oh, best of luck. I'm happy they got Johnny back to do that too. They got Johnny back to do both Bleach, Blood War, and Trigun Stampede. And dude, he's sounding great in Trigun. I gotta sit down and like watch it at some point. I was laughing because someone posted on Twitter a clip from someone posted a clip from Twitter. I mean, a clip on Twitter from the original Trigun anime of the English dub, and there's a scene where Millie cuts loose, and Wolfwood's just in the back. Yeah, you go, girl. And I'm just like, I forgot Wolfwood said that. Yaka says, not a fan of Bleach. It was really enjoyable when it first came out. Bit by bit though, like, even I have to admit, like, Bleach got a little weird for me, and I kind of stopped following it as closely. I remember being really into it when it first came out, and then, like, just by bit by bit, I was like, oh yeah, Bleach. Kinnikuman, you got a new chapter? Hey, yo! Someone translated more of Nisei, let's go! Speaking of which, for those of you, fellow old school heads, Kinnikuman, new series. I am so hyped for that. Catching up. I want to make sure that I got it. I'm catching up with the. I'm catching up with Insomni Chat. Also, Banjo, thank you for hanging out and staying up with me for a bit. I'm sorry that we're not getting to showcase the fighting yet. Hopefully soon. Right at the moment, we're going through a bit of a scavenger hunt. So to get qualified for the Smoking Sick style license, I have to go find the quote-unquote Navi Master, and I'm currently going through stuff to find him. You viewed Kinnikuman like Hajime no Ippo, like finish the first episode of the anime and I see the manga and how long it is? Kinnikuman's an interesting one. With the anime for Kinnikuman, at least the first one, the first anime, like first 300 or so episodes. God, to say 300 is like intimidating, but it's like not wrong. The first 100 or so episodes, that run, it's they adapted it for like a younger audience. So it's a lot more goofier, and if you want a better pacing, I highly recommend the manga. But when they get to the Scramble of the Throne, it's closer to the manga and stuff, while bearing a few bits and pieces of the original Kinnikuman anime. Some really cool group actually went and finally subtitled the Scramble for the Throne anime, by the way. So if you guys want to watch some really good anime superhero wrestling, you can enjoy it in Catalan, Spanish, and English now. Seen the Guyver? Oh my god, that's on the older side. And no, not the live action ones, but like the old series, like how gory it got. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's been a minute. Like, Papa Tone brought me in with a lot of classics, like Guyver and Ninja Scroll. Oh god, I'm like blanking on Guyver though. It's been a minute. Yeah, I think he has actually like a Battle of the Planets DVD lying around here somewhere too. But the one that stuck with me from back in the day was like Fatal Fury, Ranma, Dragon Ball, like OG Dragon Ball, and Gunsmith Cats. You know what? Maybe I should. Like, I got into a little bit of an old school mood because of the Insomni TV marathon we did like last week or so. And again, for anyone who did attend the Insomni TV watch party, thank you so much for your patience and understanding. And I hope you guys enjoyed. I really wish that we got the Yu-Gi-Oh thing working sooner so we could see more of the Zork arc, because I want to watch the Zork arc with you guys, and not the card game Zork, like the OG Zork from before the card game stuff took place. I mean, took center stage for the manga. Guyver, like the alien power suit that looks like Kamen Rider. Kind of. Oh, Shin Kamen Rider movie. Shin Kamen Rider movie. I want to watch it so bad. So Chips has redeemed a End of the World as we know. Hi Chips. Hello. I haven't seen it, but it looks cool. Dude. I'm gonna do your redeem for the Akitune and the Bit Chips. I'm gonna go finish this quiz first. Question 8. What's the name of Snake Man's operator? Ah, yes. The lady who almost got his Twitch canceled. I think her name is Mrs. Millions? Wait, she's married? Then again, I'm not surprised someone would want to put a lock on that. All things considered. Here's the next question.
Question 9. What wood does the Bath and AC/DC town's largest house use? Oh! I think it's a cypress bath. If it's not cypress, then it should be cedar. And now the last question. Question 10. What's in the trash can in Underground Knitopia? Oh! I think they're talking about the neighborhood, which is where we're gonna go to next. Banjo, you may get to see the battle after all. I think it's a teddy bear. I think the description was like something along the lines of like, oh, if only this bear could tell stories. Absolutely correct! You did it! And here's your prize for getting all the answers. Yeah! Bravo! Yes! Oh! I got more HP. Let's go. Now I'm like level 82. So we're gonna go tussle with Raul for a bit. If I remember correctly, we don't have an S rank on Raul yet. America. Yep, there we go. There's Teddy in the dumpster. A thrown away teddy bear. If it could speak, it would probably have a sad story to tell. Someone came into the chat when we were playing this, like, earlier last year, and they were like, oh my god, is that the Lotso bear from Toy Story 3? And I'm like, I can't unsee it now as a Lotso because of the color and the one spot on the stomach. Alright, let me save real quick. You want to watch the first Slam Dunk movie? Yo, Slam Dunk goes in. My friend is a huge Slam Dunk head. He sat me down one day and said, hey, Tone, watch this with me. I'm like, okay. And we sat down, we watched that. We watched Pat Labor. We watched, like, he got the live action Pat Labor. He was like, yo, let's watch the live action Pat Labor. But there's no subs, so, like, can you guys, like, just, I don't know, either translate or just make something up? That was a good time. I miss him. He's gotten really busy with work and stuff. Okay, so, really quick, Chips has redeemed Hockey Tunes, so we're gonna do that. He wants the REM classic, It's the End of the World as We Know It. And the funny thing is, it recently came on the radio while I was running around doing stuff. So I was like, hey, it's a song. Chips likes the song a lot. You guys ever see the video for this? It's like kind of funky. So I can watch anime without subtitles? Yes. Unless they start getting to like really, really technical terms or they're like made up techno jargon, then for the most part I understand it. My Japanese is like here and there, so there's times where they'll use like phrases and stuff that I'm not as familiar with, so the subtitles do help like confirm what's going on. But I understand it enough that if I play or watch a thing where the subs are adapted wildly different from what's being presented, not counting the ones that are out of order, because I get that as an adapter writer myself, but the ones that are like they widely change what's being said, like it does throw me off a lot. Like I do get like a little bit of a I get a little bit weirded out with playing something like Gunvolt, with how like punched up the lines are. Although to be fair, some of the stuff that Gary says is like a trip, but I'm getting distracted. So I believe Chips wanted this one. That's great, it starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes and airplanes, Lenny Bruce is not afraid. Eye of a hurricane, listen to yourself churn, world serves its own needs, don't miss up your own needs, speed up but not speed, grunt, no strength, the ladder starts to clatter with a fear of fight, down height, wire and a fire represent the 7 games in the government for hire at a combat site, Lefter wasn't coming in a hurry with the furies breathing down your neck. Team by team reporters battle Trump, Ted the crop, look at that low plane, fine, then, overflow, population, common group, it'll do, save yourself, serve yourself, world serves its own needs, listen to your heart bleed, tell me with the rapture and the reverend and the right, you vitriolic, patriotic, Sam Fright, bright light, feeling pretty psyched, it's the end of the world as we know it, it's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. I feel fine. One of these days, I need to like refresh my memory on how the one thing goes, because like I want to sing this version for you. The other night I dreamt a nice continental gentrified mountain sitting in line, Leonard Burnside, Leonard, what's his name, Herman Mustard, Motorcade, birthday party, cheese toast, Pogo 6 and Lemonade, you symbiotic stupid jinx, that's right, Flanders, I am talking about you! How'd you get REM to play in the garage?
I told them they think it's a benefit. I told them they were saving the rainforest. Ha ha, suckers. Like, I can't not hear the end of the world as we know it without thinking of that one scene in, like, The Simpsons, where they're playing in Homer's garage. And I'm like, I get a kick out of it every time, because, like, Homer dances around in, like, such a goofy manner when he sings it. It's been forever seared into my brain. Oh, man. But here we are doing, we're gonna fight Raoul.
The fight with Gospel's rough, but everyone's together. They're my pride and joy. I'll fight to the last for them.
Lan, should we challenge Raoul to a net battle? Yes, we should. Wait. Yes, we can do this. I had to think about my folder setup for a second. I'm like, wait, can I S-rank him still? Oh boy, it's been a minute.
The pride of my clan will lead me to victory.
Oh snap, he's only on V2? Well. Alright, so if you guys are, those of you who are coming in wondering, what the heck is a battle network? This is Megaman Battle Network. When you're not running around as a kid in skates, you're hanging out with Megaman, doing net battle things. Here they come, Lan! So, coming out, my friends, summoning Proto Man! And since I'm in postgame, I have access to a very, very dangerous trick, which is the full custom thing. So full custom will instantly max out your custom gauge, and normally you have to wait for this to fill up. I don't have to do that. So if you are familiar with fighting games, it's the equivalent of doing like a cancel. So I can start dumping attack after attack after attack, but because it's also like a card game, I can basically take a bunch of cards or chips from my folder, load them up into a single turn, and then hit the custom thingy to reopen my window and improve my draw power. So I can read through my folder to get like a bunch of broken stuff. Case in point, I have 2 area grabs, which will let me grab the 2 blue areas that Thunderman can operate on, whereas my Mega Man runs around on little red ones. Yako goes, wow, I gotta fight John Redcorn. Thank you for picking up on that. Manager goes, is it possible to run out of chips? Yes, just like in any card game, it is possible to run out of cards. But unlike most like most card games, if you run out of cards, you are in trouble. While it is very much possible to play using only your default attack, which is the Mega Buster, the bulk of your damage will be coming from cards. Unless you have a very good Buster setup, which some players actually do, consider when they're building their character. The really fun thing about Battle Network, starting with Battle Network 3, is that you can do a lot of cool customizations for your character, which you guys will see as we play. So the way I have mine set up is I improved my custom screen to draw 7 instead of just 5, and my character is an Aqua type, so I can do a lot of damage to fire types. That said, I'm technically weak against this guy's element, but he's not going to get a chance to touch us because I'm going to do something really mean. So this is the meteor strike. Shooting stars will rain down at the enemy. I believe it should be like 30 or so meteorites that will strike for 40 damage east, and they're gonna fall down on the enemy area, 1 panel at a time. Once 30 stars rain down, the attack is over. Here's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna reduce the number of area that the guy has to work with, and because he has less area, the shooting stars will hit more often because they're gonna only hit the back row where he's standing. Which means, instead of having, just 1 or 2 shots connect, it should connect with a ton of shots. If my math is right, we're gonna bring him close to knockout, if not completely destroy him. And if that doesn't work, I'll just throw something at him. So here we go, guys. Next turn. We're gonna steal some area. I'm gonna get away from this thundercloud. We're gonna wait for him to stop blinking. And we're gonna just demolish this man. We're gonna end his career. Look at all that sweet, juicy damage. Okay, so we brought him pretty close. But that's not enough. So we're gonna have to hit him with something else. 370. I have these here. Oh, you know what? Okay. Here's where we're gonna get intricate. And the best thing is if you hit an enemy hard enough, you can interrupt them and you can cancel their attack. Be careful though, because the enemy can do the same for you. If you're hit with a hard enough attack, Megaman will recoil, flinch backwards like this, and you won't be able to move. And if you're using a very long charging attack, you get knocked out of it. So definitely be careful. Silver says, heck yeah, can't wait for that. Be able to battle friends in the Network Legacy. Online. You'll be able to do some online play. And please someone tell me, do they have rollback netcode? Cause like, yo, net battles, rollback, Lego. I'm gonna be a little cautious. I'm gonna see if I can pull up one more draw. Alright. I could try to cheese him using this Guardian, but I don't know if that'll work. So instead, I'm gonna take the Variable Sword. Now the Variable Sword's a fun chip because it's a magical shifting sword, right? If you hold the A button down and you move the controller, move the directional pad, it'll allow you to do a bunch of different inputs. This is my favorite input. And because I'm mean, we're gonna make it so that he can't move anymore. So area grab, you're stuck over there, GG no re. Game over. And that's how you beat a boss. Oh, check it out! So the other thing too is when you fight in Battle Network, you're also graded on your performance in terms of how fast the battle takes, how many times Mega Man flinches, and how many steps you take. When you're fighting a boss, the steps you take do not matter anymore, and you just focus on time and flinching. Since I didn't flinch at all and I beat him in under 30 seconds, I get S, which is the perfect rank. And we get ourselves a Thunderman chip! Let's go.
The second defeat means far more than the first.
And so for those of you who are wondering, that's how Battle Network works. Recently got back into Guilty Gear Strive because it's crossplay now. Oh, that's right, it is! Oh man. And not only is Strive crossplay, I hear they're working on crossplay for King of Fighters, so like everyone can fight and experience HD Kim Kaplan pants. Let's go! So you played on the rollback and then went to Fighter Z. I kid you not, never want to touch Dragon Ball ever again. Yo, no, dude. Rollback netcode is a godsend for fighting games and online stuff. Oh, dude. You're bringing back some painful memories of playing vanilla MVC3 and Ultimate MVC3 with an old friend of mine. Sarzak? Is that a Sarzak coming in, waving, saying hi? Hello, Sarzak. What's up, Fantasy Sars Online? I hear you've been playing a lot of fun stuff lately, and you got yourself a new outfit, so here's straight from me. Congrats on the new outfit. It looks so cool. Hello, Sars. What's up? If you guys have yet to hang out with Sarzak, Sarzak's cool, teller of 1,000 cool tales, fellow retrohead, and owner of a bunch of really cool old school hardware, and plays a lot of Resident Evil, a lot of Castlevania, as well as a lot of Phantasy Star. In fact, Sarzak just finished End of the Millennium and completed all 4 OG Phantasy Star games. And he frequently plays online. So if you guys actually do own a copy of Online 1 and 2 Plus, he frequently plays that, and he sometimes also dabbles with New Genesis. So definitely swing by. Sarzak is an amazingly fun time. And again, Sarzak is tearing through the Resident Evils, finally playing Resident Evil, I believe 6, which is really cool too. And he plays a lot of Castlevania, like, dude. He's played so much of the Castlevania series at this point, it's like crazy. And to think I met the man while he was still just hanging out playing Record of Lotus War. How do you beat Phoenix with X Factor? The thing about Phoenix with X Factor is, see, I run a very unga bunga team of Zero and X23 on the same side. So like, Phoenix, if you can catch her, she still doesn't have the most HP. So if you can catch her, you don't have to hit her that many times to knock her out. Just it's a matter of getting close and making sure that you have a very, very strong bread and butter that can do a lot of damage. Or like a nice way to zone her out, like counter zoner. Yeah, Fighters is crazy. Yeah, Fighters, like, for me, a lot of the team-based fighters, like Fighter Z and UMVC, can get a little overwhelming because like there's so much going on the screen. So I kind of slightly prefer games like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom and the OG MVC because like the tag thing works for me. It's a little easier for me to follow. Silver says Yi, trying to beat all the games with the characters. Banjo says, have I ever played PSO? Yes. Nowhere as much as Sarzak over here has, but like I've messed around on Planet Markle. I'm a hunter main for the OG PSO. And I typically play a lot of the forward style classes like Braver, Vanguard, or Hunter. Although I did mess around with Ranger here and there in Phantasy Star Portable as well as Phantasy Star Online 2. And I have to say, yo, Ranger in PSO 2 is really fun. But I'm crazy because I run like hybrid of rifles and grenade launcher. My favorite flavor of PSO Phantasy Star has to be Universe though. I really like Universe's world. I'm a Goralian. Oh, so what you're gonna say is get good? In a way. But she's like Akuma in that like she doesn't have that much HP to work with, so she may get res, but she won't stay up for long if the Phoenix doesn't play smart and keep people away from her. Because if she gets caught, she's gonna take a lot of damage. I would know. I play a lot of characters like that, like Strider, Laura, Zero. So Sarzak has redeemed an Aki tune, and it's funny that Sarzak redeems this because we were just talking about how the Kakarot commercial and how nostalgic it was. How the commercial features people like reading the comics and then watching the show on TV, and then it cuts to like the infamous Vegeta versus Goku Kamehameha close-up. Oh man. They recently, Sarzak just coming in, they recently did a commercial, like a web commercial for the Battle Network collection coming out soon, that showed two brothers kind of like playing and watching and reading Megaman together, and it was like the cutest thing ever. But I'm getting sappy again. Sarzak has redeemed the anime classic Head Chala, so we're gonna get to that. Here's an Aki tune for Sarzak. Hikaru kumo tsuki nuke fly away karara juu ni hirogaru panorama kao kerareta chikyū ga okotte kazan o bakuhatsu saseru to hoketa koori no naka ni 恐竜がいたらバナナナナ玉乗り仕込みたいねパンパララランチャラヘッチャラ何が起きても気分はヘノヘノカッパチャラヘッチャラ 胸がパチパチするほど騒ぐ元気だチャラヘッチャラ頭からっぽの方が夢詰め込めるチャラヘッチャラ笑顔ウルトラ Z で今日もあいあいあいあいあいチャラヘッチャラ何が起きても気分はヘノヘノカッパチャラヘッチャラ胸がパチパチするほど騒ぐ元気玉スパーキンバンバンバラババンバラララランバラランバンThank you for that, Sarzak. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've done a good chala on stream. You know the funny thing is, I was just talking with Sunny about games and stuff in general, and I was like, you know what I haven't done in a minute? We haven't done Kakarot Live in a minute. Where did we leave off? Do you guys remember where we left off? Have we done like did we stop right at the intermission bit with Goku getting his license? Is that where we stopped? Because I think the last time we played was during Extra Life's charity thingy. Back in like November and maybe partially in October. Unless I did another Supertone Marathon for Awadi around like Halloween. And we did Dragon Ball because I know he likes anime a lot. Speaking of which, look forward to it, guys! 10 hours of Insomni-Attack Supertone Marathon in the future when me and Sunny D figure something out. Yeah! I should probably turn that off soon. I'll be just drowning in 10-hour marathon streams. Although, we also do have the option of just running Twin Snakes single session. There's that too. Watching all the fun cutscenes. But I'm getting hang on myself. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the Akitune. Let's get back to reading Raul's lines.
The fight with Gosp was rough, but everyone's together. Oh no, never mind. The part of my clan will lead me to victory! Version 3!
Okay, so I gotta be smarter here. Tempted to do this. Let's see. No, the kid gloves come off and I gotta actually try. Oh, well. Okay. GG. So I hear that what they're gonna do for the Advanced Collection is they're gonna fix this. At least you can't do the Tree Bomb one. And I hear that they're gonna balance out some of these tricks for net play, so if you're thinking about abusing your friends with some of the jankier stuff, you gotta be careful because I think they're gonna balance those out. I remember an interview saying that they're gonna definitely look into fixing some of the Prism jank that you guys just saw. Oh, does this mean I can abuse Sunny with this trick? Because I don't know if he knows this trick. I'm gonna feel super bad if I end up locking him into the back and like hitting him with this. Also, yes, you just saw a 1300 HP boss just fall over. So there's a trick we have with this thing. If you can hit like if you can hit the prism with a specific type of attack, I think it's like ones that travel, like the Sonic Boom Wave does. For whatever reason, the prism will keep reflecting the projectile as it passes through, kind of like a Mega Man 1-style projectile, and it'll just keep doing damage like crazy. Very handy to know for if you're doing post-game stuff like this, though. But
could you be the avatar of my clan's legend?
Wow, he just called me the Avatar. I woke up and suddenly we just played Megaman and things were great. Wait, it actually has stream when? I just woke up and played Megaman. Yeah, hopefully they'll fix it. Otherwise, online will be broken. Yeah, especially since there will be ranked play. There is gonna be ranked play now for online, which is gonna be crazy. Mega Man Battle music is so fire. Yo, I adore the first 3 games' music, and I hear there's gonna be super cute remixes you can listen to in like the music player in the collection. Someone was it? They said Kawaii Bass, Central Town remix, and I'm like, hey yo. Can we get some of that Yonomi and KZ style stuff? Can we get some Camellia going on? Let's go. So one of the this new genre to come out as of the last few years is like this kawaii bass thing, and like there's artists like Yonomi who specialize in it, and yo, some of these tracks go so crazy hard. I think if you guys were following the Discord, if you guys haven't yet, we do have a Discord. In the Discord secret base, we have a music channel. I think I dropped Unomix Volume 4 in there. And I was just like, yo, this is so cute, but this is hitting so hard. It's like, Kirby, how do you hit so hard and sound so cute at the same time? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna challenge him one more time. Let's see if I can get the V2 chip off of him. Oh, there's our broken best friend, Mr. Area Grab. I mean, Mr. Prism. I solemnly swear I am absolutely no good. He ate it. Okay, I gotta use fighting shit now. That's fine. That's fine. I still got other ways to trash him. Program Advance! Life Sword! Oh, all the fighting game knowledge right now. All the fighting game tech coming to life right now. Oh, snap! Alright, fast. Drop the Guardian. Punisher. Piercing damage. Let's go. Drop some meteors. Ah, so close, I got boxed in. But that's fine.
As expected, after all, my clan is the strongest around.
That's fine. We're trying to get the V2 anyway from this guy. Alright, so I'm gonna go invisible. We're gonna hit him with the Guardian. Something to keep in mind for also those of you looking to get into net battling, there's a property called Piercing, which will hit even through invisibility, and in this game in particular, you can hit through iframes. And that means you can hit a dude with an attack, and if the attack does piercing, you can follow up with another attack regardless of whether or not they're flinching. Something to keep in mind, because there are strategies that will allow you to stun lock the opponent and do obscene damage. Okay, there's a part of me that wants to, like, shoot through his HP using this. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. And I'll take a hit so that it drops my rank to like 10 or 9 or something. Program Advance! Life Sword! No. Stop hitting me! Okay, cool. Perfect. Got tagged. I could be mean and panel lock him. That's gonna guarantee him getting knocked out, but I think 500 HP? Don't think he'll survive this. No. I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe. But this is guaranteed death now. Oh yeah, so remember how I said the meteors strikes 30 times? Well, if you lock a dude into a single panel, that means meteors will strike 30 times on a single panel. Which translates to... that enemy's gonna get abused! Oh no, this is the V3? Ah, I'm still doing too good.
I admit defeat the A, but next time will be different though.
Got it. Noted. We're gonna try this again. And for those of you who are getting kind of late and stuff, you gotta knock out. I understand and stuff, so... Sleep well, thank you for choosing me as sleepy time noise. Enjoy some bed set radio. It is getting kind of late, though. Have we really spent an hour, just like 3 hours, just talking and bullying Raoul? Whoa! That's crazy. Crazy to think about, isn't it? Let's take 2 hits. I'll take 2 hits, and let's see how that goes from there. And maybe I'll also run the battle on a little bit. That's the hard thing with this, is that, like, it be taking time to... Oh! He froze! So if I hit him with this, does this, like, do anything? Here, hang out. Oh, wait! I can hit him! It counts! doesn't stun this one. So let me just run up on him real quick. Fight over. V2, please. Give me your chip. Yes! Okay, so we're done with our roll. We have the extra gate key. And now we gotta find the hint that will get us to the next part of the license exam. Someone says, nice. Thank you! Yeah, sometimes, like, it can get tricky, like, either trying to hit the S rank, or if you're trying to get the V2, and you're, like, your folder's already decked out and super strong. It's a time trying to farm for stuff. Like, my library is nowhere complete. It's at only 168. There's a lot of different ones I can still find. And the good thing, about Battle Network is it is possible to complete your library without trading for the most part. But if you want to folder build and get specific codes, that's when you have to start trading with friends. Or, if your friends are really cool, and I think this is only in the later ones, you can compare libraries, and you can help fill each other's library out, and it counts for certain things. Kind of like how in some of the Pokemon games, just like swapping data and having like the scene quote-unquote entries counts as having the chip. I mean, the Pokemon. So, boss-wise, I only have like. I have like the early stuff. We have to find Airman and Quickman and bully him. I need to go find Cutman and bully him for his V2, because I keep trashing too fast for the V3, or just outright dying. You guys remember that we spent a whole night finding Megaman, and I think I drove all of us nuts trying to find him. I don't have Heatman's V3. I guess we'll pick that up on the way back. And, yeah. So I'm just missing, I think, Shadow? We're missing Shadow Man. There should be another boss here. Probably Nightman? Yeah, I think we're missing Nightman. This is probably Freeze Man here. This here's Toadman, Thunderman, Snake Man, Gate Man, the other optional bosses, and then I think this is stuff that we're gonna see soon. So where's the hint for this? It said that it overlooks everything. She's the one that said something else. I remember using actual battle chips as a thing. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and how early in the stream we were talking about how as much as I adore the work that's going into the Advanced Collection, there's a part of me that kind of hopes that they also include some mention about the gate stuff, because I do own a gate, and if they do have gate stuff, that means I don't get a chance to show off my actual gate stuff. But if they don't show off the gate stuff, then maybe I have an excuse to play stuff like 4.5 with you guys, and showcase what the actual battle chip toys like work like. We do have a video on YouTube. Guys, I don't know my own YouTube command! There we go. I do have a video series on YouTube that does showcase me doing some of the battle chip gate peripheral stuff. So like, if you ever wondered what it's like to net battle with your own battle chips IRL, you can see that. The other thing, which I want to talk about, which it's going to be a far ways off if I wait till 6 to talk about it, so I guess I'll bring it up a bit now. Battle Network 6 is a special game because the Battle Network, the battle chip peripheral stuff didn't just extend to the games. You had the Toy Link Pet EX, or Exceed. You also had an arcade game, Battle Chip Stadium. So you took your Navi character and you could level it up on your toy or on the arcade game, and then you could use it inside the Game Boy Advance game. And depending on how much you leveled them up, they came with extra bonuses like a barrier, padded stats, and a bunch of other cool things. And if you're lucky to go to have gone to an event and gotten the special character Navi character chips, such as Dark Megaman or Bass, or even Beast Out Bass, which is crazy, they register as like a really high level character without having to level up anything inside the game, the arcade game, or the pet. It's really cool stuff. Six's integration between game, IRL, and other stuff is the kind of stuff that you'd see probably like nowadays. So to think that they really hit something like that in like what, 2005, 2006? I think it's 2006. Predating the Toys Alive concept is like really, really fascinating to me. Like, could you imagine coming home from school, saying, "Hey, did you level up your Mega Man? You want to fight?" No, not yet. I'm gonna go to the arcade and I'm gonna go level him up a bit, and then I'll go, we'll fight then. Oh, if you're gonna go to the arcade, can you bring me back some chips you win? Maybe play a game and give me some stuff. Cause like, you could actually get battle chips from the arcade stadium arcade machine. So you would play the game, slot your character in, slot your chips in, and if you did good, you got chips to play with in return. And some of the chips are easier to find through the arcade machine, and some of the chips also have unique colors and stuff. So the standard Link set is typically black-gray, with a few of the Gigas being like red or so. I'm sorry, no. The standard body for the Link chips is black-gray, but Battle Chip Stadium has different color variants of the chips. So like standards were like white, and then if you got a Mega, it was like green or yellow. If you got a Giga, it was like pinkish reddish or like orange. If you guys are ever interested, feel free to ask and I'll show you what I have in my collection. I'm always happy to share stuff like that because I think it's super cool. And you guys know me, I love arcade stuff, like a lot. I'm honestly thinking about doing some arcade stuff for our celebration later. I'm gonna shoot to have it sometime in April. If not that, then definitely in May. Because I have a bit of a tricky schedule in April because of like everything going on. Again, I'm gonna be, for those of you who are just coming in, if you haven't heard yet, I will be taking a week break in April, and I have another maintenance day in May. So those are heads up on future days off. And of course, you know, like Sunny said earlier, I will be taking off tomorrow night too to hang out with my IRL friend who is from out of town. You're a smoking sick style license test applicant, right? Here's my keyword. One of the coffins of things cast away from humans. Coffins? Things cast away. I guess it's a good thing we took that test, because the thing I can think of is a dumpster? I'm thinking like the Kakariko music right now. I'm actually gonna probably take this chance to hydrate. Okay, not this one. Oh, here we go. Maybe this one? Kingdom in Cyber Forest. Object and center of treasury. Okay, if that's the case, then I think it's... Oh, good thing we were actually here. I can jack into Raul's radio real quick. Jack in! Megaman, execute! No, wait, I goofed. I forgot, the gate key only opens if you do it from the Japanese side. Ah, nutter. Oh well. Maybe if I'm lucky we can go pick a fight with Nightman or something. Let's see how fast my hands are. Can we throw this bomb and knock this dude out real quick? Can we go for the triple? Can we go for the triple? I'm hoping so. Nope! Ah, that hurt. Significantly. Oh no, it's only Sparky 1, so what was it? Just 80? I mean, it's a lot. It's like almost a 10th, but it's fine. Silver says, just imagine a random kid out of nowhere just jacking into your boombox. Imagine a kid just out of nowhere jacking into your telephone. Or like your air conditioner. I mean, that's this game in general. Hi, sorry Dex, gotta jack into your PC. Like, can you imagine having that one friend being like, yo, your house is like the best jacking point for the internet? Can I like come over real quick and farm some like high level stuff? Thanks. I want to say I spent so much time in Battle Network 1 just hanging out in either Dex's house or the antique shop because of the links. I'm like, hi ma'am, you're pretty. Just gonna borrow your air conditioner real quick. Yo Dex, did you bring your Game Boy to school? Can I jack into that real quick? Or what's the one from Futurama? Bender, are you jacking on in there? Oh my god, I can't do the variable sword tonight! My hands just won't let me do it! Yo, can I jack it to your PC? Can I unlock a shortcut? Yo, can I get your links? Can I get a code to your security cube? Excuse me, ma'am, can I jack into your purse? That's from this game, isn't it? Hey, yo, can I jack it to your purse, Mrs. Millions? Can I just hang out in the back and you can just, like, be sus next to me while I do this thing? Thanks. For those of you who did miss it, I think Insomni-Chat almost canceled me the last time I read Ms. Million's lines aloud, so like the next time we played it, I was like, yeah, no, we're not reading these out loud. And then Insomni-Chat still was like, wait, what's up with these lines? Why are they so sus? And I'm like, oh yeah, no. You guys missed the part where she started like randomly moaning out of nowhere. And I read it out loud and chat was just like, was tonight a bad time to listen in? Do you need a moment? Do you need a moment to yourself? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. Did we already tussle with Nightman? Why do I not... Where is Nightman? Is Nightman not in this area? Left B, right B. Shouldn't be that hard. Meowsis, can we talk about how Lance PC is the only computer in the known universe, including Scilab, that has any form of antiviral software? So for those of you who have no idea how this works in Battle Network, yes. Your friends can have homepages, right? Your friends can have homepages. And they can have their own computers. And technically speaking, the internet, you know, is a giant labyrinth that connects all these little devices. For the most part, in almost every game, Lan's computer is the only one safe enough that it's never experienced a viral infection in any game of the series. Ever. Even his own oven is less safe than his computer. To be fair though, Meow, when you're the son of one of the top authorities on the internet, you probably get the privilege of having all sorts of cybersecurity stuff at home. Not counting the oven, apparently. So like, you could be visiting your friend's stuff. There's a literal BBS post, I think, in Battle Network 4 or 2, where Dex complains that his his PC is infected by B-tanks, and I just go, hey yo, big boy, what kind of websites you browsing that you got all those viruses, huh? Now it goes, right, but your dad's work computer has viruses. There's viruses in the dad's computer, though, because he studies them. There's an actual viral chamber that you can train against. In the other games, it's not so... Oh my god, no, never mind, I think you're right. In this one, it's got viruses in it, doesn't it? I'm thinking of, like, I think 5 or 4. Hi, Aki. Hi, happy Mega Monday. Hi, Renegade. How's it going? You guys have yet to hang out with Arcade Renegade. Ren plays, like, a lot of cool old-school stuff. Another old-school, so... Recently doing a lot of first-time runs through a lot of classic GameCube software, so if you ever get a chance to swing by, say hi. First time through Luigi's Mansion, first time through Sunshine. Actually, Renegade, is this your first time through Adventure 2 Battle? No, right? Because if it is, it's like wild. And Silver says the virus is included in his job. I'd like to think that's what it is. Like, they study that at the Ministry of Science. Thanks, you for shouting. Always, dude. Always fun. I'm sorry, we're talking about how, like, Lan's PC is, like, the safest place on the internet. Like, literally. And, like... Even government sites have viral infections. Oh no 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 no! I was wrong. This is also Renegade's first time through Sonic Adventure 2. I'm sorry. I'm having a time thinking about that right now because like I remember when I first played Sonic Adventure 2. If I'm not mistaken, that was the very first game I got with the Dreamcast. All those many moons ago when I was a very itty-bitty batch of bits and bytes. The first game I had for the Dreamcast, I think, was Adventure 2. Like, that was the game I wanted it for more than... And I wanted for it more than anything. Even more than Capcom, Marvel vs. Capcom. So when I got my Dreamcast, along with a couple other games, I would typically be playing Adventure 2, and I would be playing Time Stalkers. Time Stalkers is, like, my other secret Dreamcast favorite, which is, like, it's not the best game at all, but it has so much charm. It is just absolutely fantastic to play through. If you want, like, a roguelike dungeon crawler that is just, like, turn-based and monster capturing and just very fun and goofy. That's the game you play for hours, just, like, zoned out. kind of like Phantasy Star Online. Like, the Dreamcast had so many good games that were just like great zone-out games, including I think Seaman. Oh wow, the Dreamcast? Yes, I actually own the Dreamcast. If you guys were there for Virtual On Night, or anytime I play Virtual On, I played that on my Dreamcast. I actually own a Saturn Twin Stick and an adapter for playing Virtual On too, so I played with stick. You guys can probably hear me like clicking and clacking and pressing buttons and stuff when you hear me play. But yeah, I have a Dreamcast, and the first game I got for it was Adventure 2 Battle, and Adventure 2. And I remember just hanging out for hours at Chow Kindergarten and like listening to some of the music, and I remember being so blown away for the first time hearing songs like Metal Harbor, City Escape, Pumpkin Hill. Like, I still quote Pumpkin Hill randomly in people's chats, and people are like, what do you mean you're looking for your lost piece? It's gotta be somewhere, you can feel it in your feet. Like, what's wrong with your feet? Feet? Internet? What? Did you ever have a VMU? Yes! I own a VMU. I also have a Rumble Pack too. My uncle actually included a Rumble Pack as well, so like, my controller shakes like crazy playing certain stuff. I also have, I have a lot of like fighting games on it too. Like, I own Power Stone 1 and 2. I think I own 2. I own Project Justice. I have JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I have Third Strike. I have Giant Impact for both Street Fighter 3 versions. Soul Calibur, obviously. Like, who didn't have Soul Calibur? Capcom vs. SNK. And at some point, I did pick up a couple other things, like Power Stone 2, Capcom vs. SNK 2. I think I played King of Fighters on there, like King of Fighters 2002 on there. One of the things you streamed was the GameCube GBA connection cable, so transferred Chows from GBA to GameCube back. Oh, so you did get to try it out. I had a level 99 Chow that destroyed the karate minigame. It shocked me. Dude, lucky. I need to sit down and like do that sometime, because like, if you're lucky enough to own a copy of Phantasy Star Online, both for Dreamcast and on GameCube, so it's like really, really fortunate that both you and Sarzak are here in chat at the same time. If you do a specific quest in PSO, you can have the option of downloading a Tails Chow to your Game Boy Advance or your VMU, depending on which version you're playing. And it's straight up just like a little Tails looking Chow. It's like super cute. For one that doesn't own a Dreamcast, what does a VMU do? Oh boy! I get to talk about the VMU? Oh man. So when you turn on your Dreamcast, if your VMU is out of batteries, it makes a really high-pitched sound so that you know that your Dreamcast is turning on, and it basically wakes up everyone in the house, and then your dad yells at you for playing Dreamcast games at 2 in the morning. Collective sorry for everyone in chat right now who actually owned a Dreamcast and knows exactly that game. Jokes aside, so the VMU is a visual memory unit which doubles as a memory card and digital pet. So, as Renegade so helpfully brought up, you could get Chow from Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Oh yes, I do own that now too, by the way. I do own Jet Grind Radio and Sonic Adventure now. We were actually doing a little Jet Grind Radio like earlier last year too, which was like super fun, but I digress. So the VMU, you can download certain stuff to it. Some games will let you download mini-games to your VMU, so you can play them on a little handheld thing. It kind of looks like Tamagotchi. And you can play on like, you can feed your Chow or play other mini games. Like Power Stone had the ability to play stuff like a little flying mini game. You can dodge obstacles to get points, and then you can take those points and bring them back to Power Stone for other stuff. Sarzak says, Aki off the bed, but be lurking. Have a great stream. Aw, Sarzak, thank you for swinging by and saying hi. Hope you enjoyed your time with us. You take care. Sleep well. Enjoy some bed set radio. And yeah, so Time Stalkers was one of those games too, where I could download a monster and I could play minigames with it to raise it and train it. So when it came back, I had money that I could use in Time Stalkers. For Sonic, if you raise your Chow levels up, and you can use your Chow in all sorts of minigames in the Dreamcast version. And the cute thing is, you could also do other custom stuff, like name your Chow and whatnot. The Adventure 2 Battle version on GameCube and on PC allows you to manage that stuff a little more easier. So for those of you who are super into Chow raising, those versions are super fun to play with. Chow Garden Advance is also a really cool addition too. one other thing you could do with the VMU is if you were playing Power Stone 2, you could set it so that certain items would show up more often. And a little VMU unit would show up in your game, and the announcer would be like, wow, the power, or something like that. And it would be one of the items that you registered from your book. And you could register some really broken stuff, like really rare, super powerful, recover HP as you're attacking kind of items. Or like heal everything, healy items. Or even just like little silly things, like the magazine you could throw to distract people. The other cool thing you could do with a VMU is when you plugged it in, little graphics would play on your controller. So the Dreamcast controller had a little window in the middle for the VMU, so that when you loaded the game, you could see the graphic. So say you're playing Soul Calibur. If your character was Siegfried, you would see a little Siegfried on your controller in the little VMU window. It was like, super cool. Some games are really creative with it. Time Stalkers had your active character, Soul Calibur had your playable character. Some games had little animations, or like the logo. And I guess I'm going to digress a little bit, speaking of the VMU. The Dreamcast is a really fun console for peripherals, because it doesn't just have the twin stick for Virtual On. It also had stuff like light guns, it had the little maracas and a fishing thingy. It had, if I'm wrong, or I might be wrong about the fishing thing, I might be thinking of another device. Because sometimes I get like some of the other Sega peripherals mixed up. Because Sega made a lot of different peripherals for their stuff. But the Dreamcast also had a bunch of wires to connect to things like the Neo Geo Pocket, for example. So you could play Neo Geo Pocket games, get points in those, and then transfer them over to Capcom vs. SNK or the King of Fighters games, which is really cool. The Dreamcast is such a cool little console. The VMU was a predecessor to the Wiimote in certain regards, like interaction feedback via controller. Like, it is crazy cool with what the VMU could do for your game, and it's really cute. And then when you're done playing your Dreamcast game, you can go continue playing with the VMU game. Sounds cool. Might try to pick one up. I would like to say do some homework, because someone actually did a very cool homebrew DIY project called the VMU 2, which is a VMU with all the little VMU features, but it runs on a backlit LCD screen, has the ability to interface with modern PCs, and of course, as always, acts like a VMU. And I think the storage capacity is also improved too, so like, super worth doing your homework on. And if you like little digital pets and stuff like that, it's worth getting a VMU to just like play the Chows or Time Stalkers monsters or all sorts of other stuff. The last thing I'm gonna say about the VMU is that for the people who are lucky enough, the VMU also holds data for certain arcade games, such as Virtual On. So if you customize your Virtuaroid in the home version of Orator or Tangram, you can take it to the arcade. In a way, it's kind of like the SNK memory card, or like those IC cards that are popular in arcades right now. But yeah, sorry to go off tangent. How's Battle Network 2 going tonight? That is literally all Battle Network 2 is tonight. Just Mega Monday tangents. I'm talking about like the anime and food and manga. Like, the ever-amazing Hanada Rin came in, and she was talking about the Battle Network anime. And like, we were talking about that for a bit. And then Megatroid came in, and someone was asking about the nerdy things on my shelves. So we started talking about all the manga on my shelf. And all the limited editions I have lying around the lab. And then, you know, Yoshi and Sunny came in, so we started talking about, like, food and birthday stuff. It was fun. Fried rice. Yes, heard that the Battle Network anime got put on YouTube. Yeah, so if you want to watch NT Warrior, both Vanilla and Access is available on their YouTube for the time being. I think it goes in May or something, so definitely watch it, guys. And if you want to watch the Japanese version with the additional seasons and stuff past Access, that too is a thing. So definitely do it. I really hope that Capcom at some point legit does that start for Star Force as well, because Star Force also has a ton of cool peripherals. It's really, actually, speaking of the VMU, that is basically how the Link Pet Exceed works. So for those of you who were listening to me talk about it earlier, yeah. So you could level up your character. You could take a character in 6, download the data onto a Navi chip, bring that chip to your pet toy, and level them up that way. So even if you're not playing the Game Boy Advance games, you can still level up your character on the pet toy. And if you level them up a lot on the pet toy, they come with a bunch of different buffs and bonuses. And if you were lucky at the time, you could even go and use that character with Battle Chip Stadium in an arcade. It was the coolest thing ever, dude. I want to watch the anime. Loved it. Oh, dude. And quick pro tip for those of you who watched NT Warrior on TV but never had the DVDs. There were certain episodes that were DVD only, and I believe Capcom put all of them on there, so check it out. There might be stuff you missed. Like, there's an episode dedicated to Ms. Millions, I believe, that was put only on DVD for whatever reason. But yeah, it's been a time. In-game wise, we talked about a lot of, we were running around trying to do the Smoking Stick style license stuff. I just got the Super Sweet license. Now we're doing the last one, and I gotta find the Navi Master, so we're just like wandering around. At the moment, I have to go to, I think, a Cyber Forest something, and go into their treasury. Megatroid says, "I'm back, what'd I miss?" Oh, we were geeking out about the Dreamcast. Like, literally, that's all you missed. We geeked out about Dreamcast, and I bullied Raul to give me his V2 and his V3 chips. So I'm one step closer to getting all the V3s S-ranked. I think all that's left is Nightman, Airman, Quickman, and maybe some of the other post-game secret bosses. Love me some Dreamcast? Oh yeah, Renegade, Silver, and I, we were all talking about how like the VMU is a cute little thing. Chow Garden and stuff, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over here like Neo Geo pocketing it up, transferring all my points, unlocking all the characters by playing hours and hours of that Felicia dancing game in Match of the Millennium. Right, I'm gonna go resync this real quick for me. Let's go. Insomni chat, if you guys want to be so kind, while I'm on the internet, if you guys want to look something up for me real quick, could someone tell me, where do I find Nightman? Which part of the Netopia net is it? You don't have to give me the specific location, just tell me which Netopia net area it is. I swear it's either this or two, and if I'm wrong, let me know. Because I want to get his stuff at some point. Program Advance! Life Sword! Megatroid said Marvel vs. Capcom and Sonic Adventure were my jams on Dreamcast. Oh yeah, I was saying I had a lot of fighting games growing up. So some of my early Dreamcast games were actually like Sonic Adventure 2, Project Justice, and JoJo. Good times. I spent so much time also playing Soul Calibur because I adored Soul Edge. Excuse you, Stinky. That's my spot. Meow says, for some reason, I still think of that PA as Dream Sword. It is. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. What are you looking for again? Where is Nightman? Nightman's Navi Ghost. Chip says, good night, everyone. Take care. Oh, thank you, Chips, for stopping by and hanging out with us. You take care. Always appreciate your company. Enjoy some Bedset Radio. Oh, not the first encounter, the rematch encounter. Castle Comp 5 is the very first version. We need the rematch for where the V2 and V3 is hiding. But Meow says I call it PA as Dream Sword. That is not wrong. So, in English, they localize the term as, in okay, let me do it this way. I'm doing it backwards, I'm sorry. My brain's always, like, jumbled. Dreamcast is one of your favorite consoles. Yeah, the Dreamcast is great. We were talking about it earlier. Gospel Server 1? Wait. Oh, no, not that much either. That's a triple rematch. We need V2 and V3. Although, I think maybe V2 does show up in the Gospel Server triple rematch. Thank you, by the way, for anyone who's actually looking that up for me. I really do appreciate that a lot. Because I feel like we haven't run into Nightman, like, at all, which is, like, weird. You'd think that we ran into him by accident, but then I reset the game because I didn't want to fight him just yet until, like, now. Because it takes for a while to navigate the internet with all the ghosts jumping at you, but, I digress. So, Meow brought up the whole dream thing. So, in Japanese, the life virus is called the dream virus, and anything using the dream prefix was renamed Life. So Dream Sword was renamed Life Sword. That's why it's called Life Sword in this game. It's called Dream Sword in Japanese. And it's cute, too, because, like, that's what the advance they showed in the one web commercial recently. I legitimately get chills in the anime listening to him call it Dream Sword, finally. When he does that super sword move. Megatroid says, I found it. You want me to tell me where he's at? Yeah, you don't have to give me the specific one, because I know it's, like, a tile in the middle of, like, a square formation. What area is it, though? Is it Netopia, like, 2, 3, or 4? Or is it legit here in Netopia 1? Because I can't I know we ran into it by accident, I can't remember where it was. It's in the middle of a thing, like, right here. You know what I mean? And right now I'm trying to get back. So it is Amaro Area 1. Maybe we fought him, and I saved. And I just gotta troll around this area until he spawns. Program Advance! Life Sword! Alright, these bunnies have no chill. Just gonna have to... Thank you, Megatroid, and, Hawkeye. Thank you so much for your help. I'll keep that in mind. Because there's a part of me that wants to just troll around and, like, bully him now, but then I remember what I put you guys through when we went to go farm, Magnet Man, and I'm partially kind of hesitant to do that to you again. You know what? Yup. Appreciate it greatly. Oh gosh. I'm so tempted to do it. Let me see. Oh wait! Do I have any lockers? We could probably stop doing those now. The Dreamcast was great. And the VMUs are cool. Storage size isn't the best, and there's like aftermarket. Oh, I'm sorry, he's over here. I'm a derp. I had the wrong square. Alright, let's go bully him real quick. So we can start doing this. Neener. Found him? Yes, we did. I'm so sorry, guys. I thought he was over there on the side on the other one. He was over here by the purple mystery data. I'm such a derp. Oh. Yes! Silver says, no need to feel sorry. Mega Man Battle Network games are a freaking maze. Dude, there was a stream where I spent literally 2 to 3 hours wandering around in Battle Network 1 because I forgot that there was a secret ramp underneath another path that you could go down or up or whatever. And it was obscured by the ramp, like the walkway above it, and I was just like, oh my god, that is so mean. Because in chat, watched me walk back and forth for like hours, literally hours, and I was like screaming and crying and laughing by the time we found out where the secret path was, and I was just like, I feel so dumb. This internet is a huge improvement over that, honestly. So it goes, ooh, that one was a nightmare, happened to me too. Yeah, so you know exactly which one it is in. And it's like late game too. So wandering around can get dangerous since like some enemy groups can do so much damage. And I was being a gremlin and I didn't buy any HP memories till post game in that run. So I had like low HP and I was just like, I'll be fine. I'm a cocky little gremlin. I can do this. So thank you again, Silver, Hawkeye Gaming. Thank you so much, Megatroidvania, for helping me find Nightman so that we can go bully him. And we got to do the thing. For those of you who missed it last time, The very first time we fought Nightman in the story, I tried to hit him with the variable sword prism combo, and I kept goofing it, so chat saw me reset the game at least 10 different times. If you guys see my channel trailer, that particular segment is actually in there, and I'm just sitting here like trying to keep nailing it, and I just could not get the timing right, and I died at least 10 times. So to see me finally like nail the prism thingy on him, oh god, it's so satisfying. Oh, prism Q. So yeah, remember kids, don't leave home without your prism. I mean, yes, I am very, very blessed. I actually pulled this, and I pulled this. Let me see, hang on. I pulled a prism B and a variable sword B from a trader. And that's matching code prism variable sword in a single turn. No waiting for the end of turn to try to do a off code combo. It was beautiful. It was magical. So beautiful. So we're gonna save. So now we bullied Nightman, so we can now farm him for his V1, 2, 3 chips, and the stone body chip, if I'm not mistaken. So this brings us back to Japanese internet, and I'm gonna go backtrack to the warps real quick, so we can finally use gate key C to unlock the American internet. Guys, it's all coming together. Oh snap, wait, what? How much damage is it doing? Oh, that's right, because it's only Aqua Custom version 1. Derp. That's right. Attack power, the charge attack power is based on the styles level, not the actual shot, buster shot power yet. Silly me. That's why that one dude took forever to take out with the prisms. Oh, silly me. Battle Network, guys, it's a thing. Megatroid, you're gonna have fun with this. I can't wait for you to play it. Okay, so we got the shortcut open finally. I think it's on this side, actually. So now we can jump between all the sites easily, which is great. Now, speaking of sites, they want me to go to the treasury in the Cyber Kingdom in the forest. Well, there's a lot of, like, leafy things here, so I'm assuming they're talking about this one, especially since this is the only area I can think of with an actual treasury that we wink-wonk borrowed. Speaking of Battle Network being a maze, if I remember correctly, 6 may have also had maps or something. So like, navigating in 6 should be really, really fun. Oh, there we go. Yep, here he is. You must be an examinee for the Smoking 6 style license. Here's my keyword. Something that plays a sound. Wow. Real specific. Let's jack out. Okay, roger that. So we're gonna leave here. Hey, it's the old Titus Entertainment Fox. You know, the guys that published all those really rare PS1 Japanese games, like Incredible Crisis and Revelations Persona. I'm kidding, that's like probably not what it is. Probably some other reference to something else. So it's time to finally go back home to Nihon. And take this. But before we go all the way back home, I think I'm gonna go and we're gonna go tussle with a certain someone. Because I don't think I have his V3s yet, right? I swear, didn't we end stream by bullying him? Did I just not save? Is that what happened? Like that. Ugh. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go bully Heat Man.
Gospel? Beats me. I, Mr. Match, don't know anything about it.
Except this person's challenge? There's a part of me that wonders why it's written this way. I kind of want to revisit the Japanese and see if like Mega Man throws like slight shade at this guy because he's who he is. I know all the other Battle Network heads know who he is, so I won't elaborate further. But I wonder if Mega Man takes a tone with him. Oh, speaking of which, if you guys are also on the fence about pre-ordering, there are pre-order bonuses for the Legacy Collection. Just saying. You can have a really cool skin based on the hub style from 2 for Volume 1 and Dark Mega for Volume 2. If you want extra cool things in your collection.
Well, don't mix up Heatman and Fireman or you'll get burnt.
Pshaw. I have the most broken folder set up right now. You don't scare me, you giant Zippo. Come on up, my friend! Summoning roll! Oh, I see shenanigans on the horizon. Program Advance! Life Sword! Oh, he ducked it. Stinky. Oh, and he tagged me too. Alright. Well, 2 can play at that game. You want to see Rude? I'll give you Rude. You're on the background now, Bubba. And if that's not enough, I'll hit him with the old Guardian trick. Bye-bye. Adios. Fire damage with fire damage. BT dubs, yes. Meteors is a secret chip. But you guys will also get to play with those in the collection as well, so look forward to that too. Oh boy, I'm so excited for y'all. Heatman, V3.
I'm burned out.
Oh wait, silly me. I forgot we had to do the yes rank for him too, I think. So let me, some folder sorting. Perfect. I am right, he is right where I want him. Oh, he's still tagging me through that? Aw, oh, man. Alright, no point in getting fancy now. Alright, let's try this again. We can cycle him, hopefully. Somewhere a little more workable. Ooh, boy! Alright, stay down. That should be 30 seconds, right? Yes, just barely. Got the S rank and another V3. Perfect! So now that we've gotten that, let's go back. Something that plays a sound. What will play a sound? Please ignore the child walking down the up escalator. Something that plays a sound. I have a friend that's into music, and I have a friend that really likes video games. Video games make sounds, right? Video games make sounds, right? Right? Toys make sounds, right? Right? But something tells me they probably want the music playing friend, so we're gonna go to Mail's house instead. If it really was a Game Boy, though, that'd be really funny. Jack in! Mega Man, execute! Oh snap! Was I never in here? Sweet, sweet power-ups! Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum! I got an HP memory. My Mega Man is now level 83.
1, 2, 3, 4! I'm a metronome control program. I'm practicing to ensure I keep the proper rhythm.
Da-dee, 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 da, da-dee, da-dee, da. I'm an electric piano program. I practice hard, so I'll sound like a real piano someday. I'm pretty sure it's probably not the song they had in mind, but we're gonna go with that one instead. Ah, yes, my good friend the Guardian. We're gonna have him just chill over here. Fidel. You must be taking the SSS license exam. Here's my keyword. My natural parents. Got it? My mom's the Navi Master? Mom, you net battle? I think your father has a lot of work ahead of him. Okay, it's not her. Wait. Duh, of course he'd be the Navi Master. He made Navis in general. Wow, I feel like a derp. I'm partially tempted to go buy some more unlockers. Wait, no, I want an unlocker. Give me an unlocker. So I've run into another one of those things on the internet again. It's like, I swear there's probably one somewhere. Green Harbor, Okuden... This one. I know that haircut. So we'll save the game. This should be it. Lan, Mega Man, I'm proud of you both for coming this far. I knew this was right! Come on out, Navi Master! We challenge you to a net battle! You needn't call so loudly. Navi Master is already here. Where? Where? Lan, you don't suppose... Well done, Mega Man. You figured it out. Yes, I, your father, am the Navi Master. I'm gathering lots of data on Navis for my research. Now face me, Lan. Oh, so that's it! But if I don't beat Dad, we won't pass the test! Okay, Mega Man, let's show Dad what we can do! Right! Come and get it! Oh, Yuichiro just said, hey yo, come! Let's see which ones he's gonna fight me with. So he's starting off with a V2 Gutsman? Okay. Probably not too bad. Okay, so he steps back. Which means... Ah, easy peasy. Oh, that's it. You're not safe now. And that's one down. Who's next? Toadman. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. If I mess this up, Toadman's gonna trash me. Alright, so... Got him! That electric stun attack is very dangerous. Oh shoot, it's Gate Man. So I guess I'm fighting all the normal, like normal domestic Navi people. This is a really awkward folder. Hold on. This is awkward firsthand. Hang on. Let's see. Oh jeez. Ah, why'd I do that? Can we area lock him fast enough? Yes! Panel lock! How are we finishing him off? Oh! You know what? No, I'm gonna get fancy. Oops. So much for fancy. I want to see what happens if you pull that off while he was still frozen. I want to see if that does anything. Okay, so... Okay, Thunderman. Thunderman. Probably should have waited. Let's see if this does anything about it. If I remember correctly, unfortunately... the Meteor Strike will not count on the, Unfortunately, the Meteor Strike won't, if it strikes at Prism, it won't duplicate the damage because it's time stopping, which I wish it did sometimes. That'd be so rude if it did. Okay, I gotta play this one a little bit smart. If this works, we don't need... some of the other stuff. Statue down. First hit. Perfect, that's what I wanted. Ooh, if I kept tapping, I would have accidentally set this off too early. But that should solve it? Yep. Easy peasy. Okay, next up... Oh, cool. Wait. Can we style on this fool real quick? Let me see. Let's see if I can get him to stand somewhere that'll really knock his socks off. There you go, friendo. Let's see how much damage this does with a Meteor Strike. So even with my under-leveled Aqua Style, I should be able to do some really good damage on him. Alright, and I think we can solve this fight by using this Guardian. Alright, this should work on them now. I kind of wanted to see him get knocked out by the Guardian, but it wasn't spawning underneath it. What can you do? Okay. Proto Man. This isn't... He sends Sonic Booms out, right? So I think I can punish him with this. See how this will go. Oh, jeez! Come on, fall for it, Stinky. Oh, jeez! I forgot that the thingy did that. Oh, I'm in trouble. Luckily, we landed the prism and the variable sword, so this is gonna be a real tight one. Yeah, just barely. Oh, I got scared. I think it's piercing electrical damage, so like it'll do like elemental bonus damage. So when the lightning strike hit me in that style, I was like, oh god, I'm gonna die! But we didn't. Luckily. Land, Megaman, you've improved! I'm sure you'll pass. There's more, that's right. There's 2 problems. I think the next one's gonna be a survival battle. Wait, did we really spend all stream just getting the Smoking 6 style license? Are you serious? Oh man. Jackin, Mega Man, execute! Alright, we are definitely saving after that, because that was actually kind of intense. If I didn't have those extra HP memories we randomly found today, like, I probably would have died. Congratulations, nice work. Now for problem 2. Problem 2 is a survival battle. To pass, delete 30 viruses that appear in a row. You cannot recover HP during battle, so be careful. I will replenish your HP before and after the problem. So, are you ready? Alright, here we go. Let's do this thing. So for those of you who want to battle, you're getting battle right now. Oh boy. Sliver goes. You've almost improved! Almost dying. I mean, we just fought like, what, 5 or 6 bosses in a row? With no healies? I can accept that result. No, wait. Fire. How fast are my hands? Program Advance! Light Sword! Oh, I didn't land in time! Bleh. I'm already 80 HP down. Yikes. These are both fire element. Right. Out of weird, morbid curiosity, I want to see if this does anything. I wonder if this will break the game in half or something. And if it does, I'm sorry. That's why we save. That's why we save, guys. Well, okay. Yay! Okay, Fishy and Deathfire. Oh wait, Fishy's hit hard. So. Okay. Moxie. This should be enough. Throw. Double damage. Oh, man. At least with regular enemies, the prism damage can splash. The prism damage splash does, like, hit concurrently or simultaneously with certain attacks, so you can effectively use it to double damage, too, if you, like, hit it just the right angle. Just in case I goof this. Oh, it wasn't enough. I should have healed too. Oh well. No biggie, no biggie, no biggie. I'm actually getting worked up a little from this. This shouldn't be that intense, and yet it feels that way. Alright, start with this one. Take out that dude in the back. Is it that UFO dude hits me? I'm not gonna be happy. Now. God! Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna throw that first so I have time to take care of the other two. Probably because you do multiple battles one after another, and trying to fight 30 viruses in a row can honestly be a little bit tiring, yeah. That hurt. It's time I pay you back. Megatroid goes, it's big brain time, I got this? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, Megatroid. If I don't start playing smarter, yeah, I'm gonna have to really start relying on some big brain strats to finish these encounters quick. Or, you know, Navi summons. There's that too, thankfully. Please work, please work, please work. I keep forgetting that's a cross pattern one. I keep mistaking him for the other one. Oh, jeez! Uh-oh. Oh, thank the Lord. Solution. Problem met solution. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was like probably the fastest I've tapped for this game in a minute. Holy cow, that got scary. Oh boy. Not out of the fire yet though. This is another really rude wave. That's too bad. Try it again? Yes, I want to try it again. I forgot that the lingering flame causes... I thought the lingering flame would go out because of the hit. Alright, let's try this again. No more playing overly recklessly. Let's try to do this as safe as possible now. We got this, guys. We got this. This is looking like we're probably gonna just finish. We're gonna do this and just like wander around the internet just a little bit for stream. Because it's man, it has been a time. I can't believe you spent all of stream doing this. Or you know what? No. To be fair, we were discussing a lot of fun stuff today. So you know what? I'm not gonna complain. I believe in the hardware cards. I mean, for real. That is what we are doing right now. We are believing in so much in the hardware cards. Or the game is just gonna be really nice and keep giving me, like, a bunch of goofy stuff. There's that, too. Ah, yes. Goof. The goof happened. The goof doth occurreth. And the crazy thing is, if it flinches, it breaks the ice, but if it doesn't flinch, you can pile on, like, a bunch of weak attacks to do some crazy damage. That's interesting. I kind of like this freeze bomb thing now. Oh, no, it's my sworn nemesis. The blue demon. Yes. Program Advance! Life Sword! Yes! Fast hands prevail! If I whiffed that... Oh, that would have been bad. Let's see. Okay... Oh, I should have hit the thingy. It's fine. I should have hit the area still to do more damage, but it's okay. 1 meter was not enough to take him out. My grandpa's folder has no useless chips! This is gonna get ugly real fast if I don't watch out with what I'm doing. Is that little UFO dude... You can kind of get a little stinky there. Do I chance it? That's fine. That's fine. Gonna use Rolls Homing. Take this dude out. Oh, you know what? I could have also used a charge shot. He's only at 20 HP. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Whew. Yeah, this is actually getting kind of tiring. 7 battles in. Oh boy. Yes! Excellent. Finally, a B-Tank's attack works for me. Okay. Next up. I was this should be simple. Simple enough. But I've been mangling stuff all night with sloppy inputs, so... Oh, perfect. Shredded that dude. Okay, Sparknoid, Sparknoid, Sparknoid. Gives me time to think. Either this takes him out, or we can set him up with the prism and put him into a pattern that I can easily dodge. Perfect. We are making counter plans in case these fools survive. There is no escape now. Okay, here's where we messed up last time. Battle 10. 1/3 of the way through. Oh, sick. This is perfect. This is exactly what I'd want. Summon roll real quick while I'm still invisible. Perfect. Okay, cool. Got it. I could do the waves to take out the handies with fast enough hands. And I guess that's about it. And I think the Guardian will go off when the bomb does, like, and take out the thing with the bomb. So I should be good on that front. Unless I'm thinking about this wrong. I might have put the Guardian in the dumb spot. I should have put him up top instead. Oh, no. I don't have to worry about the hard head, because the hard head is just gonna do a, it should do piercing damage. Oh, it did counter, it triggered at the same time. Oh well. Oh, this is an annoying one. Haha, I have back row support. Let's see you run from this, Stinky. Okay. Still should probably start focusing on trying to find opportunities to heal too, though. Oh boy! If I mess this up, this is going in very poorly for me. That wasn't too bad. Every time I open my mouth, the next wave gets worse. I hate these things. Oh man. I really hate these things so much. Ugh. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. It's called jinxing yourself. Yeah, I have a bad habit of that. I feel like when I'm not playing old school games or talking about arcade things or food, it's jinxing myself. Jinxing myself is what we do here. It's called I gotta do what? I gotta believe. When I say boom, 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 you say bam, 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 no pause in between. Come on, let's jam. Yo, can you stinky dweebs, like, back up? Oh! They're also electric type too, that's right. That would have ended very poorly if that didn't play out the way it did. I think this will be fine though, right? Proto Man, 200, 200, bam, problem solved. Okay, who's next? Who's next on the hit list? Come on out, my friend! Ooh, jeez! Wait. Program Advance! Life Sword! Now we can do the thing I wanted to try before, which is... Alright, so how's it going, Insomni Chat? We're gonna take a quick breather, try to farm ourselves the recovery 80 in my folder, using our full customs. That's fine, we didn't draw it this time, but we might draw it next time. It's okay, we are A-okay. Here it is. Wait, here it is. Where'd my thing go? Just for being annoying, my friend, you get Freeze Bomb! Bye-bye. Okie doke. Ooh! It's another mean one. Wait, hold on. Program Advance! Life Sword! Yes! Oh, yucky. Very yucky. Super duper yucky. I think I have no choice. We're gonna have to take the, gotta tank the, hit. Okay. 10 HP loss is not bad. That's not bad. That's okay. Okay, no extra healies here, so there's something to rely on roll. Come on out, my friend! Summoning roll! So she's basically a free recovery 80. So I have like 2 recovery 80s in my folder, effectively. Was this battle like, what, 20? We're getting there, we're getting there. Program Advance! Life Sword! Oh, here. Ah, yes, sweet, sweet healies. Perfect HP. Oh, what a relief. Okay. We should be good to go for the rest of the... I'm gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna stop talking. Because, like, it hasn't helped. At all. No, I'm scared of these things. No. We ain't messing with these in this house. No, we don't. Touch my guardian. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe it worked. Nice. Nice. 22. It doesn't look that bad, but This can get ugly fast, I think. Alright, let's drop some damage on these fools. Get a little invisible. Oh, that was such a good lineup. Ooh, no. Wait. If the Guardian strikes the enemy, will it also strike the bomb? Oh, dude, I am too scared to find out. Because I still remember how bad it was when we fought the fire viruses with the bombs, like earlier into the run, and then I got cocky and I was like, ah, I'll be fine. And those bombs did so much damage. I got deleted at least twice because of them. We are not messing with those. We ain't playing these games. Okay. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, but I have this. I have my friend, Mr. Guardian. He'll help me out. Oh, and there's like... Okay, cool. And if that don't work, we'll just... Yeah. Perfect. Yo, this Punisher chip is the best. No joke. It and Anubis are gonna be my bestest friends. Okay. Life Sword! Program Advance! Yeah, do the thing! Yes! Whoever can send a mutant at the moment can work. Oh! Okay, I can do this for you then. If you guys have yet to hang out with Bubberkins, Bubberkins is really cool. Variety streamer, currently playing a lot of different things. At the moment, playing a lot of Minecraft. And Bubberkins has expressed interest in a lot of the other stuff that we played here at Insomni-Attack, as well as some other fun stuff. So if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi. Bubberkins is really cool. Very, very kind individual I actually met while hanging out with the Oishiest of Yoshis. Guaranteed fun times, guaranteed fun times. So yeah, Bubberkins is rad. Definitely swing by and say hi at some point. Let's see you get fancy with this, Stinky. Just drop all the attack power with a single sword strike for extremely extravagant, exorbitant damage. Let's go. Okay, let's see how fast my hands are. Program Advance! Life Sword! Where's my ninja homie going? Where are you going, friendo? Playing Minecraft, oh boy. I wonder if Bubberkins has built these really cool, fun things. I feel almost too mean for doing this. Almost. Thought you could run, did you? Psych. You thought. Oh, snap, we're at battle 30. Oh. I have to go fight one of those things. If that touches me, I think I'm a goner, so we gotta... Game face. We got this. We got this. Insomni-Chat believes in me, I believe in me. Abyssal Null Void! Table for 16, thank you so much for raiding in and saying hi, hello, hello. Welcome in, raiders. What kind of games were you playing today? Oh boy. So, for those of you who have yet to meet me, I'm the host of Insomni-Attack. They call me Mega Gamer Tone. And sometimes we play old school, sometimes we play new school, sometimes we just sit around and we just talk about food all day. In particular, I happen to be a very big Megaman fan, and I'm guessing you guys are too. And we do play Megaman every Monday night, so strap in and have a fun time. We're actually in the middle of doing the Smoking Sick style license exam, and we're on battle 30 with the gauntlet. We just found the Megaman Master. Hi, hello, hello, Abyss. Nice to meet you. How did your stream go? How's Gregor? That's such a fun one. Battle Network 6 has so much cool stuff. And I want to say, like, for those of you who are tuning in at certain parts of the world, if you guys have to go lay down, get a nap on, get some snacks, stretch. Aw, Caesar, thank you for following! Thank you for the follow! If you guys gotta do self-care, especially you, Abyss, please do what you gotta do. And, I'm sorry. For 5 seconds there, I was gonna ask you, actually. So do I call you Abyss? Do I call you Void? Do I call you Null? What do you want me to call you? Thank you for the follow! Thank you. Hope you guys enjoy your time with us here at Insomni-Attack. Call you Null? Okay, I'll stick with Null then. So, yeah, if you guys gotta do self-care, you know, do what you gotta do. We appreciate your well-being and your company here at Insomni-Attack. And if you guys are gonna be choosing us for your sleepy time noise, thank you for that. Enjoy some good old bed set radio. Which one? Which one indeed? So, I do want to say, like, try not to let slip anything that we're doing for postgame, because for a lot of people viewing right now, we do have a lot of people who've never played 2, so what we're doing is kind of a surprise, and it's been a minute for me too, so that's it. We try to avoid spoilerinos here at Insomni-Attack, but I know you guys are probably cool about that anyway. The first one in the graveyard? Oh, jeez. You know the funny thing, Null, is we were just saying, like, we were doing the V3 rematches too, and on our game, and we were like, yeah, it's kind of scary when you're just wandering around the internet and suddenly a super powerful boss comes out of nowhere and just wrecks you. Especially when it's a V3 postgame one. You're just trying to farm guard asterisk chips, but no. Surprise, surprise! There's an ending and a sequel. The thing I like about Battle Network is sometimes the story's played out in pretty interesting ways that you usually don't see coming, even if it is a mostly predictable shonen-style series. That said, I think what a lot of people don't expect is the Battle Network games, post-games, actually do have a little bit of plot relevance, and they're surprisingly involved. Like, I can't wait to show everyone 3s. I'm so excited for 3's post-game. The post-game you're playing too at the moment as well, because of how much stuff is going on, and from what I hear, the Legacy Collection for Battle Network will be featuring a lot of the Japanese content. So 6 is going to be super fun to do post-game too. 4's post-game, though, is a different story. Caesar says that's what I'm doing at the moment. Oh wait, what are you doing at the moment? Null says, yeah, what most people don't know is that Good Old Creator didn't know that 6 was the final in the series. Oops! Or are we talking about Mega Man X? I'm sorry. I'm a huge fan of like every single flavor of Mega Man. So like, you guys want to start throwing out the X jokes, the Legends jokes? They're all welcome here. Caesar says 3 blue post game. Oh, that's such a fun one. So I actually managed to do. I injected 3 blue into my 3DS and did a complete run on my 3DS. So I got to time it too, and it took me like 100 hours to do the post, like the 7-star for 3. Battle Network. He was told halfway through production. Oh, that's kind of. That does explain though why the 6 ending plays out the way it does. But we're not gonna go further into that. I won't say much further, so we don't spoil it for anyone. Coincidentally though, speaking of said ending, have you guys checked out the manga Takemisaki put out for the Legacy Collection? It's not just in Japanese; it is available in English too, and it's a really cute take on the epilogue of Battle Network. It's super cute. And there is another thing in there that long-time Battle Network heads will super appreciate too, but I won't spoil it for you guys. Nelson will have to check the patch notes. I'm so excited to see what they're going to change for 4 through 6, specifically 5 and 6 because of the content. Insomni-Attack and I were actually wondering if the gate content is also going to make it through, considering they actually took the time to preserve the e-reader stuff. Because before the collection was announced, I was thinking of doing 1 through 6 when I started streaming, and I wanted to eventually showcase the Battle Chip Gate content as well. Although it looks like I think I'm only going to be able to do certain things for probably like 5, maybe 4.5. It would be nice to do a full playthrough of 6 with Gate, because like 6 with Gate is really cool. I used to own all the Battle Network games on Advance, but not DS though. It's okay. That's cool that you did, because like it's crazy how expensive those games have gotten. I was trying to find a copy of like Gregor to finally finish my set, because I actually have all of them to like. I have every single version, save for probably like I think White and Gregor maybe. Although I could have sworn I picked up. I know I picked up Colonel as well. And I know I picked up White, and I think I gave it to my sibling, but I don't know. I might be thinking of someone else. But yeah, it's crazy how expensive they got. Even had the e-reader and a couple of promo cards, especially the ones you get when you went to the premiere of the movie. Oh, dude! I want that card so bad. That's so cool. For those of you who have no idea what we're talking about, so, in addition to being able to customize your Navi in some of the later games, the e-reader had an extra cool thing you could do, where if you got a promo e-reader card from the Battle Network movie in Japan, you had access to a special form in one of the games, which I think we'll probably talk about later, since it is relatively far into the series. Unfortunately, those things get lost during multiple moves. I'm so proud about it. Oh my god, same. I don't know what happened. I actually own a hard copy of like Mega Man 1 through 6 on Nintendo, and for whatever reason, I cannot find my copy of 6. There was a day a couple years back when I wanted to play on my Nintendo. I have a top-loader Nintendo, and I was like, I want to play DuckTales, and I want to play like all the Mega Mans on this TV of mine. See what it's like. And I could not find 6, and I was like, dude, I own 6 complete in box. Where the heck did it go? I'm also missing a copy of Pokemon Ruby, which kind of makes me sad because technically it wasn't mine. But yeah, that's crazy that you had a lot of that stuff. It was a cute movie too, because I think the Program of Light and Darkness was a double feature with the Duel Masters anime franchise. So you got something for Duel Masters and you got something for Rock Band DMC, and you got like an e-reader card, which is crazy. And I think even a coin. Yo, some of those promo bonuses are cool. Like, we were just saying earlier about why I wanted to do the Battle Chip Gate stuff, is because if you were lucky enough to go to certain conventions in Japan, specifically the World Hobby Fair, they gave away so much Rock Band stuff there. Like, you could get a double pack featuring Navi data for Dark Rock and Colonel for EXE6 and Battle Chip Stadium. You could get like battle chips, like Step Sword was available at World Hobby Fair. Dark Sword, I think, was available at World Hobby Fair. There's so much stuff. Currently, during my playthrough, even printed a Gen 3 pet and some biology. Wait, you printed it? You're not the person whose tweet I liked, was it? Because if I liked your tweet earlier, that'd be so funny. TJ09 says, ooh, Battle Network 2. Yeah, this is actually my favorite Battle Network. Null says, I think it was. Oh, that's so funny, Small World. You know the funny thing is, Null, I've been in the middle of a project and stuff. So I've been kind of catching up on a lot of different things, and I didn't get a chance to take a picture of it, but I actually own the OG pet toy. And I was gonna post it in the reply, but that's really funny that we ran into each other like this. So yeah, hi, I stream too. That's crazy. Your printout, by the way, looks really cool. It's really close to the toy, and you're right. It can feel kind of goofy with the grip, but it is reinforced with something else inside the grip. So when you bring it down, it has like a little bit of a locking mechanism to make the grip a little more comfortable. But it is built for smaller hands, admittedly. But yes, we're playing Battle Network 2. This is actually my favorite Battle Network in the series. And I'm playing using the TREZ patch for the Wii U content. So we are using we're using some of the promo and PvP stuff already. Well, I say promo, but we're using mostly PvP. I decided to not use promo because I think it'd make the run too easy. And I wouldn't want to cheat Insomni chat on that experience. But now that you guys can use the promo chips, I don't know anymore. Maybe it's legal. Maybe I can do it. I used to own the Gen 4 pet pacemaker. I'm sorry. I shouldn't find that as funny as I do, but like, oh, I have a memory. I have a memory of being in like I like secondary school, and I brought my pet with me. But for those of you who own the pet, the advanced pet, you guys know how loud it can get. So it was in my backpack, in my locker, and I guess it triggered just enough that the pet started going off in the middle of class, and I had to run to my locker because someone thought like something suspicious was going on, and I was like, no, it's just a toy, it's just a toy. Look, see, look, it's a toy cell phone. Click, yeah, see, all good. Let me just quiet this down. I got in so much trouble. Because, like, seriously, the advanced pet one is loud enough to wake the dead. I used to get yelled at, too, by my parents. If it went off, they're like, dude, we're trying to sleep. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Megaman, find a virus. Let me beat this real quick. That happened to me with a Tamagotchi. Oh my god, yes. The funny thing is, too, with Tamagotchis, we were actually talking about via news from the Dreamcast and stuff too, like Chow Garden and stuff. So you guys came in at like a really good time. Oh man. If you like this, not only do we have a secret base on Discord where we chat about stuff both for stream and just random stuff in general, and we also like to post food pics. We also have a collection channel, so if you want to share some cool swag, we do have that. And if you want, you can also like at me anytime or hit me up on Twitter. And if you want pictures of some of the toys I have in the lab, feel free. I actually own the Pet, Advance 2, a Progress with a couple of different accessories, and I do have a Link Pet C. Link cables, eventually the wireless links. Remember back in the middle school days we had tournaments? You guys are lucky. I wasn't around people that really had it. I think the only person that had the game was probably one cousin and my mod and streamer buddy, Sunny D. But me and Sunny D ended up like finding each other like midway through secondary, so by then like we were already moving on to Star Force, and I think I was playing Phantasy Star Portable 2 and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, while he was working on like Pokemon Black and Dragon Quest IX at that point. Sucked too, because like Star Force had such fun multiplayer stuff. Never played Star Force? Ooh, you're in for a treat. Star Force is really fun. Star Force is really enjoyable. Like 1 and 3 are really good games. 2 can be fun too, but the pacing can be a little bit off. And the encounter rate is like Megaman Battle. I'm sorry. Star Force 2's encounter rate is like almost like Pokemon Black and White levels of like obtrusive, where I was in like a part of the game with a very big wide open space, and I genuinely got lost at least 5 times because of the encounter rate. TJ says Star Force is neat. My brother. Hold on a second. I gotta go use the other thing. Caesar says I love Star Force. Star Force is neat. My brother likes it way more than I do. I think by that point I was getting to 0. Oh yeah, because the collection came out, and yo, the collection was so comfy, and you had the option to do the e-reader cards in there too. I'm not gonna lie, I think I jacked up my Switch, my DS Lite doing the 0 games. Cause like I got good enough at them that I was able to pull off like several S-rank finishes for some of the games, if not very high A, and I would be able to like get like almost everything in a single run. TJ says Prof 9 has a SF2 patch to fix the encounter rate. Yeah, I saw that. I'm very tempted to mess around with it, but there's a part of me that's like doesn't remember anything about 2 sometimes, so I kind of want to play through it naturally. But if I ever do a replay, I'm definitely borrowing that quote-unquote plus patch to make the encounter rate so much less annoying. Oh, I meant the Advanced SP era? All good, because, like, it's really comfy how long the SP lasted and how much stuff came up with SP. Like, I just got reminded that we had, like, Nintendo ports, like, old school Nintendo ports, like the Nintendo Strider, Mighty Final Fight, Zelda, Metroid, all that stuff. We got like a bunch of really good games, a couple different remakes, like Mother 1 and 2, Link to the Past. I actually got to toy with the Mother 1 and 2 English patch, and it turned out really, really good. Like, the Mother 1 side works great. The work that the guys at Starman.net did on Mother 2 side, which is like legit fully playable, it is so good. I think the only thing really missing that I have to complain about is like the bassier tracks that Earthbound's kind of like known for. Tune in later, going to work. Oh, Silver Hawkeye, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed. I'm sorry that I got caught up in chatting and I didn't finish this encounter. Take care on your way to work. Have a nice day. Enjoy your day. Don't just have a good day. Have a great day. Yes, we did, and I think that's why Nintendo had a stranglehold in that market. Yo, for real. Nintendo handhelds like had so much fun stuff to play with, which is a bit of a shame in some regards, because I kind of wish Capcom waited just a little bit to do Mega Man Powered Up and Maverick Hunter X when the PSP really took off, because they're both fun games in their own right, although I really hate Gutsman Stage and Powered Up. Yeah, GBA audio hardware is sadly nowhere comparable to the SNES, I know. Though the people who do the patches and stuff, or like the sound fixes for things like Final Fantasy, they do some pretty good work, and I'm not gonna lie, I was very impressed with some of the sound quality Square put out for like the Final Fantasy Origins port. Vita and other handheld competitors could not even get a hold. The PSP for a while did, especially in Japan. Like, once it gained traction, PSP really took off. But yeah, Nintendo had a super strong presence. If there's anyone I mourn the most, it's definitely the Wonder Swan and the Neo Geo Pocket, because they had some really good stuff. In particular, the Neo Geo Pocket has like the comfiest handheld joystick, and the Wonder Swan had a lot of neat stuff on it too. Like, not just the Mega Man stuff, but like they had a full remake of Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 4, Saga 1, and I think even like that Kinnikuman muscle tag wrestling thing. Even though the Vita could compete in graphics and game times and cartridge size, I think like the Vita could put out stuff that even more stronger than the 3DS could. Like, you could run like PlayStation games, you could run like PSP titles, you could run the lighter side of some of the PS3 stuff, like the arcade stuff. Like, I'm still floored that I could play Arcana Heart, I could play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, and a couple other like fighting games, and like BlazBlue and stuff, unlike my Vita. Not to mention, like, the Vita's upscaling on some of the other stuff, like the emulator stuff, was so pretty. Like, Phantasy Star Portable 2 looked great on my Vita, and I could actually see what I was doing. I remember going to PAX years ago, and it was a fun game of spot the one person with a Vita. That was me in school! That was me in school! I had a Vita! And you know what? I liked it. I used it to play Phantasy Star and Adventures of Mana. I'm still sad that Square never ported Adventures of Mana to anything besides Vita and the phone. I think it was missing with strong dedicated titles and battery. Oh my god. I will admit though, the Vita battery definitely lasts way longer than my Switch. I'm sorry, my 3DS battery. Though to be fair, I'm using a new 3DS, which does drain way faster than like an 3DS. Plus I also modded mine too, so there's that too. Word! A big thing I wished the Vita had was like a lot more standalone titles. Like, I really enjoyed that the Vita also eventually got Galgun and Grabby Ribby. And I played a lot of Rabby on my Vita. 3D feature was kills the battery. That's the crazy thing too, is I don't even touch the 3D feature. I typically use it in 2D because of like my vision problems. It's a cute idea. But like, I only ever play like throwback stuff on there, or like 2D oriented stuff like Gunvolt. Never got into the 3D either. It's fun for certain stuff. Like I used it at some point, I think for the Zeldas, and it was cute. But I've got like very strong vision problems, so like I didn't get to do it for long. Face Raiders though, I did enjoy Face Raiders. It's always been standby, you can never truly turn it off. That is true. Although the one thing the 3DS I will give it is that you can do battery pulls on it, like reliably. The Vita goes, oh, such. The thought of disassembling a Vita is like terrifying to me. Although I think I'd rather do that than work on an iPhone or something because of the tension clasps. Were we playing the game? I'm sorry. Let me stop getting distracted. You guys are cool. You guys are cool and distracting. Let me finish this so we can get our Smoking 6 style license. Okay, so the strategy I'm going for is we're probably gonna throw a Prism into the middle. If I'm lucky, we might get something good out of this. I gotta make sure this yellow dragon does not touch me, or I'm literally forever doomed. Okay. Oh, wait! Can we do the thing? Chat, do you believe in me? Can we gremlin this last hard head? Or cold head, whatever it is. Neener, neener! No! Oh my god! I'm so glad the cannonball hit it first, and it counted that! Oh! Oh my god! You guys saw that too, right? My buster went off when I let the B button go, and it shot the guardian. I thought it was gonna get me instead. We had an accidental discharge with the guardian before while doing this, and like I keep forgetting that the guardian's lightning strike isn't just piercing; it's lightning based, and I'm in Aqua Custom right now, so it did like a gazillion damage, and I almost failed the Navi Master Gauntlet fight because of it. Whew. On time. I am just white. Superb! You passed the test with flying colors. Smoking 6 style! I'll give you this too, as a bonus. Oh hey, more regular memory. Now I can go regular my variable sword and have to worry about randos ever again. You're a top-ranked City Net Battler. Applause, applause. Abyss was, Nell was like, yo, gremlin this. TJ says B is cool too, so. That could have gone south fast. You shot first on Solo, accidental discharge, man. Yeah. I keep forgetting that sometimes, like, if you were charging but then you use a chip, and then you let go of the B button, Megaman will still, like, buffer the input and will fire once you let go, like, once the animation stops. And I've accidentally set off a couple different Guardians that way. You should get that checked out. No, it's fine, it's fine. We're rated E for everyone here. I'm K to A. I'm everything is okay. I don't need any emails for extending pens of the 15 variety. No, I'm fine. I'm the most say-so toaster on, like, no joke, I am the most say-so toaster who streams at degenerate hours like this. Some may even say that Insomni-Attack's a little boring in that regard, but We're here, Insomni-Attack is here for happy beep boop noises, because I know that there's people who listen in from, like, all over the place, at either work or they're trying to sleep, so we do tend to keep it K to A, rated E for everybody. Very chill, relaxing environment here. And if we're not playing Mega Man, we're playing like other old school or arcade stuff. or we dip into some of the new stuff. Like, a while back we did Kakarot, we've done Dead Rising, we've done a little Group Coaster even. So, it's the kind of thing we do here. But every once in a while I get kind of chaotic and I just say, hey, you know what I like? I like fighting games. So I end up doing some crazy stuff, like playing the original Street Fighter. Like, the mad bot I am. Where's he gonna go? Aw, oh, man! Stinky fan! A curse upon your household. Just for that, just for being an obnoxious fan, we are going to do some obnoxious things. You step back, you're dead, Bubba. Your days are numbered. Get ahead. Stinky for ruining my S rank. Be doing the GameCube one after Gregor, so wait for Chip Ghetto! Saba Chip Ghetto! Sometimes you gotta choose violence. I know. The disrespect. I know. Look at that. Look at that speed. I could have had an S rank, but Stinky had to just spit his yucky air on me. Meow says, I too like the fighting games. Oh my god, Meow. Did you know that King of Fighters 15 is getting crossplay? And I think someone mentioned another one. What was it? Someone mentioned tonight another game had crossplay. I was like, oh wait, it does? Yo? I can play this with friends? Oh yeah, Strive. Yako was saying Strive has crossplay too now. So I was like, oh dude! We striving? We King of Fightersing? We busting wolves? Sometimes you just gotta choose the violence. We're doing the GameCube one after Gregor, so wait for Chip Ghetto. Oh my gosh. Have fun. Yo, Network Transmission's a fun game. I should probably get back to doing that. Whoa! Ah! Hi! Hi, Raiders! Hello! Bastrius, table for 30, long time no see. What's up? How's it going? A wild Bastrius has appeared? Yes, he has. Hello. Hello, Uni. How, Hold on. OBS be stinky right now. Hi, TJ. How Bastrius? How Uni? Hi, Silverpelt. We are, we're being disrespected right now. I found a fan and he blew yucky air on me and now I don't have an S rank, so we gotta try again. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. So if you guys have yet to meet Bastrius, actually, Bastrius is a fun variety streamer, typically Nintendo-y, doing a lot of fun things. If you ever get a chance, swing by, enjoy the chaos that is Bastrius. Ooh, playing Okami. Okami's cool, dude. Which version of Okami are you playing? Like, what port is it? Have I been well? Oh god, I've been through a lot. It's been a time. We're in the net, we're on the net, we're sideways by the net. Internet's sometimes not working, it's been a time. Playing the Steam version? Oh, cool! Okami's on Steam now? Aw, Silverpill, thank you for the follow! So we were coming in. For those of you who are coming in from Bastrius' side have yet to meet me, I'm the host of Insomni-Attack. They call me Mega Gamer Tone. Sometimes we play old school, sometimes we play new school, sometimes we play things on arcade machines. But most of the time, everyone in Insomnia Chat will tell you, we just talk about food. We talk about food, we talk about old toys and comic books. And we are in the midst of... Wait, this works out! We're in the midst of playing through Battle Network because I adore Mega Man, and I started this on the GameCube player thinking, hey, I like Mega Man. I think I'm gonna share with the internet all of Battle Network. And so I started this, and now Capcom has a collection out, and I guess we'll be moving to that once we finish the post-game in here. But, yo! I got the Airman version 2, so hold on. This might work. we recently got the smoking stick style license, and now we can go anywhere on the internet. So we're kind of just like, we're just wandering around, slowly making our way back to the post-game area. But since Airman wants to be stinky, I think I'm gonna go tussle with him a little bit more. Finish the game since you were a kid on PS2. Oh, dude, that's the best feeling. There's a couple of games, actually, I started like that. Like, I've actually never finished Jet Set Radio until I started streaming it. So that's, like, always fun that you get to share a first finish with the chat. Like, Okami and the Wind was such a fun time. Yo, we had some really fun stuff. Like, Tatsunoko versus Capcom! Oh, the Mitars look cute here. Yes, they do. They're adorable. Actually, the people who make a lot of the plush toys out now, Sane, like the ones who work on a lot of Nintendo plushies, Sane actually had a line of Megaman ones where they did Megaman, they did Metar Virus. Really cool stuff. I actually have the Metar chilling in the other room. Caesar goes, I was always Karas. Yo, Karas is cool. But my mains are easily Casherin and one of the Mega Man characters. Sometimes I'm rocking like Casherin and Volnut, or I'll rock Casherin Batsu for that double shooting star kick. Because Casherin's like one of my favorite anime. Casherin's so cool. Nell says, need to print me a Metar? Yo, worth. or print yourself out a Metena. Yo, the Metenas in Star Force are so cute. Dizzy goes, giant robot battles. I don't know. You say giant robot battles, but all I see is Mega Man just...
Machine gun! Machine gun! Ike! Machine gun!
Oh man. What about Mr. Hertz? Oh, Mr. Hertz is adorbs too. I don't know. Actually, me and Mr. Hertz are fighting right now because I recently not only streamed, but recorded the TV plug-and-play game Yusei no Rock Band Denpa Hankom on air. And there's a shooting minigame where you shoot viruses in an area, and sometimes Mr. Hertz gets in the way, and Mr. Hertz got in the way a lot, and kind of broke some of my combos, so we're kind of like at odds at the moment. Did someone say life virus? Hey yo, Scuttles are terrifying, but they're also kind of cute. I have a thought, but I'm going to save that until we get to Battle at 3. I want to print out life virus. Oh. Nell says, oh no, I want to print out a life virus too. Is that not essentially the plot of that one game? That the dude tried to make his own life virus? We're gonna 3D print the life virus and put it in a rocket. That's what we're gonna do. Scuttles are so cute, but they're terrifying. Especially because I'm in the style I'm in. Nice. Sometimes it's hard to get the V2 and the V3. The funny thing about that, TJ, we were just saying that while we were doing while we were farming Thunderman, because I was like, sometimes like when you're like late game and your setups become so busted, it is so much easier to get the V3s and the S-rank finishes, and trying to farm for like the V2s is just painful. Especially on the random encounters like the one we're trying to farm right now. Dizzy goes, hey Aki. Hey Dizzy, what's up? What's poppin'? What's poppin', chat? Dizzy goes, don't remind me of touch the TVC. Oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you, we hope you enjoy your time with us. Null goes, no love for beautiful Joe. Oh, dude! You know the funniest thing is, Null? So, like, I like Joe. And I also liked the Mystic Gohan in Fighter Z. So, like, when Mystic Gohan came out, I was just like, oh, he's got the Air Joe! God, he got the Air Joe! And, like, I have a friend, Coffee Hazard. You guys sometimes see him in here, modding for me too. He's my other fighting game head, and he started cracking up going, oh my god, you're right. Gohan has the Air Joe. That's hysterical. As in the kicks, yeah. So you just mash heavy on Ultimate Gohan to do like an auto combo, and basically it's the same thing as the Air Joe in TVC. He got them soap shoes. We poppin'. I mean, let me hear that chiptune notif one more time. Oh, thank you. I'm actually happy that you guys liked it, because that's actually that's mine. I do the sounds. I make noises here on Insomni-Attack. That's what I also do. I am Bot Overlord and Jingle Composer. I thought I had enough time, I didn't. bro, don't get me started on Gohan nonsense. We just had someone come in too saying like, yo, I don't know about that Fighter Z anymore, especially since Guilty Gear got that rollback. And I'm like, Fighter Z basically became like the go-to for all the UMVC 3 heads, and I'm like, oh lord, these freaking Big Bang setups are like, it's like watching UMVC all over again. All I can see is like Magneto and Storm and Sentinels everywhere when I look at Dragon Ball now. They brought back the Mango Sentinel to freaking Dragon Ball. I can't. Especially Teen Gohan, you got the auto combo hurts. Oh jeez. Yo, some of them do. Cause I also used to play Persona 4, and like some of them auto combos some of them are just, some of them worked so well. See, I'm dumb. I'm like, I do it old school style. I do the inputs. But what's up, Masters? I hope you had a fun stream. And again, as always, for anyone who needs to go do self-care, because I know we are streaming at crazy hours for some of the e-friends in the other part of the world. Gotta do some self-care, take a nap, get some snacks. Please do so. If you're heading off to sleep, thank you for choosing us as your bedtime guys. Enjoy some bed set radio. Silver Pet says, Okigasi, have a great night, everyone, and Aki, have a wonderful stream. Hey! I know that emote. It's been a minute. Yes, thank you. It's nice meeting you. You take care. Enjoy some bed set radio! Love Dragon Ball FighterZ too. Just like don't like do touching death for a single mistake. Yeah, that's something that can be very daunting and intimidating, and honestly sometimes like a bit of a turnoff for like any rookie coming into like DBFZ or like some of the MVC2, MVC3 games. It's like, oh, you slipped up? Bye, Felicia. For the record, though, for those of you who were like genuinely interested in getting the fighting games, you know, touches of death, while they are a thing in certain games, some of them are very hard to pull off. So if you're just starting out at a casual level, you may not run into them unless you find someone who is just like one of those types that's just like, oh yo, child gonna learn today, which can be a little much, especially for someone who's like literally just starting out. I just don't like true touches of death in general. Yeah, they can be mean. Yeah, the Smurfs can be like, oh, such a pain. I mean, I get it, because there's a couple of us in like Splatoon who were like, who started smurfing to get back into the game, because some people started like, some people like hadn't touched 2 in forever and were trying to get back to how Splatoon played, especially since Splatoon 3 does change up a good amount. But like, if you're smurfing and you're trying to hassle the newbies, like, who's not? It's hard enough to get new blood in the fighting games, because some people view it as like a very archaic genre these days. And yeah, like stuff like Street Fighter does pop off. People like Tekken, but then you got the other ones that really do need a lot of, like, you know, Dungeon and Fighter, Grand Blue, Melty. At this point, even BlazBlue, I think, is like entering that era. It's just like sad to think about, especially since like you guys got like. Didn't Persona 4 Arena get rollback? Persona 4 is such a fun fighting game. That's why I refuse to learn Luigi's. Oh jeez. Oof. Dragon's Crown. Well, that's not a fighting game. Dragon's Crown's fun. I was actually speaking with Sunny D, our my streaming buddy and mod, about playing Dragon's Crown, and we're like, so we agree. Just double cuties team. Just you Amazon and Sorceress, or Amazon and Elf. And he goes, bro, why'd you say Elf twice? And I'm like, I like the Elf. She's like, she looks like Twinkle. And I played the Elf in Dungeons and Dragons, Mystara. P4A you got it recently. Oh, dude, I hope you enjoy. That package has so much content. It's crazy. And the best thing is, they actually managed to port over the story from the original P4U, and like, you can enjoy the story and for both games in one package. It's so. Oh, hey, look, the guy I want to meet has your name. Oh, Akihiko's fun. Actually, my Aki comes from a different Aki. I think Akihiko has a kanji for light in his name. My Aki is a kanji for autumn, because I'm an autumn baby. But yeah, no, Akihiko's fun. It just gets a little bit tricky remembering your orientation. because Akihiko has a couple boomerang combos that will put you back and forth, so you need to remember which side you're either holding on or inputting on. You're just like Funny Punch Man. Oh, dude. When I wasn't messing around, because my main is Narukami and Rise. When I'm not messing around with those two, I like dipping into Akihiko to just run around and just unga munga punch things. I'm just like 1, 2, buddy. Gosh. Did someone say Chad Narukami? Nothing's better than rolling up into the arcade, starling on someone and telling them to just calm down. Just between us guys, so I used to also cosplay for a while, and one of my favorite ones to do was Narukami. And I got a kick out of doing a lot of the instant kill invocation at cons and posing and stuff. Oh man, his was fun. The King's game scene is all I need to know that Narukami is certified Chad. Yo, this King, it's funny in the games too. What are you talking about? Everything's fine. After all, these are the King's orders. Why do I feel like you could pull up Joker from P5? I mean, people have told me that I have a very anime-esque voice. But then people sit around and they listen to Insomni-Attack long enough and they're like, oh wait, that kind of anime. Because sometimes we'll just mess around and I'll just be sitting there like,
Yay! We got veggies!
Actually watched Akihiko comment video. Yo, legit Akihiko setups are fun. And no joke, because they boomerang and cross up, they can be really scary to get out of sometimes. No, I mean, in like cosplay personality. The really funny thing about that is like, there's a couple people who have actually asked me to come back to cosplaying and try to pull off Ren. Because like, people who know me well enough, they're like, dude, you like eating burgers. You play retro games. You own a bunch of airsoft stuff. Why not? And I'm like, I don't know, think about it. One day. I have a friend actually who has another friend that like adores P5 at the moment, so it's like that probably like would blow their mind if I ever did that. Maybe I'll save it for that, I don't know. Kanji cosplayers have the best trips conventions because they get to bring their own chair. No joke, Meow. We did that once. I ran into a Kanji cosplayer with the chair. And it was so funny. Because I typically reference a lot of the fighting game too. So I think there's a picture somewhere of us like trying to like mock throw the chair at my head. Oh man, it was great. That kind of anime. Oh yeah, I have range. You guys will probably notice if you goes into the redeems, we have a special one. We have a special one, and I guess we have a lot of fun people here tonight, so maybe I'll do it for free. So as a program, I have a bunch of different outfits and modules you can change me into, and I happen to also have this. Let's see here.
Hello, friends. Red Wolf Airsoft. I know Red Rider, but they told me I'd put my eye out with it. Demba Handcam! Never seen someone get jumped by one man, but I guess Caesar counts as the second. That's the really fun thing about Persona 4, the fighting game, is that you can create really mean like pincer attacks between you and your persona, and like it's crazy cool. There's one setup that my one friend showed me where you put Isanagi really high in the air and you have it like drop down really hard as an overhead while you try to like mix up the opponent on the ground. It's really scary. But yes, hello. some of my modules actually change my voice and stuff. So like, if you guys are interested, we do these things. Yes. Kawaii? No, I don't know. I don't know if I consider myself kawaii. But if you're really nice, maybe I'd be in the mood to do a little ara instead. And with that, there's your freebie sample. I'm gonna go switch out now.
Yes, you too can enjoy quality doggo on the internet for only 5,000 zennies. Wait, is it 5,000 or is it 10,000 now? I think we changed the price. You too can enjoy quality doggo for the low price of 20,000 zennies. And sometimes you can even get it with the glasses. Airman sitting here, we talk about fighting games cosplay, and just being like, why won't you just delete me? Ho! You have my interest and now you have my full attention. But yeah, so if you guys look down at the tags, not the McNuggets tag, but the acting tag, yes. So that's a thing I've dabbled in, is voiceover artistry. So I am a colossal nerd. there's parts of me that kind of want to find like those festival masks. Because all of that was just really cute. Jesus.
Oh, thank you. No you.
I wanna get those festival masks from like Kamen Rider and like get some of the drivers and just do some of the henshin poses. Years ago, I sent my friend a video of a Kamen Rider Meteor's belt and pose because he was like, "Dude, you got the belt in yet? Does it work?" And I was like, "Oh, you want to see if it works?" So I put the belt on, stick the Astro Switch in, and I start posing. And I'm like, you know what? I actually really think these are fun. I should probably do these for like Twitter more often. I used to own the Meteor driver, but that I since gave to a dear friend of mine. I probably should find another one because I think Meteor's cool. I really like his poses too. I own the Force A driver and I own a Gamer driver. And I used to run around in Emu cosplay when I would like do arcade stuff. Try my hand at modeling and want to make the Tribal Helm's mask of Monster Hunter. Oh, that sounds so fun! The Monhunt stuff has like really cool designs, and so far it's hyper difficult. Yeah, they're very elaborate designs. I don't know Airman's pattern, but maybe thought is to just throw the Zap Ring and full cuts to search some area steal and attack 30s. That's what I'm thinking too. Meow. I'm gonna Zap Ring him and see if we can farm some area steals with the thingy, so we can do another Meteor setup. I mean, we could search for Life Sword again, but like, where's the fun in that? No, this windbag wants to be stinky, so we're gonna completely whiff the thing. We're gonna mash this out. Area steal once. Oh my god, Meow called it! Meow actually called my folder! I mean, yeah, my folder! He called my next two hands! Meow, are you the king of games? Holy cow! I can't believe Meow actually called it! And we have another full custom! Bruh, we are styling on this fool. Oh my god. We even have time to throw a prism. Hang on a second. Hold up. He's dead. He's beyond dead. The throw, my dear lord. Prism 2. Never mind, destroy him, obliterate him, prism him in. He died too quick. Thank you, Null, thank you, Meow, for blessing my folder. Oh my god. We got the V3 and the S rank. We can finally go do other things in our lives. Oh wait, Mutterman's here. I'm a wandering Mutterman, peddling my wares. Ho ho, hello, hello. Wait! He had custom sword! Hey yo, Ben! Hold on. Before we continue, I'm gonna show you guys the next point. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep this for the advanced collection, so you guys get a head start on something cool. Let's see. Money. Damn. We gotta get some money real quick. We gotta shake these dudes down. Meow said save. Oh, I should. Thank you for reminding me. I'm not got sent to the internet. Bro got sent straight to the bowels of the dark web.
Penalty game!
Yo, real talk. We need to go get some money for that custom sword, and I gotta throw this in that folder. Because we have a Proto Man and a variable sword in here too. He got isekai from being run over by a truck called Megaman. Don't joke. You know, Insomni-Chat has been making the ongoing joke as of late about the M. Bison scene from Street Fighter 2 where he comes up at Ryu in a semi. And like the last shot is literally a giant truck going her, and Ryu jumping toward the window to try and kick Bison, who is literally in the driver's seat. Which is like the most goofiest thing I've ever seen in my life. The throw, dear lord. Never mind, destroy him, obliterate, imprison him. My lord, he got sent to the shadow realm. Excuse me? Are you, what, even? Okay, so, real quick. There's a Street Fighter 2 animated movie, right? Like, roughly ran like 120 minutes or something like that, or probably like 140 maybe? Like it's, or maybe 90 minutes. It's like an actual full-length feature film. And at the very end, Ryu parts ways from Ken, they have their bro talk, and then suddenly a truck comes out of nowhere, honking like crazy, and it turns out M. Bison's in the freaking driver's seat trying to run Ryu over. So Ryu drops his rucksack, turns, and tries to go for the jump-in heavy kick, and I'm just like... Now, mind you, I was an itty-bitty batch of bits and bytes when I first saw that movie, so my mind was exploding watching this movie, and Papa Tone raised me on some good quality anime when I was like really little. We started off with Dragon Ball, with Gunsmith Cats, with Fatal Fury and Ranma, so like I was already used to seeing some cool things, and yet that M. Bison thing to this day is still the funniest thing I've ever seen. Right, that movie? Oh yeah, that movie. The one with the really, really good fight between Chun-Li and Vega. Like, dude, if you guys like martial arts stuff, or you like really, really well animated stuff, you owe it to yourself to watch the Street Fighter 2 animated movie just for that scene. Where she fights Vega inside an apartment, and it's like the coolest thing ever. Meow says, huh, Geeks and Megaman's universe may not be too bad in Isekai target. I still think Pokemon's would be the best answer to what game you'd want to Isekai to, but Battle Netverse may not be too bad. Granted, there are a lot of terrorist attacks. They are. The downside to Battle Network land is like there's so many cyber terrorists, IRL, like domestic terrorist acts. Like, this game in particular, they almost just shut down the environmental control system to create, like, literal tectonic plate collapse. And then the other game, they hijacked everyone's steering controls so that people will crash into each other, and a bus was wired to explode speed style. Like, if you guys have never played Battle Network, the first two games are mostly sci-fi, oriented. It's not so much shonen fantastic yet. It's grounded very much in very real things, and that's what makes them games not only cool, but they're also a little terrifying. There's even a guy who mentions one time, like, his net watch, like, catches on fire on his wrist, which is, like, something that happened, like, not too many years ago with people's Apple Watches. It's crazy. That's the one where Chun gets jumped by Vega? Yeah, that's the one. That's a very scene fight scene. And she just kicks him through the wall. Don't forget about the later games, like Space, even burning down Scilab. I don't know. Like, there's certain things that are just just ludicrous, like giant space rock, ah! But then there's something as scary as like my oven's on fire. I was just trying to cook dinner, you know, like there's something about the first two games that are so grounded in reality. It makes them a little terrifying sometimes, but it makes it for a good story. Like I adore a lot of 1 and 2, and I actually like Battle Network 1 despite the crust that's unfortunately, you know, gathered on it because of age. You remember the thing Akuma did? What was it? You mean when he was running around selling fruits Oh, Dizzy goes, alright, he beat an island to death.
Woo! Ho!
I'm sorry. Like, as cool as Akuma is, like, seriously, I can't not see him as like a random like fruit seller, owning his own like convenience store chain, beating up Dan for being broke. It's just. I'm also a very big fan of the anime Street Fighter 2V, and I like the cameos and stuff where he's like just sitting there in the airport or in prison, or just on the side somewhere. Akumart? Oh, yo, Akumart's the best. I laughed so hard when that promo illustration came out. I don't know. I've also played a lot of Capcom vs SNK too, so like, there's times where that man terrifies me. Like Misogi, he's coming out of here Misogi the heck out of everything. I'm just like, okay, well, I guess I'll just ruin this run then. Bye, bye, money. Only fighting game I play intentionally not that great, so that I don't accidentally run into him or God Rugal. Oh my god. I have never, like, the words genocide kata is already like terrifying as is, but when you see it in like God Rugal form, it is like just nothing short of terrifying. And you can't sweep him like you usually can. It's not an SNK game. Ugh. See, I like to make Kyosuke from rival schools when I play CVS2, so like, I can at least cheese Akuma with the cross-cutter because he keeps throwing fireballs at me, so I'm like, alright, bet. One cross-cutter cancels out the fireball, the other cross-cutter cancels out you. Recently got started with playing Street Fighter, started in earnest with Third Strike. Oh, that's a crazy one to start with. Third Strike does not play like the other Street Fighters at all. Once you start like getting a feel for all the characters and knowing the parrying timings, that game is very different. Really cool though. Really, really nice when you can get like a nice lagless setup to play that stuff. There's a small part of me that's really excited for 6, because, like, the amount of work they're putting into it is crazy. And the lobby is, like, now full with, like, a bunch of old-school Capcom games, like, yo, Megaman, Battle and Fighters? Well, not specifically Battle and Fighters. Power Battle, Power Fighters is gonna be, like, in, this is one of the games I think you can play, along with, I think, Final Fight? Yeah, that's crazy. I'm spoiled. Spoiled, I say! But all that cool stuff. So far, you main Akuma and Elena because I mix and love kicks. If a character has a ton of kicks, then I'm all about it. Like Gogeta. I like how just being cocky was the point of the fight, but then they ended up turning Vegeta, Vegito and stuff into like just, oh, this character just kicks. That's it. They're so cocky they just kick everywhere. What was my Twitter? The same. Hold on a second. Boop, boop, boop. We just put the underscores in different spots because, shenanigans. Never mind, we're going. No, it's okay, it's okay. always feel free to ask. I don't mind. So we can now go to the internet. I think we can finally go and, like, do other things, which is pretty cool. We can go and, oh, wait, I have a better idea. You know what we can do? You know what we can do, y'all? We can do this. Take my follow, darn you. Oh, thank you. Guys, thank you for the support. It means a lot. It really does. Oh, I forgot to save. I was gonna farm this for, like, money. I don't feel safe. Oh no, they still have the Iron Body property even if they're frozen. That's so dumb. Null says, you mean a lot to us? Did you just know Yumi? No. I refuse to accept. You aren't playing the no you card on me. No. No, y'all. always hated Dominators. Yeah, Dominators can be annoying. Especially since the ones in this one, like, they're very, very, very fast to start busting out, the Geddon chips. I was like, oh, Jesus. So now we can go and we can finally, like... I was gonna show you a thing, but I'm too... No, never mind, I have the money now.
Jackie and Megaman, execute!
So we have the money now to do this. We're gonna go stop by, Number Man. I'm gonna show you guys a trick. Actually, you seem to have some knowledge on Star Force, so I want to ask. Go ahead. Sure. Feel free to consult bot knowledge. Where did we find... Oh, Street Fighter. I'm sorry, I mean meant Star Force. Okay, so how do I do full circle inputs without jumping? So, the secret with those is that they're not full circles. You're trying with Hugo and it's just not happening. They're not full circles, they're actually along the lines of like 270s. So basically, it's only a quarter circle, like a Pac-Man. And typically what you do is you start from the back or the front, and then you quickly rotate it toward up. Hobbs says, I've been lurking on and offside, but I gotta find a hidden image behind your eyelids. Hobbs, thank you so much for swinging by and being awesome in general. Thank you for showing up. And if you were there with Megatroid and you were cheering him on as he finally beat the thing, thank you so much for that too. You take care. Enjoy some bed set radio as well. Eee, that's what's up. But to answer your question, Diz. So it's a little over half a circle. Yeah, so imagine you're starting from back. So it's back, then you go counterclockwise toward up. So it forms like a little bit of a Pac-Man. So it's not a full circle. Then you started playing his bass. Lame. I heard. And his reaction when he said that too, between him and Banjo, they're like, yo, he finally started using bass. Megatroid goes in all caps, yo, it's so much easier. And I'm like, I know, right? It's so busted. But hey, he joined the club. He beat the game as Mega Man too. Me, you, him. Putting the Mega Man in base. Let's go. He was like, dude, give him no save states. Hobbs, not even I would wish that on like my worst enemy. Oh god. My heart sank just reading that. Well then here comes a follow-up question, Hugo Super Art. Ah, okay. So yeah, one thing you can do is you should be able to quickly go from back to up, or depending on what side if you're fast enough the other way, from forward to up. And if you do it fast enough, the game will register the 270 motion without having lifted off the ground. And if you're playing a Capcom fighting game, typically what you can do is you can hold the button down. So say the input requires a punch for like something like spinning prod driver, quickly flick the stick and let go, and it should count as you pushing the button. So there's push to activate and activation on depress for certain things. So if you're trying to do combos and get fancy, you can go in for the hard punch, do the quarter circle forward, then let go, and it should count as the fireball. Isn't that called reverse something? Yes, negative edge input. So for you, the two full circles is a little trickier to do. So we're going to teach you a trick called buffering. So a buffering is when you do a motion input while the character is in the middle of an active input. So we were just talking about that earlier, how I accidentally fired off my Buster and shot the Guardian in the back of the head. Because I was buffering a shot. So I let go of the shoot button while the screen was like doing another animation. So when the animation ended, Mega Man shot the Buster, even though my hand was nowhere near the Buster button. That is such an anime freaking name, Negative Edge. It kind of is. I forget where it comes from, but it's something that I picked up like forever ago. Like I'm ancient. But yeah, so if you're having trouble with standing with the standing like double circles or like even like 3, some will say do it 720. It's really just back or forward to up without having to do the last like 45 degrees, and just do those really quick. The way you buffer is you do an attack, something that's probably like big and chonky, like a nice heavy kick or a big punch, or even off a jump. Sometimes you can jump and buffer these inputs. So while the character is moving, technically you won't jump, you jump, right? So that's when you do your motion inputs. I know about buffering, it's the only way I can do the 720. Yes, so that's basically it. You buffer into the double circle. And again, you don't have to do the last 45 degrees. It's basically just side to up, like a Pac-Man. You just gotta make a Pac-Man. Eventually, you can practice it. You'll get used to like hitting up and the attack button before the character leaves the ground. Very handy if you're going to be using a bunch of grapple characters. Although modern fighting games are a lot more nicer about it. Back in the day, like if you overshot it, you would be jumping up like crazy. Like people try to do tiger knees or a lot of stuff with like Fatal Fury and whatnot. Only way I can do it is off a jump in, like buffer 720 and the hit punch when you land. Also, what's funny about the Buster firing off is it's a bug, because if you got a full charge, like go do the trip select, it eats the charge, only releases the simple Buster shot. I know! It also eats the Buster shots, like I need to intentionally charge shot and stuff in this game. It's like so goofy. And I don't remember one feeling like this. Like this game definitely, it started with this game and it's just like so, ugh. But you know what? I've been playing Megaman for forever, and I'm used to like losing my charge on like ladders and getting hit, so like, it's whatever. Some crazy people will even tell you that you can even do certain moves to like buffer into your circle inputs. I'm not that big. I'm not like a grappler person myself, so you can probably get better tech from someone else. But there's the start of it, is how to do some of those inputs. And if it's any help, you know, hopefully it is. Unless you want to be like that one chick from High Score Girl who can just standing 720 by flicking the stick real hard. And I'm sitting here like, yo, that's terrifying. I wish. And she does it off like Square Game too. With everything micro-switched instead of those like leaf-switched stuffs. Oh god. I love that anime and manga. All I know is I don't think I want to play someone like Irian. As much as I love Aegis Reflector! Charge style inputs. I can't charge to save my life. The only charge characters I've ever learned how to play legit are like Terry Bogard and Saki Tsuzura from Arcana Heart. Like, I picked up Guile because of like High Score Girl, and I'll sometimes use him when I'm playing Street Fighter 2, but like, I'm not that good with charge characters. Like, if you put me in the hands of someone like Nash or Leona, I'm like, all thumbs. I have no rhythm when it comes to charge characters. But put me in with an Unga Bunga character like Ken, or Ken, Kyo, or like a lot like basically everyone from Project Justice, I'm a little more comfortable. Okay, so we're gonna show you a cool thing. I'm gonna see if I can find my way back to Number Man. I'm gonna buy some stuff off him. Here he is. You wanted to play Nash, but you just couldn't charge, so in SF5 you let me say this right. Rashido! Wait. Diz. Nash isn't a charge character in 5. He's more of a command style one. The charge one is still Guile. Which is something I like, because I was like, oh wait, they made Nash into Rekka style? Let's go! I'm gonna miss my Zennies. I'm gonna miss them so much. But now we've got Custom Sword. We're gonna throw this into the folder. It's hard to make room for anything, because like, I got like 4 air grabs, a prism, 3 full customs, and like 2 invisibles. Like, I don't know what to make room for anymore. It's so tempting. Oh gosh. You know what, it's not often that we try to, like, farm for that, so maybe with that. Or, as much as I like Elixir Sword, especially since it comes in Asterisk code, maybe we'll switch it up and we'll only have, like, only these things. We're gonna try this out for a bit. We'll see how I like it. I will restore it. Well, I guess that means you gotta try some Nash some more. Haven't touched SF5 in a minute. Yo, real talk. Yeah, he's been in charge. They switched him from charge since like day 1. Bro, that's your chip codes? Yeah. R, B, and G in this game are very, very handy for a lot of different things. I actually mostly ran R and G until we started getting like the really fun B code stuff. So I was like, okay, we'll start replacing all my gutsy stuff for the Proto Man stuff. For Hugo, all I have is in my head is like a little bit of advice from like I think a Tyrannite Hugo. Just spin the stick really fast. Technically speaking, he's not wrong. And Street Fighter is nice enough that it will input that. Just it's a matter of timing. G is very good. Yeah, G code comes with gutsy. It comes with heat shot and bubbler. And yo, against certain element opponents, like heat shot and bubbler actually do some pretty good work. There's also the forbidden advance in G code, but like we don't talk about them here. We're polite. We're polite in Insomni-Attack. We have standards and morals. We totally don't have a completely different folder dedicated to just guts eating gates, man. No, no, no. Oh. No, oh, I mean, I saw BRO put together. I mean, yes, I have a very bro folder. We got Roll Bro, we've got Guardian Bro, we got Proto Bro, we got Meteors that you can only get from playing with bros. Like, it is a thing, man. So, your dear toaster is gonna teach you a very busted trick. Oh, we already have enough of these, so I don't have to show it. It's gonna be a little hard to tell what I'm doing, but we're gonna jump right to the end of the game. So you go to the final boss. You can grab an overworld item such as a mystery data, buy stuff from shops, because shops in this game do have a limit. You can only buy like I think 3 copies per thing. So you run up and you buy up their stock, but you don't save. No, don't save. Do not save. You can even grab the blue mystery data in this computer right here. You know, the area grab with the asterisk code, you know, farm that thing, grab that. But don't save your game. No, don't save your game at all. Then you skip to the end. Dizzy goes, why was the apocalypse happening out there? Why was that guy walking around like sideways like a Counter-Strike NPC character? Because the lore for this game is that the bad guys are trying to put together an evil project, and the evil project is so dangerous that it's begun to warp reality itself. And I will not spoil the rest of it because I think this game is super worth playing if you haven't yet. This one really, it's a really fun game. Radiation, yeah. We're just gonna say, Radiation did it. Simpsons did it. But yeah, it began to... Basically, by the end of the game, this town began to fuse the real world and the digital world. So there's a literal chunk of building inside Mega Man's world here on the internet. And then things happen, and then plot, and then we're gonna fight some hobo in a cape. And... I have 900 HP, this doesn't faze me in the slightest. Plus, I'm pretty sure Insomni-Chat, who's been hanging out with us beyond just tonight, is probably sick of me doing this trick, because I do it constantly to pad on my folder. But use this trick, you too can be one of the cool kids. Sparkloid? Excuse you. Fantastic Fallout X Mega Man collab. I mean... What does it matter anyway? I'll take yours as a spot. These are my squares now. Excuse you! Rude! That was my square. You were standing in my spot, my dude. Null's boy. Boom 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 base! Is this how it goes, guys? Like, it's like this one? Program Advance! Double Hero! Dizzy goes with a name like bass, you better blow my subwoofer up. The funny thing is, the original bass from the classic Megaman games, legit had a theme that was very bass heavy. So like, whenever he walked up, all you hear was Mega Man 7 is a joy to play on a subwoofer. Also Earthbound, but that's another story entirely. Oh, hey, look, it's the final boss. Check that out, guys. Hello, Big Dog, my old friend. I'm here to style on you again. Chill out for a second. Chill out over there real quick. Like, because we got some things to do. I think I threw the prism too far. I was supposed to throw it a little bit more forward, but what can you do, you know? It's fine. It's fine. Everything is kosher. It's great. Yo, doggo, can you chill with the drill? Come on out, my friend! Summoning roll! Hiya, Don, what's going on? We're playing some Mega Man. If you guys have yet to hang out with Don is mega rad. Player of a bunch of different things, fan of the old school and the new school. And sometimes he even goes on really cool field trips that he broadcasts live. So if you get a chance, swing by and say hi to Don. Good morning, Don. Travel safe to work. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful morning. And, let me know if you got the thing working, because I know you were trying to work on that. Don recently picked himself up a Nintendo Entertainment System and is playing some really quality classic titles, such as the original Final Fantasy, and Super Mario Bros. 3, and The Adventures of Link. Envious Jig, hi, how doing? Doing okay-ish. We are fighting the final boss right now. We're showing Insomni-Attack some cool stuff. So does Prism have an effect on that PA? Oh. If I remember correctly, I think it does. So I think it because the advance will hit the thingy, it should count as like multiple hits, and it should like just absolutely snap the damage like in half. Ooh, I think you came here from a raid. Who raided you? Oh, we've had the ever lovely Hanada Rin, we've had Megatroid, we've had Bastress, we've had Null. Yeah, no, Double Hero is disgusting when you have a Prism on the field. Was not aware that the animated movies Vega in the anime was Kenshin Himura. Wait, was it really? Because I know there's a lot of really famous 90s talent that would go on to have really great careers were in that movie too, like Kirk Thornton, who's my favorite Guile. I still think about the scene from 2V. Oh, I'm so sorry! So someone was asking, what is Street Fighter 2V? Street Fighter 2V is a retelling of the Street Fighter universe, where Ken and Ryu are these two little upstart kids who get into a bar brawl with Sergeant Guile and get thrashed so badly they realize that there's a world beyond, you know, competitive, like, official competitive martial arts fighting. And they seek to find the strongest Street Fighters to grow stronger. And at that point, just abandon whatever you know about Street Fighter. Aw, thank you for the follow, Jug! Hello. So forget what you know about Street Fighter, and it becomes just basically a world-topping martial arts story. And it's really, really cool. Thank you so much. I know you started with Bastard, so that's the one. Yay, there's Dizzy. You seem really nice. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're the only Say So toaster streaming at degen hours in certain parts of the world. Be hanging out with the international e-friends. So into the Fighterverse. Oh, I'm a little bit of everything. I like action games. I like cute games. I like arcade stuff. And also, I'm so glad I found you. Yeah, that's why, you know, I'm like, I really am. My bot-like tendencies come out when people say, Megaman? What? Megaman? Megaman? Wait, what time do you start streaming? What time? For some, it's like 7 p.m. Western time? What was it? 7 p.m. Pacific time for some parts of the world? Let me see. I have the actual, like, table on Discord for you guys. 1 second. So, like, I think it's easier to do it this way. 1 second, guys. Uh, 10 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Pacific time, to the universal time. It's Central, so it's like 4 a.m. for me. Yeah, so for you guys, I think, what is it, like, I don't know, like 8 maybe? Depends on where you live. Yeah, we have a lot of international friends, so I sometimes use the international clock. Like, for example, Doan is not in the States, so there's that. People like Doan and Fairy sometimes say good morning. Sometimes people like Sarzak and Hobbs tell me good evening. Sometimes I have friends who tell me, oh my god, how are you still awake? How are you still streaming? What is wrong with you? What is it in Eastern? 10 o'clock, I believe. The lab is in a secret location. You guys are wondering why, like, time zone thing is, like, so goofy for me. But, yeah, so for the Eastern Coast, it is 10 p.m. We originally used to start around midnight, which is where we partially get the Insomni-Attack name from, but, a dear friend of mine told me I should probably, like, take better care of myself and start a little bit earlier, and I have. And it's allowed me to meet a lot of really fun people. Akitone says, do you prefer your full name or do you prefer Tone or Aki, and what pronouns do I use? I am he, him, toaster, doggo. I am a he, him, toaster, doggo. If you don't get the toaster thing, you're gonna learn it very soon. Because, I am a AI VTuber. A gaming AI hiding in your Wi-Fi. And, you can call me Aki, you can call me Tone, you can call me Akitone. Just as long as you don't call me late for dinner, you know what I'm saying? But, yes, I go by both Aki and Tone. Most people tend to call me Aki because they see the adjective, but the Aki part of my name is actually, I'm an autumn baby, and my gaming handle tends to be Tone. Yes, take care of yourself. I'm gonna need you to last all night. Tenor. Pretty much constant despite medicating. Toaster? Yes, I'm a bot. I'm a AI. Watch. I can move windows. Watch this. Hi-ya! And again! And that's how I have the module outfit changes and I change my voice. That's how I do it. That's how we do. Am I actually an AI? A dream is a dream is a wish your heart makes. I'm a VI. I'm not great at deciphering tone. Stop by the Discord. We can explain it there. Otherwise, we work on those luchador rules. You see the mask? That's it. That's my face. But yes, if you guys are wondering about my backdrop and my lore and stuff, like, yes, I'm your very own gaming AI hiding in your Wi-Fi. I play old school stuff and new school stuff. You people talk about yummy food and Megaman, I come a-running. For the longest time, I kind of would just, like, show up on Twitter and post, like, weird, cool stuff at, like, weirdo hours. Dizzy goes, is that? Yes, if you know exactly what that tune is, it is exactly that tune. Is that a Blaze Blue cabinet behind me? Oh, hang on a second, guys. Sure, I'll show you. Here we go. Oops. So if you guys want to see what's in the lab, this is the lab. Say hello to the lab. Don't hide in my Wi-Fi. There's a high risk of death there. Oh, yeah, no. I stopped by and say hi to me. I'm well aware. Join. Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining the Discord. I'll say hi to you after stream. I will admit that it's sometimes hard for me to check out stuff on Discord while I'm streaming. So yell at me in chat. Oh, do I like Persona 4 Arena? Yes, I do.
You could say that I'm a pretty big fan. I tend to main Narukami and Risei.
Hiding in my Wi-Fi is interesting, so don't stay there too long. That's why sometimes I just go back and hide on my own Wi-Fi. But yeah, if you guys are curious, I do like fighting games a lot, and I do have a little sit-down style cab on the right side of the screen, then a CRT on the left, where you can see me doing some CVS shenanigans, and then that is Blaze Blue I'm playing on the other one. I believe it's Calamity Trigger. And you can't see it from here, but the marquee on my cabinet has, from left to right, Strider, Terry Bogard, Captain Commando, Rock from the Megaman Classic Series, Theo Jeremy, Kula Diamond, Noelle Vermillion, and Miku Hatsune in that order. Risei's movement is so fun in the game. Yeah, air dash movement is really fun. Adachi because I like putting the pink hair alt on him because pink. And not to mention,
You know, Adachi has a free Zeodine if you just push the C or D button. I'm pretty sure it's the C or D button at least. But yeah, freestanding Zeodine. You can't beat that. It's better than any old head of cabbage. Absolutely.
you're a Puff main? Oh, you're a Jigglypuff main? Unless I'm, like, misunderstanding that. You can hide in my Wi-Fi, just don't venture too deep into the distortions in space-time. Null's out here saying, like, I'm about to enter the post-game dungeon. Okay, so, what were we doing? We were doing a thing, right? I think I'm punishing this guy in the name of the moon. I think that's what I'm doing. In the name of the moon and this guy's 5-head, I will punish you! Wrong character! My bad. I did a oopsie. I did a whoopsie doodle. Hold on, guys. We just entered. I have to actually focus mode now. They throw in for content. No, I'm a clumsy bun sometimes. Bot malfunctioning? Nah. Time to put this giant doggo in timeout. Program advance! Light sword! Worth the cross counter. Jig goes, him by the way. You can call me Envious, or Jig/Jigs. Okay, thank you, Jigs. Met Johnny like 4 times back when conventions were a thing that I went to.
Oh, you've also met Johnny, I see. That's pretty cool.
I think I fangirled so hard when I met him. I couldn't speak straight, and I was just like babbling. I was just like, you're real. I've looked up to you since I was a kid. I want to be a cool dad and an actor like you and a rock star. Ah. He's really cool. And he's a martial artist, too. Martial artist, Power Ranger, voiceover actor, rock star, like... And a dad. And, like, no joke. I know it's like you guys have just met me. Oh, yeah, we beat the game. But you guys have just met me, but, like... That is, like, legitimately, like, my dream. Is to, like, do cool stuff, have a family, make people happy, make people smile, and just, like... Do cool things like that. Have I ever played... The critically acclaimed MMO FFR14 with a gazillion hours of free content? A lot of my regulars do. I am not one of them, unfortunately. Which makes my mod and dear friend Sunny D die inside every time. And here we are, Rockstar in my own. Oh, no, thank you. That means a lot. The funny thing is, you know, I do have a redeem for that. If you guys want me to sing for you, I have a redeem. We call it the Aki Tune redeem. If so, what do I think of Luke Allen Gale? Yo, Matt Mercer and Ian Sinclair be like your heroes in voice acting? Oh man, Matt and Ian. So you like the really deeper voiced guys. Tales of Abyss assigned by him. Oh, that's cool. Luke is amazing in 14. Xenos is best boy. Xenos is husband. Don goes, I used to play 14, but then stopped around Stormblood. Oh man. Sunny said that was like an interesting time. That way of content. I'll sing with you too. Oh, you guys are too cute. This is the hill you'll die on. Oh man, you guys would have fun with our mod and dear streamer buddy, who also recently celebrated his birthday. Sunny D, who's probably like knocked out right now. Oh, don't, dude, Stoneblood reception is mixed, but next expansion's really good. I don't know. To be fair, Sunny D just beat its Doors 14 in like all of its aspects. Come back, we want you. You don't do 14 stuff. So the thing with me is like I'm really old school. Like if you guys were to ask me who my inspirations were, it'd be Johnny Young Bosch, oh god, Johnny Young Bosch, Matty Blaustein, Dan Castellaneta, Cam Clark, oh god, what's his name? You know, Kirk Thornton 2 is a really cool one too, but like Kirk's voice is way lower than mine. God, Peter Cullen, Frank Welker. God, noises that Frank can make are amazing. And Frank Tasciator too. Like those two have like such great ranges. The cake is a lie. I want to meet Cam Clark so bad. Really? You wish to meet Cam Clark that bad? I'd also like to meet Dave. Dave Hayter. Dave Hayter seems like a pretty cool guy. Ian Sinclair is also broken One Piece. Between all the other games I play in stream, I have no time for 14. I know, don't, me too! I feel so bad cause like, Phantasy Star Online 2, both vanilla and New Genesis, is genuinely really fun, but like, sometimes between streaming and like other stuff I do, it's like, it's hard to get back into MMOs. Ugh, I miss it. Even Splatoon, like, I don't play as much as I used to, and I love Splatoon. Dave is interesting in Caxel and Cagliostro. I liked him as Captain America. He was Captain America at one point too, in like Spider-Man the animated series. The guy who plays Spider-Man in Spider-Man animated series, I like him a lot too. Mary Jane! No! Ted Lewis. Oh god, wait. You like Ted Lewis? Now, see here. Do you like the Ted Lewis that likes to mess around with that pink ball, Kirby? Or do you prefer the Ted Lewis in Valkyrie Profile, who plays the really cool samurai guys? Oh, my voice is going. Really went back to PSO&G for the Ina glamour. Wait! Ina, like streamer Ina? There's a crossover? I missed it! So the funny thing, Jake, is I got my copy of Kirby's Dream Collection for free. I think I told the story before when I was playing it actively, but since you guys are kind of newish to Insomni-Attack, I don't mind telling the story again. So, I own a copy of the Wii collection, Kirby's Dream Collection, right? And I didn't have to pay for it. I won it. There was a contest around the time when it came out called Kirby's Biggest Fan Dream Contest, or something like that. So, what I did was I did a goofy video talking about how the collection should be renamed appropriately to that there King DDD's Dream Collection of all King DDD's greatest adventures, also possibly starring that little pink pebble called Kirby. I don't know. And I did a whole bunch of impressions and stuff in it, and it was like, it actually like got noted enough that I won. I wasn't the only winner. There's a couple different winners, but I did like get noticed, so I did win a copy of the game, and it was like, it was super funny. to win the game that way, because I found out later, I didn't even notice when I got the game, that the Kirby Dream Collection actually comes with 3 whole episodes of the English dub anime. In, like, decent quality, too. Oh my god, you really? There's a Kirby contest? Yes, I won a Kirby game by doing Kirby anime voices. But of course, sire, you have to remember the times that you got possessed by that dark matter. At least 3 times, I'm counting. But you see there, that sass is why Escargoon didn't show up in any of the games. Only that cartoon. Meow says actually they probably still have stuff on the market if you want to get gouged. Very close. I grew up like really idolizing a lot of the New York anime acting talent. Escargoon is technically a Mass Attack, I know, but you don't get to see him in his sassy old self. I was also very, very inspired by Ronnie Taylor and Megan Hollingshead. Like, if you guys ever listen to some of the action-y things I voice, once in a while I'll sneak in a battle cry that goes like this, which is heavily inspired by one of Megan's from Valkyrie Profile because I adored her in that game. And it's snuck its way into a couple different things. Like, if you guys look at on the YouTube, I do have one of my projects as the featured video. I speed racered Megaman X4 and did a bunch of voices one day. Like, I played all the bosses and I played X and Zero. And one of Zero's sword swings, I think in either that or the X7 patch I did, was the Valkyrie Profile style swing. Gotta ask this now, how do you get your voice so nice? Wow. Same, I have so much trouble being expressive. You know what? Honestly, it varies person per person. And personally, I grew up with a relatively high voice, which is something I am very, very self-conscious about. Because, like, I don't have a very deep voice like Matt Mercer or Ian Sinclair. If you'd ask me to do a JoJo, the best I could do is be like, yeah, I'm never flying a grain with you, Granddad. And you can hear me right in that very end bit of my register. Meow goes, it's neat, it's raining. Oh, for real. It was raining by me too, and I'm sitting here like, oh, I guess I'll just short circuit today. And the worst part is it was a maintenance day for me too. So I came out of maintenance and it was like freezing because I just came back from a restaurant, hang out with my friends. So my jacket smells mega delicious, and I don't want people getting like dizzy from all the food smell on my clothes. Dome goes, what ads? I know, Dome over here with his magic turbo magic in chat. Okay, everyone's back? Okay, so, y'all were asking, so, how do I get my voice sounding like this? Personally speaking, you know, I have a relatively high voice for a guy. And, like, it makes me a little self-conscious, because, like, you know, a lot of guys who get casted for a bunch of different things are people with, you know, really nice bassier ones, like, you know, Matt or Ian. And, you know, I'm not really, I don't really have a no voice. You asked me to do a JoJo, that, like, the best I can do is probably something like, okay, Granddad, I'm never flying with you again, like, ever. And you guys can actually hear, like, how, like, me riding the lower end of my register like that. And then, but, you know, that doesn't mean that there isn't a place for people like me who have high range, because, like, take Johnny, for example. Johnny was the main character in Yokai Watch. So, every weekend, Johnny would be out there going, come on up, my friend! Summoning Jibanyan! And, you know, there's roles for people like that, too. So it's okay. The most important thing is that, to know about, if you're going to train your voice, and you want to be a little more comfortable with it, starting out, everyone will be very self-critical of their own voice. And that's something that everyone gets over. I myself get over that. Like, you don't think I sit here listening to the VODs and thinking, what is that nasally dork's problem? Oh, he sounds so lame. But you know, eventually you do develop appreciation for it. And the other thing you gotta remember about your own voice, it is your voice. It works in your own unique way. Like, yeah, some people can do really good impressions, and some people can do like a lot of other cool things with their voice. Like,
I can probably count them. If I had $1 for every time someone tried to do a Mickey Mouse voice, I'd be rich.
you know? And my friend does like a killer Shag. He does a really killer Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I'm lame. I just do the Matthew Lillard one because like I don't have that Casey Kasem kind of range, dude. Don is like, my voice is sexy AF. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Yes, gaslight yourself into thinking you're amazing. Don's got the right idea. But no, really, your own voice is unique because of your past, your exposures, your experiences, and it's not just physically, but the things that you condition yourself around. Like, you guys can tell I'm an old school head. I'm out here quoting like TAJ Studio talent from like the mid 2000s and early 90s. Like, that was what shaped my voice. And of course, there's the other thing too. It's like, yeah, take the time and train. Train your vocal cords in a way through singing or theater to be able to, you know, control your breaths or project from the proper part of your body. Like, did you guys know that there are 3 main spots in your body that your voice can come from, which is like, you know, your upper nasal cavities, and sometimes it comes from your chest, or sometimes it can come real deep in your core, from your stomach. What you really want to do is actually project from the stomach area, the core area. That's where you're gonna get a lot of your voice from. And it's also the most comfortable spot, you know,
Don't always talk from your nose and stuff, because then it gets a little tiresome, and sometimes people, when you talk like this, it hits a certain like frequency in the ears that's just kind of like
diaphragm, throat, and nose. Yes. Matthew Little's your treasure. Yeah, he does really good with some of the newer Scoob stuff. But I digress. The stuff that everything you are, everything you've been, everything you will be, that is what makes you you. And be proud of that in a way. Because you know what? Don really does have actually a really nice bassy voice. Like, very nice baritone to his voice. And he has a really cool accent too. Like, seriously, you could fall asleep to Don. His voice is very smooth. And he could be talking about like almost anything. Like, you could fall asleep to the man saying, "Oh, Aki, you're looking at my wallpaper, I see." No one needs to know about my wallpaper. It's okay. No, it's okay. No one needs to see the thirst trap on the monitor behind me. No, it's okay. And then, there's people like me who run around. You do my thing. It's like, maybe I can't pull off Bassy JoJo, but maybe I can pull off other things. You know, maybe I can be a character inside of a kid's anime. Maybe I can summon yokai friends. Maybe I'll just be a bad guy. I'll be the crazy guy from Do-Da-Da-Da or Persona 4. You never know. Greg Chun, voice of Ike, Sea Dog, and stuff. But yes, you can do. There are many things that you yourself can hit, and that's what makes you unique. So, what's my favorite Dachi line? Probably the one I always go to. Who wants to talk about murders? But I have a very, very, very close friend who's like her relative happens to love Adachi, and we were talking once, and she goes, "This is the Adachi voice person." I'm sitting here like, did you really just introduce me as Adachi? So now they've been calling me Adachi. I'm sitting here like, "Hi, how's it going? Happy cabbages, everybody!" And every time we get into a play fight, I just go, "Aw, but you always yell at me." Aw, thank you for lurking down. If you gotta get to work, you take care. Sometimes if I really want to mess with people, in fact, one of the first time, was it when I first finished Battle Network, there was a huge Persona 4 head in there. Our dear Cube. And I was like, "Oh, you like Persona 4. Would you like to talk about beaches and shores? Or maybe you'd like to talk about peaches and s'mores?" I know a video of him reading a cheesecake recipe. I actually went to one of his video game classes. There's really interesting stuff. And like, yeah, there's actual classes and stuff for like acting and stuff. If you really want to become an actor, genuinely learn the craft. Voices and impressions are one thing, but also train yourself, train your body, train your mind to function, as an actor. I myself actually went several years through workshops and actual like classical theater training, like with blocking and being on stage and projecting, body language and stuff like that. I've also done a time recording, like learning how to record for commercial stuff, such as reading copy and whatnot. It's all really fun stuff. Like, I'm actually trained for this stuff. You guys want to hire me, you can do that. I'll give you my Fiverr. But if you want to just become comfortable with your own voice, you know, just play. Just express yourself. You know, yeah, maybe once in a while practice projecting from your core, from your diaphragm. But otherwise, like, figure out the things that you can do, that you like. The way I got started, actually, was I used to just play with my sibling. We would read comic books out loud. I used to just, I would be Nightcrawler, my Sib would be Storm, and Jubilee, and Jean. I'd be Nightcrawler, and Scott, and Wolverine, and I was only a little kid, so I'd do my best Wolverine impersonation, but then I'd sound like really silly because I'm just a little boy trying to sound like a grown man. Well, I don't have that problem anymore now, do I, Bob? You're an inspiration of the light. Oh, thank you. You guys are too much. Thoughts on Bob Bergen? Oh my gosh. Bob's been around for forever. He's got a nice voice. But yeah. Alright, gonna head out. Need an hour or two so we can be able to tackle the main functions, so take care. It's a pleasure to meet you, Null. You take care. Thank you so much for rating and sharing your community. It's been a pleasure. Have no idea how you guys are so good at being silly. Sometimes you just gotta turn off your brain and just don't think about what anyone else thinks. Just be in the moment. There's a difference. You know what? I'm gonna do this for you guys. I will do this for you guys. I'm gonna be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna go pick up a comic book. It doesn't bother you guys doing challenge stuff at all. You know what? As a performer, like, I get on the internet and people look at me funny and then they go, "Wait, you're a dog girl on the internet?" And I go,
That's right, I'm a dog girl on the internet. I'm the best dog girl on the internet. Ara, like nobody's business.
Null says life is only as grande as you make it. Come on, phones. The world ends with you. Expand your horizons. You do you. I'm gonna pull out the thing. I'm gonna pull out a comic for you guys, alright? You guys wanna know my secret? To getting comfy and doing things? This is my secret. I'm an avid reader. I love reading things. And me, I started getting interested in this stuff because I love reading comic books and watching cartoons. And sometimes I would role-play these cartoons with my sib, or just out loud in general. I was also the kind of person that, like, I also like playing with action figures, and I would be like, I would make like whole little worlds and stuff while I'm playing. Sit your heart aflare with that one, jeez. Or you could do the toaster too. So this toaster, I'm gonna read you a comic. There's a difference between reading and performing. You can just read a line and go, "Cutman and the others were created by you, Dr. Light. They're like brothers to me. As their brother, it's my responsibility to do everything I can to stop them. Please, Doctor, I need your help. I know you can turn me into a combat robot. And even if you won't, I'm still going out there." Sometimes when you stop and you think and you put yourself in a situation, go back to playing like you were on the playground as a kid. I know there's times that some of you got a chance to go on the playground and some of you role-played. Just go back and doing that. Be silly. Be active. Be the hero you want to be. And you can take a red line like that and you can turn it into this. "Cutman and the others were created by you, Dr. Light. They're like brothers to me. And as their brother, it's my responsibility to do everything I can to stop them. Please, Doctor, I need your help. I know you can turn me into a combat robot. And even if you won't, I'm still going out there." Courtesy Megaman, Megamix. I played alone. I mean, action figures, that's what I did too. And sometimes, like, when I say Speed Racer, like, I mean it. Like, I would go back and forth just with myself, like, almost like Seth MacFarlane style. So I would just read books out loud, and I would be like this. I took a copy of Megaman Megamix off my shelf, and I'm reading it right now. This is what I'm reading. So basically, the 2 pages go like this. "I need to stop the power generator soon.
What?
Megaman, I'm amazed at how quickly you were able to reach this room. As a reward, I will take you apart and see how well made you are.
Was it you? Are you the one behind all this?
Indeed I am. I am this century's most talented scientist and the future king of the world, Dr. Wily. Why don't you forget about light and come work for me? I'll tell my friend here to release you if you agree.
No way! I'll never work for the likes of you!
Oh, well, now that's a shame. Very well. Yellow Devil, crush him!
Is it true that you could keep your voice volume at a 7 to 8 on a scale of 10? Yes. When you first start out, there's actually a time where you want to get used to projecting, used to like being out there. Like, don't be afraid to get crazy. Like, there's a difference between going, "Ah, ow, that hurt," and there's a difference between, "Ah!" Do not be afraid to do that. I'm sorry for anyone sleeping right now. The fact that you're reading this in one shot without stuttering is impressive to me. As you guys can tell, I actually do have I have a stutter a bit. My brain and mouth move so fast sometimes, like it goes crazy fast. I blame the fact that I'm part Hispanic. Don't worry, we got headphones. Oh great, I just made someone deaf. Thanks, no. But yeah, there's a difference between standard cries like that and just like really feeling it. Sometimes you can't be afraid. Now the secret to that now is technique. And one technique I picked up is mic position play. So I'm sitting here hanging out, we're talking. My microphone's directly in front of me, and it's almost like I'm talking to a friend, right? But if you're gonna be performing and you're gonna be acting, of course, throw yourself back a little bit. If you're gonna be doing a shouted line, really get into it. Like, hey, how you guys doing out there? You have enough materials to finish the building project? World of difference.
Or if you're gonna tell someone that they mean the world to you, that you can't see life without them, that you want to wake up every day to them, get a little bit closer to your microphone and do that. Just master silly side from a young age of desperation to be respected by the adults. Is that gonna require therapy, or do I just need friends? Acting is gonna learning how to play and act will require you to turn off a lot of things that you've conditioned yourself to do as an adult. Especially as an adult. It's much easier to do this stuff when you're a goofy kid, no one cares. But like, if you want to do stuff like this and be expressive, you know, don't be afraid to just share. The thing about expression is you're sharing yourself. And you know what? On the inside, there's probably a lot to you that probably many people don't know or realize. So sometimes it's nice to be able to open that up and be like, hey, I've got this to offer to you. You know, there's many sides to this Rubik's Cube that I am. Many colors, many different shades and aspects. First language is English, but sometimes Spanish kicks my knees. The rest of the time it's like fast brain. Humans just want to share and socialize. And you know what? Actually play with that. Play with sharing and like, oh yeah, like the same way that we're all here tonight and hanging out and chat, talking about games and toys and comic books and this stuff. Just come out and be like, oh dude, I love that. Like I adore Kirby and Escargoon. I think he's Kane. Meowth is gonna time for bed. Good night. Take care, Meow. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hope you had fun. And I'm sorry for making you deaf. Take care. But yeah, just forget things a lot. I mean, it happens. Just don't be afraid to be you when you're performing. And if you're in a scene, don't be afraid to really like get in it. Get in there. Just like don't just go for I'm Wolverine. Go.
Let's go, Bob. I'm the best there is at what I do, and what I do ain't nice.
If you want to be a cocky showboat, watch out, coming through! I'm only looking out for number one. That's right, me, the Spider-Man. Go ahead. You got license to do so. Play. It's fun. I have no idea why I can do Peach so well, but no problem. It's like, what's the difference with all the characters I like in her? Sometimes characters just resonate. Like, if I had to pick a character I would adore voicing, it wouldn't just be classic Megaman. I would love to be Gunvolt. Because I cry whenever I play Gunvolt, because all the times that Gunvolt has been broken, that resonates with me. And the fact that Gunvolt still does what he does means a lot. Like, I adore Gunvolt so much. You can just talk in her regular voice, resonance. I think you could do it Super Baby 2, Buggy D Clan. Oh! That sounds fun. I wish you guys were here for the other one. I wish you guys were here for the other stream, because we really did that. We were just like, yeah, it's a Mega Man plug-and-play game. Live out your fantasies. Demba Hancom! Home air! Resonance? A character that you get, that gets you. A character that you really feel with. Like, Gunvolt is a very self-sacrificing character. He's a very hurt character, very strong in many ways, but very fragile in other times. The boy's not afraid to cry. That is the kind of characters I like really resonate with. I resonate with other characters like Yu Narukami, because like I have baby cousins that I think the world of, and I love hanging out with them. And sometimes I don't mind being a little silly and just playing along with their games. It's like, yeah, you want to play Bully? Let's play like Bluey. I'll be your bandit. Or I just like family. Like I hang out with like the uncles and aunts, and like the same way like you likes being around Uncle Dojima. Like I do enjoy being around other the older generation. Like I hung out with a lot of the older generation a lot, so I'm like a little old soul. A lot of people sometimes, like, it's really hard for people to guess my age because of the way I sometimes act and talk. It's either I'm like super old and ancient toaster, or I'm just like, you're such a brat, there's no way in heck you're your age. Like, you can put yourself in their shoes and understand them in a sense. Such you... Oh. Don't get it. All she wants to be is my favorite Nintendo president, and Princess always picked over Zelda info. I mean, she's fun.
The power of the stars is returning to the castle. We should thank you. We have to bake a cake for Mario.
I find it funny too that the person who used to do Peach is she was like the former localization coordinator at like Nintendo for years. And even did some of the scripting for Super Mario Adventures and stuff. It's really funny. But yeah, that's basically it. You just know. Like I read High Score Girl forever ago, and I was like, oh my god, this is so funny. I get this. This is my jam. Fast forward years ago, High Score Girl gets animated finally, and Papatone, who's also anime watcher, if he would ever recommend High Score Girl to people, he would point at me and go, "See my child? That's basically the show." big old nerd talking about video games and talking with a bunch of girls and stuff, and it was like, yeah. I giggle because I was actually there for the one time he said that too. Basically me. I am very much a Haru. I just get so worked up when I see like stuff I like. Diz goes, you know what, you're cool. Oh, thank you, Diz. I think you guys are cool too. Like, for those of you who are actually staying up with us, like this late, we're just hanging out, talking at this point. Like, thank you so much. For real. And like, there's sometimes I think I'm boring. It's like I get so wrapped up in working on stuff that sometimes I'm a little quiet. But like, so like, thank you. In my way, this is my way of expressing myself. I'd say they're unique. And you never know. It's like some people, maybe they're a mix of Peach and Kirby. Some people are a mix of Dante from Devil May Cry and Haruo from High Score Girl. Some people are a mix of Leon from Kingdom Hearts and a little bit of Leia from Kingdom Hearts. Some people are a mix of Luffy and the Warriors of Light. I would talk, but I'm grinding bug frags. I'm so sorry. You're right. You're playing whatchamacallit. How's that going, by the way, Caesar? I know that like it can get really grindy. But on the bright side, if you have a bunch of bug frags, if I'm not mistaken, you can actually get a lot of the V4 stuff that isn't Bullman or Mistman, so no need to grind for team. Eee! Long. Yeah, like again, 100 hours to do my 7-star, dude. I feel you. Out of all my streamer buddies, I feel like I'm the least entertaining. You know what? If you really feel that way,
stop and self-reflect. And if you think you're not that interesting, you know, find the things that you find interesting and capitalize on that. Doan, for example, he really likes old school stuff too. And sometimes he goes on his adventures, so he focuses on that. I'm an old school head that likes sharing stuff like this, and sometimes I like performing. So I'll pick an RPG or an action game with a lot of text, so I'll read it for you guys. I've got other people who love Pokemon and who love Nintendo in general, so they focus on games like Kirby, Pokemon, Zelda, and they do it in their own way. Like my one dear friend Oishi Yoshi, she just hangs out. She starts off by nomming stuff, and she plays her games, and she gets really into it. She gets so scared when she's doing dungeons and stuff, and like that's fun for us too. Be you. Every time I reflect, it's always my voice I end up pointing to, and that's a hard thing to work on. And it's like, if it really does get to you, look into picking up singing or acting to help condition your voice. That's genuinely where I come from. I come from a background of like theater trained, workshop, microphone trained. I come from commercial trained. I come from a little bit of anime gaming trained. I also come from a brief stint with school choir and a family of singing. My family has a bunch of like singing people that are sometimes on me and help me keep in shape. So there's that. I'm also self-taught. I'm a self-taught musician. Your expressions are great. Take your face, put the voice to it. There you go. You can say that you're envious, but I have to counter with you attract what you are. So if they're entertaining, you are as well. Well, there you go. And you know, birds of a feather. Like energy attracts similar kinds of energy. So people who are very quiet to themselves and sedate, naturally, that's who they'll attract. And people who like certain things, they'll also naturally attract them. It's like stan users. We're just naturally attracted to each other. I sang without any outside stuff for 10 years. And yeah, there you go. We're the self-taught gang. Let's go. Birds of a feather flock together. I feel like we used to say that, but now we just say stan users. We'll always meet stan users. Alright, I'm gonna put my book away because I really like my comic books and I don't want them to get like greasy or anything. I'm one of those types where it's like, bring gloves when you touch my books. Do it! Do the thing!
Oh, that's where this went.
I found my bunny pin. I kept looking at my shelf thinking, wait, where did Arena go? There she is. Always gotta clear nitrate gloves for reasons. I mean, Dizzy goes, I call it pot convenience. My friends have a thing. My friends have a thing where they say, ah, yes, you must be the main character. And I'm like, why? Because you never show up on time. I'm like, I'm so sorry. But, okay, so, I sincerely hope that, like, this talk has inspired you in a bit. If anything, you know, just keep working on yourself. Don't give up on yourself. A lot of people think that they may not be the most interesting, but you know what? When you care enough about a thing, it shows. Coast on that. Sorry for my executive dysfunction. Stop! Also, for those of you who were wondering, yes, when I said we were the most say-so, we were the say-so most say-so toaster on DGen Hours. Yeah. Jigs goes extremely difficult to not break, honestly. You know what? Serotonin. Oh, you guys are too sweet. Thank you. I don't know. I think I'm just dope. I'm not dopamine, just dope. It's Jimmy not to break sometimes. You know what? It's true. Focus is something that you practice and train. That's kind of something I've had to work on myself. To stay in character the way I do. Especially when I'm in doggo mode and I'm doing that cutesy voice. Oh yeah, definitely have to like really get in there and focus. But just brain goes zippy zappy, time to be happy. Oh man, if only. It's like the security thing. If I am genuinely y'all's like happy times safety blanket streamer, like dude, I'm flattered. I think I'm a gremlin. I think I'm just really loud and noisy and I just shout in people's ears and break everything. And every once in a while we sing songs and talk about food. So like yeah, zippy zappy, time to be happy. Oh man, I feel that. Cause like, I have days too. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be very frank. There's days where I feel like I'm just.
But if I get to be the Linus blanket for some of y'all, like, you know what? Hey, we care about your well-being as well as, like, entertaining you guys, so you know what? That's what's up. No. It's okay, I can tuck myself in. I'm a big bot now. Cosine, because this is fact. You guys are funny. Guys! Who's ever decided to be cutting out here? You know what? No, that's okay. You know what? Real talk. There's a common phrase we have going around that's basically like, you know, streamers are not therapists. And in that vein, it's true. But Jigs, like, if you want to just, like, ask for help and how to get better at certain stuff, go ahead. I mean, yeah, if you're dealing with a severe amount of trauma and stuff, I may not be the best person to go to. I can help you through it a little bit with a little bit of pep and moxie, but, like, you know, if you want, like, little advice here and there, yeah, I don't mind. Asking for help is terrifying. It can be. But the first step is always, you know, acknowledging that I like to get better. And I feel like that's something that's hard for everyone. Like, even me. Like, I know it's hard for me to be on time for certain things, because I know I get sidetracked by so many other things. But, like, I've come to realize, especially with opening up with streaming, is like, I've come to meet some very, very kind people that I can actually go to. I can actually go to when things get rough and be like, hey, yeah, no, I'm not okay. I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying, you know, I can be your therapist, because I'm not licensed for that. I'm not qualified for that. And personally, I don't want to screw you guys over by telling you something stupid. I really don't. So if you're here for happy beep noises, that's what I'm here for, man. And if you want, like, the extra bit of encouragement, say, hey, go carpy some DM and go do some cool stuff, yeah, I can do that for you. Isolate it whenever it surfaces, I don't spill it all over the people I love. Believe it or not, Jigs, that's actually a very important thing to know, how to not, you know, put your mood on other people or spill out on people. Believe it or not, that's a very handy skill to have. So yes, exercising control is a very good thing. That said, don't be afraid to play, ever. Life is short. No amount of quarters can change that. So just go play. Yeah, we can't give you professional help. If you want to reach out, you know, grab your hand, give you a squeeze, give you courage, carry you forward, just don't trauma down. That's basically all we ask. Thank you, Null. Thank you for that. Basically it. It's like, you know what? I'm not a licensed professional. I have no PhD. What I can do is give you happy beep boop noises. No amount of R quarters. Do I look like I have Yai Ionokoji money here? No, I don't. I am a broke toaster who plays video games on the internet. I don't got that Yai money. I really do. Did the night prior to this. Man, could have been a lot worse, so I'm happy it wasn't. You know what? Bit by bit, step by step, day by day. That's all you gotta do. And eventually, it should lead you somewhere, you know? All I can say, and this is what I'll double down on, is it's always worth hanging in there to see it to tomorrow that promises better things. Maybe today ain't your day, but tomorrow might be. So make it through to see that tomorrow. All you gotta do. You know? So that's it. That's me being savvy. Okay, so we were playing a game. So here's what we showed you through that exploit. So you guys see how there used to be a custom sword in my folder, and it got moved. We bought a custom sword, and it kept. But we didn't save the game, right? Well, the game itself does technically save after the credits in 1 and 2, but it is possible to actually buy stuff or pick stuff up from mystery data, kind of like a treasure chest kind of thing. And the game will remember what you had on hand in your folder, but it will not remember that you picked up or bought anything. So, you can actually farm ad infinitum, or until you accidentally save the game, you can farm a bunch of cool stuff for yourself. That is what someone actually came in and called it gospel duping, which is what it is. You can dupe stuff in both Battle Network 1 and 2 by picking stuff up or paying for it, but not saving after, and that should help keep the item still available on the overworld or within the shop. Null says, I mean, y'all got a limited time and limited course. I got the ultimate Konami code. Oh, you got that 573 magic? Let's go. Are you the idle mass producer? TJ goes, yee. Team BN people are also talking about the live virus version on Discord earlier today. Oh, that's funny. Really? Yeah, that's, I keep forgetting sometimes that 1 also lets you do that. Because I'm like, is there anything worth duping in 1? But then I remember, like, the shop things work the way they do. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. We can dupe stuff in the shop. Apparently the DS remake of 1 forces you to save the life virus, so it doesn't work there. Yeah. It has the save before you enter prompt or something like that. Or it hard saves. Like, all this stuff. Kind of like the future games do. So you can't do the dupe anymore. It's basically fixed. The stinky thing, though, is I wish it saved my money, because I'm dirt poor right now. I mean, yeah, I can buy more variables. I mean, custom swords, but, like... That's it, man. I don't know. As much as I enjoyed showcasing Double Hero, I think I'm going to actually take this out of my folder, and we're going to re-add it at a later date. Because I actually like the wide sword swipe from Elect Sword. It does come in handy. By the way, TJ, thank you for chiming in on the Battle Network thing. I really appreciate that a lot. Duping is pretty nice for the mug fragmenter. Oh! TJ, have you seen my folder? Huh? Have you seen all these attack pluses and swords? I miss this so much. So yeah, God, what are we doing today? We're just wandering around. We're kind of just having heartful talks and catching up. And believe it or not, you guys actually came at a very good time, because I'm kind of just like... We hanging out, we streaming. Nell says, I hope they implement a way to recycle chips that you have numerous quantities of. I'm glad you said that. Like, into bug frags, there's any. While you can't really... You can't put them into bug frags, there's any, you can do this. I'll jack out and I'll just restart the game real quick. See this? You see this, e-friends? And I'm going to give you a quick spoiler pro tip for 3. It's not a spoiler for plot, don't worry, but if you guys want to do 3 faster, this advice will help. You see this thing? This is called a chip trader. If you have too many chips that you're not really using, throw them in here. And the way the games tend to be coded, especially for the first few games, or at least I know 3 is, the games will typically spit out a code that you may have a higher chance of spitting out a code you don't have. Especially these specials. Every chip trader has a little pool that they can draw from, and the game tends to slant toward chip codes you may not have. So, something to keep in mind for Battle Network 3. People are going to tell you, get custom style, get team style. This is how you get these chips that are like essential to finish the library. If you're having trouble because of the way you battle that you don't get custom often, or you can't stick with team because team is kind of like eh, just know that if there are traders once you beat the game that will spit out the custom exclusive chips for 3 to help save you your sanity. We could sit here dumping a bunch of my guards and probably get a bunch of library completing chips, honestly. No, you hate chip traders. Custom and team are great because of natural collect. To an extent, but there are players who naturally gravitate toward team, getting styles like team or shield or like guts. So for players who don't have access to custom or can't trade in programs and stuff, highly recommend that you use the chip trader to finish your library, because you can get the custom exclusive stuff. You will not miss out if you don't get custom. Or if you're really late in the game and you don't feel like grinding out another style to earn, you can get the custom exclusive stuff that way, is what I'm saying. So like you can finish your library without worry, which is nice. Personally, you guys can see that I use custom style a lot. That's how I play. So like I get it. Although chip trader gods can sometimes be mean, but you know what? Chip trader gods this game, they gave me variable sword B, and they gave me prism B. So like they gave me this and this. So yeah, that's a thing. I will say that for Battle Network 2, it drives me nuts that some of these really good codes are Chip Trader exclusive. Like, there's a Bronze Fist, like R or something like that, that goes nicely into a BR or GR folder, and I'm like, dude, Bronze Fist is awesome, it's like a Hadouken! Wish I could use it more often. I should probably get to sleep soon. It is 6, but before we do that, Buster goes pew pew. No joke, there's something I want to try for 3 that I'll keep to myself. Oh, this one's Chala, Chala. Okay. Funny thing is, we actually did that earlier tonight, so if you guys didn't catch it, here's your encore. So, someone redeemed an Aki tune. Someone redeemed an Aki tune, and in fact, you guys have been such a fun time. I'm gonna actually I'll throw a free one in for you. So here's some tunage. Dizzy's redeemed Chala Chala from Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z! I have an inkling of a kind of idea what you've got in mind. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that one. So let's go dig up the thingy. So here's a Chala head Chala for Dizzy. Hikaru kumo tsukinuke fly away karara juu ni hirogaru panorama kao kerareta chikyu ga okotte kazanを爆発させると溶けた氷の中に恐竜がいたららららら玉乗り仕込みたいねパンパララランチャラヘチャラ頭からボロ方が夢詰め込めるチャラヘチャラ笑顔ウルトラ Z で今日もあやややチャラヘチャラ何が起きても気分はへのへのカッパチャラヘチャラ胸がパチパチするほど騒ぐ元気玉スパーキンバンバンバラバランバララランバラランバン And because you guys have been so kind, I'm going to throw in a bonus one for you guys. So this is a special little ditty that I grew up on that you guys, if you guys like Mega Man, will probably appreciate. Mega Man super fighting. Just kidding. It's not that. No, it's this. Towards tomorrow, with Navi in tow, there is nowhere that we cannot go. You and I will blow right past the wind as we go. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Chat's actually popping off at the German remix of the Mega Man cartoon intro. Mega Man, super fighting robot, Mega Man. The streets are enveloped within mystery. Answers intertwined deep within the fabric of reality. There's no use in sitting around. I can't help but wanna know now. So install some courage and it's time to jack in. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-dum-ba-da-dum. All we need was resolve, and this puzzle solved. Oh, Mega Man, I know together we'll find the answer we're searching for. No matter how long our fight rages on, we will never lose. No matter who, I'll be strong, always just as long as I'm with you. Bum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Yeah. So a while back, I songlated the intro to the very first intro to the EXE anime. Out there must be what? Be somewhere? Answers must be somewhere. Answers must be somewhere. There is no one out there that knows me like the way that you do. So put your faith in me, believe in me and you. Moving still and moving, nowhere to run within this web of piano strings. Tightly wound around the earth is ensnared with a tension on like anything. Slowly cutting into my arms and legs, nothing left but to tune out the pain. If I just let go now, I know somewhere that I'll trip a trap and lose this game. I know if I just reach out with my hands
And somehow grasping desperately at the future, I can feel it faintly grazing my fingertips. Another day, tomorrow, moving on ahead now. There's no moving forward, looking back. If I run extra tight, will their future be there when they open again? Answers must be somewhere. There is no one out there that knows me like the way that you do. So put your faith in me leave in me and you. Bum bum bum, ba da da dum, ba da da dum. Aw, Caesar, thank you for that. Actually means a lot. Love that song. Yeah, Be Somewhere is such a bop. TG goes, oh, I've never heard these names before. Yeah, I've songwrited those myself. So, not the best at it, but I do read some Japanese. So like, I sat down and was like, you know what? I want a singable version in English so that everyone else can enjoy the magic of these musics. So, did the thing, songwrited them. And I've actually had these around for like a couple of years now. And if you guys are new to Insomni-Attack, you know, they're on the song list that you can redeem for Akitune Redeems. And like, I have those on there. I do. What was the other one? There was another one that we debuted recently, actually, that I have never, I haven't really shared much. The other two have recordings of me doing them on YouTube. I don't have this one on, though. So this is exclusive at the moment to Insomni-Attack. So let me see how it goes again. Like, it's been a minute. I lost the notepad that I wrote this down on. Also, Dizzy, thank you for the comment. Oh, appreciate that. But, there's this little ditty that I really like listening to, too. So it goes, I think, in your heart and in mine, even till the end of time, there's a place where light shines on forevermore. La 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 la. There were so many things before that until now I didn't know. So bit by bit I'm getting it because you're here with me now. So many unknown worlds before us, we lay our claim to the unknown, having ourselves an adventure. And if you take a look overhead, it's raining dreams. Hand in hand, let's take a ride on a rainbow through the sky. In your heart and in mine, even till the end of time, there's a place where light always will shine. Where I'll be by your side, and as long as you're by mine, we will grow stronger together forever. La 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 la. Oh my gosh, I'm about that one. Maybe it's because of all the marketing that's been going on for the Battle Network collection, but I felt that. Normally, I don't get choked up the way I do when I'm doing these things. Like, oh man, I felt that last one though. I'd like to make a suggestion. I think it'd be popular for learning how to sing it. Oh sure. TJ, thank you for the emotes. Thank you, Abyss, for the emotes, for the shiny Jutinis. Thank you though for the for the support. But yeah, that's a relatively new one that I sat down. I know, I need to master that one. It used to be on the list, but I turned out I didn't know it that well. だんだん心惹かれてくそんな眩しい笑顔にダララララララララララLike, no joke, it's such a good song. And the funny thing is, do you guys know what other anime that band contributed to? They contributed to the original Toei Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime that takes place before all the Duelist Kingdom stuff. English version in my voice, we heart melting. Really? Let me see about that one. I'm being a very egotistical dork right now by doing this, but English. It's been a minute since I heard it, because I know they eventually went back and they
they did songlate it too. I've heard this a couple times because Papatone actually picked up the DVDs with the original rap style opening and the newly re-recorded one. So let me see what this is like. I'm your ego dog. Oh gosh, guys, you guys are really too kind. Bit by bit, I'm falling under your smile under your spell. Your smile's all I need to see to know. Well, lead this endless darkness, saying, "Come along with me, hold my hand." Back when you first came into my life, I recall the place I knew as a oh wait. Wow, I'm like blanking on how this goes. Know that sometimes I want to turn around and see the things that I passed on the journey, but know that with love on my side, with courage and pride, I'll fight, I will carry on. Bit by bit, I'm falling under your charm. You'll keep me in on the world from harm. Bring hope to everyone, taking your eternity. Even when it seems that I don't need you, just know that I'm in love, can't wait to leave this endless darkness. Would you come along with me, hold my hand? Oh god, that is too cute! I didn't realize that's the latter bit of the song! Be still, the beating heart. Oh gosh, that's too cute. Just between us, I recently said something very similar to someone, kind of like that last stanza, so I'm a little embarrassed right now. I wish I had the other lyrics to some of the other songlations I've done, like, on hand, like, faster. I lost, like, my laptop recently crashed. The other laptop recently crashed, and I lost a lot of good stuff. Like, I used to have, like, songlated lyrics for, a Nana Kitare song, I think, that was used as the opening to Powerpuff Girls Z. It was a really, really catchy one. If I tell you what I'm about to promise me one thing that you won't lie. It's a wild tale of this wonderful world, whimsical and vast. Do you wonder why the sky is a blue, why the trees are a green shade? Why the sun shining so bright illuminates the world, even from space? Kinda, sorta, maybe, probably, clearly defined, most definitely. Things like this that cannot be grasped within words or hand. It transcends things that you think you understand. And that's why I'll keep chasing things like my hopes and dreams. Realize the world of my dreams and desires. Because I'll be honest with you. Oh no. Because my head is in the clouds, but I know somehow just a bit further I can see and reach and seize the stars. There's no time to hide those tearful eyes. Surface from the sea of the tears you might drown in. Because I'll be honest with you, when you smile you look cute, you know. And there's still so much more I want you to know. So yeah, if you guys are probably already figured out by now, I really like a lot of alt rock and stuff. But thank you for the really kind words. Like I'm like flattered like heck right now. I'm like I'm gushing right now because you guys are being so kind. Like thank you for that. Sometimes I want to sit down and like get back to it. Like I the same time I translated a lot of the Megaman stuff, I translated some surprising other anime stuff too. Like you guys remember the was it the Hentai Prince and Stony Cat, that series? I one time sat down and I was like, one more time, just look my way. There's just so much more that I want to tell you. One more time, just look my way. Fantastic features don't happen by chance. So will you just look my way? As we turn the world on its head with our affection. So will you just look my way? Let's shake it up with a future of love. God, it's adorable to be able to see it. Oh, thank you. I'm also a very big Vocaloid head too. So like Hachio GP, KZ, and the like I adored like a lot of their work too. So when I found out that some of them did openings for anime, I was like, oh dude, wait, let me give this a shot. So another early one I translated was a particular anime with the most goofiest ending that we sometimes like to make fun of on the internet. Honestly, surprised that you didn't know about the English version of Dan Dan. Oh no, I didn't. I knew about it. I didn't realize that it ended that way. Like, it's so cute. It's been a minute, because if you stop and think about it, the English version of GT, like, it showed up like, what, early 2000s? It's already been like almost 20 years. Which is like crazy to think about. But another one I used to do was when you act so nice, I don't know what to do. Well, cause I wouldn't expect it coming from you. All the lies pile on so high, I can barely see your face. Where did you go? Wondering where my key is gone. I'm lost, don't know where to go. I slowly sigh, I'll tire myself out if I insist I'm always right. Now I feel we become a bit close, yet you're still just out of reach. Why do I still feel the reds in between when you're right in front of me? So don't act so nice, I won't know what to do. I'll just end up hurting either me or you. Well, all of the lies that just pile on, I can barely even seem to move. And even though I keep you within sight and mind, I can't find the words that I consider right. Where the story ends just after one page, when I'm still yet to show you an earnest smile. Oh my god. Everybody come on. Is it? Oh, is that Elmaro? Yeah, it's Orimo. I liked KZ, the composer, so much. I was like, oh yeah. KZ also did the opening to Orimo. Let me go see what this sounds like. Oh, this is really good. This is a bop. Let me song lead it. So I did. The funny thing is, Dizzy, no wonder we get along, because, like, I adore the Watanabe anime, and, like, Space Dandy, Shampoo, and Bebop are some of my favorites, specifically Shampoo and Dandy. Dandy's hysterically good. Like, my favorite two episodes are probably, like, the ramen one, and, like, the one with the, Gintonian? Was that what she was called? The one with Adelie. And he basically has to escort the little girl to the space center. Haven't seen Shampoo? Oh, Sam, if you like Dandy, Shampoo's like a nice hip hop adventure style thing like Dandy. It's really good. It's more Dandy than it is Bebop. Lupin the Third has like great movies, but it's a pretty bad show. I don't know. I enjoy old school Lupin. I don't know if you've seen it before, but I do it up to annoying. Oh, wait, what's that one? Let's see. To your other self. Oh, wow! Who does the opening? Who do it? Who does the song? Let's see. To your own self be true. You're funniest. Ooh! You know what? Oh, did it Yosuke no Sora? The Kokoro Connect? Interesting. Thank you, TJ. Let me. No. I'm sorry. Thank you, Caesar. Let me go look into that. TJ says, okay, Cappy kept me up longer than I should have. Thank you for the entertainment. Season 1 is not getting superior to Season 2. I can see that. Lupin's just so much fun though. Cagliostro is the best adaptation, especially the 91 Sri Lanka. Wait, is that the one with Tony Oliver? Or is that the Oh, it's the Bob Bergen one? Okay.
Darn you, Lupin!
Also, yeah, basically, I think you guys can probably figure out just how ancient this toaster really is now. Like, for real. I like some pretty classic stuff, like Street Fighter 2V, like, also the giveaway. David Paval's Amazing Zenigata. Oh, man. Should bring that to my voice acting buddy. He was like, he'd probably get a kick out of that. I'll run it by him, see if he knows which dub that is. I don't know if I know about this genre of music, but I need to notify of you. Wait, what? Future funk. Oh, I'm not surprised. I actually have a very, very broad range of musical interests. Like,
I highly doubt you've ever met a bot this side of the internet that can appreciate the kawaii bass and country.
like, no joke, I appreciate like a bunch of different things. Like, send me the next men. Send me, God, Lady Antebellum. Like, you can send me a bunch of different things. I'll be like, oh, let's give it a try. I do have a penchant for, like, the more aggressive stuff, though. So, there is that. Wait, what? No.
Pain pickle!
We got the Airmans, wait. I got the license! What? What the what? Ah! 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 You guys saw me get the license! I beat it! I was a top-ranked net battler! What happened? Oh my god, did we not save after showing off the trick? Oh no. Wait, do I have Nightman at least? What the heck? All right, last thing we're gonna do this stream. We're gonna replay this because it's been 7 hours, and I probably should like zonk soon. You've been a wonderful, wonderful crowd. Wonderful, wonderful crowd. You've been amazing. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure meeting all of you. We're gonna do our thing nowish, and I'm gonna see if I can find them. So, Jigs, Dizzy, Pelt, Bastress, Null, Caesar. Thank you so much for making tonight a fun Erebus El Piso. Thank you so much for that. Banjo, of course. Megatron. Oh my god, Megatron even rated into me tonight too. That's right. Scour, Giant Blue Panda, Rin. Oh, yeah, no, I remember that. I remember Rin's raid. Oop, we leaving? Almost. I think we're gonna make this last thing, then we'll go back to the internet. We'll go to the post-game area so we can pick up there when we get there next time. Emotional Prison by Big Wave. Look up that on YouTube and feel the funky flow in your soul. Ooh, I'll give that a shot. Give me a what was it? Drop it in the Discord too if you can. We have a special like jam section. Resident Evil 4 has 9 viewers. Can we suggest? I'll keep it in mind for a future thing. There's a couple different e-friends I have yet to like hang out with post coming back from my break around the holidays, and I do want to catch up with some of them. So I'm gonna try to prioritize them a bit. No way. Why is she awake?
What the heck? I was wondering why she was so quiet.
Someone's streaming on their not usual day. I'm gonna see if I but I appreciate the recommendation. I do, Jigs, but there's a couple people that we gotta stop by and say hi to. It's been a minute. But we're not leaving just yet. We're not leaving just yet. I am gonna try to get through this area again. Because for whatever reason, I thought we beat this area and I didn't. And Ginger did similar stuff. I'd be lying if I didn't want to hear your reaction to it. God, it tickles your brain so very pink. Trust me. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back in 2 nights. I will be off tomorrow night, or tomorrow morning, because I will be doing some IRL friendo things. But our schedule, for those of you who are just joining us, is typically Monday to Wednesday night, or Tuesday to Thursday morning. And as I say that out loud, I realize that that's typically our schedule, but I will be taking off tomorrow. But I am going to be temporarily adding another day to stream, so I'll be active 4 days a week instead. And I think we should go finish Link's Awakening. We should do that. Because we've got a lot of fun games planned for you guys soon. And I do have the 400 follower, and I do have the stream anniversary and celebrations. Make your favorite songs, have fun. Thank you so much for all your support though, everybody. I'll do the master super duper list in a bit, but we are gonna finish this section first. So let me go see if I can trash this stuff real fast and get back to the internet. I can't believe we spent all day just hanging out, talking, and doing stuff. But you know what? I'm not gonna complain, because you guys, honestly, I'm glad to meet you guys. You guys are really fun. I hope you guys get a chance to swing by again. I know I stream at like really weird hours for a lot of people, where it's like either too late or too early in the morning. So I appreciate it. I really do. But yeah, that's the game plan. I'm looking at... I think Senpai is doing Genshin right now, and I haven't stopped by and said hi to her in a minute. Yoshi apparently is also live. Shu is also apparently on. I want to see what Shu's doing, because I've been meaning to raid into Shu for a while, because she's been pretty cool. But, Senpai and Yoshi definitely are gonna... I'm eyeing. I'm surprised Yoshi's on right now. She's streaming Apex at the moment. She's usually not on at this hour. It's just wild because like we've definitely stayed up past like everyone else I usually hang out with. Like, I'm thinking I think even Hobbs knocked out before me, so I'm like, oh dude, I've been up a while. Yikes. But then again, that is Insomni-Attack for you. We stream when Noru is awake and Canada's been up way too late. We stream so late that even the Aussies want to go to bed. That's us, guys. That's us. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Wait, can I be a brat and like, can this dude attempt to meteor me real quick? Hey, yo. I don't never get tired of hearing it land. Megatroid. See, even Megatroid's knocking out. Alright, fam, stayed up way too long. I'm gonna head to bed. Oh, and before I leave, oh, I got Megatroid emotes. Hold up, let's go use one. Where's your dancing one? Where's that dancing Megatroid? Hold up. I get dancing Megatroid now. Let's go. But yeah, dude, Megatroid, please knock out. Take care. Enjoy some Bed Set Radio. Thank you for hanging out with us. And again, congratulations on beating Megaman and Megaman. I mean, Megaman and Base. No. Niet 9. Good night, everybody. Oh, jeez. Can you please position yourself in front of the Canadoms, please? I may take you out in one strike. Thank you. See, does it have to be that hard? No, it doesn't. It doesn't!
It does not have to be so trifling.
Maybe I should have regulared the sword. Vel. Loneliness.
Oh jeez! Violence happened! Oh man!
This is really though. I plan on coming by. Jigs the same. Oh, you guys are. Thank you. Appreciate that. I do. Thank you so much. I sincerely hope that you also enjoy the other flavors of Insomni-Attack because we do a lot here. For the record, the current lineup is soon going to be a little bit of Ape Escape, a little bit of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, a little bit of Metal Gear Solid 2, a little bit of Link's Awakening. So there's a lot of fun stuff. Oh, and a little bit of Kirby Forgotten Land. So there's a lot of different things. And every once in a while, I get a little itchy to play some really, really fun stuff. So sometimes I bust out my arcade peripherals, and we'd be doing some Virtual On or Time Crisis. So look forward to all the fun that Insomni-Attack likes to afford all y'alls. And please disregard me screaming like a brat when things get a little too hectic for me. The downside to all the vocal training is that it's made the voice very strong. So sometimes it's like, it's not just waking the dead levels of loud. Sometimes I feel like I enter like waking the ancestors levels of loud, which is just this. Oh jeez. Wait. Oh no. How do I hit this dude? All right. I got word to your moms. It's time to drop bombs. There you go. And seriously, guys, thank you so much. I mean, it means a lot. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me company tonight as I'm trying to come back and do stuff. See how y'all stink yourselves like little bit of guardian. I will say this is a bit of a longer night than usual for us because I think like we tend to average like 5 hours maybe. So, time flies when you're having fun, I guess. Pleasure to keep someone company. We all that feeling about having chat say anything. I actually do appreciate that. I mean, when I say like I'm happy, being happy beep boop noises for people trying to knock out, like I really do mean that. I'm flattered when people think I'm so comfortable enough that you can just knock out the like that. Feel free, because I've done that several of the streaming buddies too myself. And if I find a particular good one, like I'm like, oh yeah, you're playing Kirby right now. I can have this. So again, thank you, and thank you for staying up with me. So we should probably wrap soon so you guys can actually get some stuff too. Program Advance! Life Sword! Dizzy says, gonna plan on doing what you can. Oh, thank you, Dizzy. jeez. Ah, my hand slipped. Okay, that's it. No more nice spot. I'm bringing the rain from Spain that brings the pain. And if anyone survives, Proto Man. Bam, problem solved. Whoa! Oh, gotta stretch. Whoa. But yeah, that's basically my visual thing. Is I show up when I show up, and then we tend to hang out for 5 hours, and then we move on. We read the usuals. I've been lucky enough to find a couple different streaming buddies who also run interesting hours, and like they do the do, man. Some of which are internationally friends, which is like really cool to think that like we have like a bunch of people from around the world, kind of just like hanging out. Like recently, I was involved in a fun little chain where a couple people from around the world, we were all just playing Zelda. We just all rating each other. It's really cute. Oh, you don't have to read me, so just say it like you said. Hydrate. Oh yeah, about that. So I want you guys to save your points for really fun stuff, like, you know, song redeems, after changes, and all that stuff. So we do have a hydrate redeem instead. Ta-da! We also have posture too. Which I really should like update at some point. Gotta cope the best we can. Ah, yes. Hopium and copium. Why does that feel like the name of like that sword from JoJo? Hopium and copium. I mean, posture does the same thing as stretch. It's fine. Unhealthy amounts of shrimping. Oh god! I forgot to put my seat back when I got up. Coping and seething and... Wait, no, I think I'm singing the song from Jimmy Neutron. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Hold on a second. I think something's amiss here, y'all. Hold up. Pause. Un momento, por favor. You know what I want? Maybe we should have a redeem. We should have a redeem that's like words of affirmation. And every time you guys redeem it, I just start launching. I just launch in a song. What? You want words of affirmation? Okay, here you go. You're not stupid, blazing. Still, what was? Remember, you are blazing. Still, your heart is blazing. If the world kills me, I don't need a new world. Old are you? Soon you will know. You already know the... Oh god. Smell of the game! And now I have no HP! Think that this game hates me! Oh man, that was bad. I need a strategy and I need one fast. Like, post haste, pronto, please! Oh goodness gracious. I took way too much damage off of that. Alright, got one more shot. One more shot to make this work. Bump the Guilty Gear harder. I'd like to, but apparently it came at a price. I let the button go and now I am blazing. This is who you are. I wonder what that will prove.
That is stupid blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the world kills me, I don't need a new world. What are you? Soon you will know. You may know the smell of the game.
We should, like, we should make that thing. Man, Dizzy, can't wait to have you host some arenas and get you in there. Can't say I'm the best Smash player, but I can't say we'll do something stupid. Oh, y'all are the fun kinds? Yay, fun is fun. I like fun. It's all fun in games till someone gets Buster Wolf, guys. All fun in games till someone actually runs off the ledge when they don't mean to. Yeah, I'm like trying to think what I want to do. Like I'm like a little stumped. So maybe we'll do this. Like, can we make, or maybe we'll make a words of affirmation redeem. It'll just be like Ned Flanders style hard metal, but with like Ned Flanders lyrics. Remember, you are seething, but you still are healing. Diddly doddly did diddly doddly doodly. You already know that Jesus, he saves. You dare touch my stuff, I'm gonna be mad. Y'all stinky UFOs trying to touch my chips. Get out of here. Jig says, I love the idea of Adachi singing Japanese future pop songs. This here. Oh god. Thank you. Now it's stuck in my head. Like, is this what you imagine? My house is Danboru, new house, electro house, truck driver, tsuki nashi, up no road na tension max. おしゃれの境地だ、ファッションセンター、両手の掛けで、Clap your hands up、ジャージのバーシャツ、絶対変だ、MIDI トラックメーカー。おしゃれな聖地だ、ファッションセンター、両手の掛けて、Clap your hands up, 納期の明日で。I'm done. I can't. Oh, the idea, but I thought he actually did it. No, I just really like I really like Yunomi's like track maker. Stay with me. Oh, thank goodness it worked just in time. And his voice is cracking every 5 seconds. What if he's old school? What if he's really old school and like instead of that, Adachi just sings old anime songs? リングに稲妻走りこの炎戦士を照らす飛び散れ筋肉ビーム勝利に向かって Oh jeez! インド系なトラックメーカー Which is better in my opinion, Japanese actor, Japanese or English? I like both. I've come to appreciate both. For some reason, I bet Ginyu knows the Ginyu Force theme song in its entirety. Yeah, can you just imagine Adachi's guy?
Ah! Dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z! Come get me!
I shouldn't be laughing, because you know what? I was legitimately driving to work the other night. I legitimately drove to work the other night, just going... No one... Go Power Rangers! Go Power Rangers! Yeah, like seriously, I part of me doesn't know why. y'all are too kind, because sometimes I swear, like, there's literally over 9,000 better choices of content on the internet. Or people to hang out with on the internet than me.
Super fighting robot, Megaman! Fighting to save the world!
Adachi 100% would have turned out normal with anime in his childhood. Yeah, Adachi should have just embraced it. Miyageta yosoro no hoshi tachi no hikari! Oh, this wave is yucky. I don't like this wave. Can I exchange for another wave, please? This wave is scary, has too many poison panels, and I have like no HP. Like, help. Murder. Well, now I feel dumb. Like, really dumb. Dizzy goes, fighting to save the world! What a load of crap. I didn't realize Invisible made me, like, not get pulled by the fan. Now I'm, like, sad. I wasted my freeze bomb. Couldn't hit that dude. I have no HP and I must scream. Ah! Okay. Alright, whatever good gameplay you guys saw me doing like earlier, I don't know if I can keep that up right now because I am hating it. Oh man. You guys in the mood for some cozy Genshin? Or something? I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you guys some cozy Genshin time. Cozy Genshin hours. What's something you wish Adachi had said, but of course didn't because P4 writing is no fun? I don't know. I think I rather enjoyed P4's writing. After all, it's very slippery and slick, like in you. I thought you would have been fine if Dojima punched him in the wrong spot and it knocked something loose. Like an old TV or like a Nintendo. Adachi's cartridge is just tilted, that's why he's like so twisted. Study hard, do good in school, they said. In the future, it'd be all yours, yeah, uh-huh. And that's why I got stuck in the boonies. When they tell you that the future is yours, they don't specify what kind of future, actually. So, for all you know, the future you get is probably like 2-star. I don't know. Real talk, his flashback actually had me hurting. Yeah, they tell you world's your oyster, but they don't tell you if the oyster's expired or not. So you reach out, and you grab it, and all of a sudden, before you know it, you're thinking, wow, I could have done better. Dizzy goes, we need to talk about this. Nanako's the best. Everyone will die at our hands before we let anything happen to poor Nanako. Nanako's a sweetie. She's the best. Nanako was a killer all along. Killer of our hearts. Can confirm, adorable BB cousins are just heart-melting. There's no escape. There's only adorable. There's only adorbs! Meanwhile, this dude, look, you see this guy on the field right here? He's just going... just back and forth on the pedals. Melted through this long, cold, dead heart in an instant. 3 sizes too small. Wait, did we just start quoting Grinch? Guys, Christmas was like 3 months ago, and I'm pretty sure the 3 Kings came. Like, what? No. Hold up. Wait, pause. Huh? I'm sitting here touring the hustle, and you guys are like talking about melted hearts? Hold on. What? Dizzy goes, Christmas is now and will always be. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. Baby, please stop playing Christmas music in June. Ooh, babe. Real talk, I also like Christmas, but I also like Halloween. You know that it's still October. Why's the stockings on this scene? God, something about Adachi quoting the Joker and the Lorax. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really enjoyed the Lorax movie. How bad can I be? I'm just shaping the economy. How bad can I be? And I'm like, what? Wait, pause. This is actually kind of good. Wait, what? Hold up. Don't you know? We live in a society, Narukami. Give Adachi a copy of Misery by System. Adachi's probably the kid that saw it at the sewer drain, but then when Adachi went up to it was just like, no, not you. Maybe bring a friend or something, but not you. Yo, this is not Chim Chimney right now, guys. This is not Chim Chimney. This is not Chim Chimney my Chiru. Can these guys like chill with this shenanigans? I was hoping to pull roll so I can heal or something. Like I'm hurting here bad. 500 HP is not that much to work with. Oh, we're right, almost at battle 30. Yay! We finally did the thing, everybody! Guys, seriously. Guardianship. Mwah. So good. So good. Jig goes, man, you know so many pop culture refs. When you've been on the shelf as long as I have, yeah, no. It's understandable. There's even stuff that we can't even reference here, because we are a K-to-A show. Ah ha ha ha! Good night, everybody! That's really cool, I'm not gonna lie. That's just such a cool design. I'm kind of sad that the dragons never came back to another game. Spoilerinos in my chat? No way, neighborinos. But yeah, real talk, guys, like, X-nay on the, 18 plus nay. And possible spoilers for P4 in case we ever do get back to it. I will say that much. We really are a K-to-A show, even though we stream it like weird hours. There's people who watch us at work, man. We can't get them fired. That wouldn't be very bro of us. Oh jeez! Wu-Tang Clan Ghost Face Killer in the theme. Why do I find that so funny? Oh no, I'm teasing. What? We're say-so here. We're very say-so. This toaster? Say-so is toaster in the West. But yeah, no, I really do, like, I do have to, every once in a blue moon, remind everyone that even though that there are many cultured individuals in Insomni-Chat, we are a K-to-A show. So, like, yeah, every once in a while we dip on the A side, but just, like, not too much of that, okay? We aim to not traumatize each other here, is the big thing. like someone came in and told me about a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video that wasn't for kids, and I was just like, wait, this is real? And I looked it up, and then I was like sad for the rest of the night. So let's not do that to each other, guys. Okay. Oh no, I'm being stupid. Don't mind me. I ain't talking about that there filth in public. What kind of king do you take me for? We ain't posting that on main. As long as it's the only fun, cheeky kind of shenanigans. Don't break our. Don't get our K-to-A rating cancelled, please. I rather enjoy being a general audience piece of entertainment, as it were. I enjoy being able to entertain during the daylight hours. Yep. Someone said the magic word. Woohoo! This said, God let me wake up and I'm out of making the world's problem. Are those new kicks I smell? So yeah, no, not what I say, I'm cultured. There's a lot. There's a lot that has passed through this toaster brain of mine. Swimp. Yeah, all the swimps. They're the swimps that fight the rice. Oh my god, can we make that a redeem? Are you telling me those are the shrimp that fry rice? Why can't I hear King Dedede say that? Ew! I can actually hear King Dedede say that! Wait, pre-Central Fiction Hazama or like post-Central Fiction Hazama? Because there's two different individuals. Very, very different individuals, and I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't crazy about cross tag. I didn't care for the way it played. It's cute, but like, they oversimplified it for me, and it was like weird. And it's not the kind of fun oversimplified like was it SNK Heroines was? But like, yeah. It's really confusing to try to explain BlazBlue stuff, like, in general. But like, there's two different versions of Hazama. And I'm wondering if the one in Cross Tag is the one from the rest of the series, or is it the one from Central Fiction? Because like, Central Fiction threw like everything into like disarray with the revelations. It's not a bad story per se, but like it got really convoluted until the second part of the story came out. And I was like, wait, what? I have never wanted so harder playing an arcade game since like Dodonpachi. Or maybe the original House of the Dead. No, we will pause and stand right there so I can hit y'all with the sparkle lines. Thank you, appreciate that. Great. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, y'all are a mess.
You don't say. I always wondered why that guy sounded so familiar. Budget? What budget? We got a budget?
And it's quick and it's easy. Barrier be gone. Just slap on these and barriers melt away faster than you can say, oh dear god, I have no plan to block if in case these guys run up on me. Wait! That worked? Oh! Well.
Here and there. We're more so paid by the hour, and technically speaking, with more characters, yeah, you're in the studio more time, but like, it's mostly just, you know, how much studio time you spend in there. So sometimes if a character's really fast to bang out, you don't make that much. So there's that. It depends. Dizzy was also, I was thinking that might be why you're able to do both so well.
I also like to think it's hours and hours of practice at round one.
But I've been a big fan of Johnny since like forever, and I think when I met him, I was like, oh my god, I've adored you since you were a Power Ranger and you were Vash the Stampede, dude. You're like my hero. Like, if it were up to me, you know, it'd be great if this world was made of love and peace. Was he scary? Nah. He's cool. He's very chill. And I think his wife was actually helping coordinate the line, and she's a really lovely person. Very easy to talk to. Oh! What are we doing? Where are we going? Their stomachs are a whole cosmos unto themselves. Wait, hold on a second. Wrong thing. If you're really legitimately asking what we're doing, we're trying to get back to the postgame area. We're gonna stop and save there. Cause like, oh, okay. I'm sorry, I missed the message. What are we doing in game? We're trying to get back to the postgame area. So, long story short, we're trying to do postgame, and with the smoking stick style license in hand, I can now go to everywhere on the internet, including the endgame areas, which is cool. But I'm a little lost right now because it's really late. I'm like, I have no sense of whatever sense of like direction I had. It is dead in the water right now. We have been streaming for 7 hours straight. Sunny D might just get that Supertone marathon now. No joke. But yeah, we're trying to get back to the post-game area. The World 3 area, I'm just like blanking on how to get back there right now. It's this is it right here. This is where we're supposed to be. I just can't remember which warp I'm supposed to take. Oh, I saw a roll. I could have healed. And I'll give you guys, I'm probably gonna give you guys the senpai. So if you guys have yet to hang out with Muton, Muton is a variety streamer. Say so Gremlin herself, and I think she's currently playing Genshin right now. She's just hanging out, just relaxing. And apparently she ate pizza, and I like pizza, so pizza's cool. So we're gonna give you the senpai, and I'm gonna probably take a nap before I start hanging out with everybody, IRL. I remember one person I saw did a tournament I went to with my dad. Wait, what? At a tournament, you say? Reboot, what's up? Thank you for the biddies, Reboot. Good morning, how's it going? Welcome back to Insomni-Attack. How's it is? How's it is? If you guys have yet to hang out with Reboot, Reboot's really cool. Reboot does a lot of Ranger-related stuff. And then every once in a while plays a couple different things. Also hosts a lot of fun watch-alongs on their server, so if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi, and swing by and hang out with Reboot. Wait. Dizzy, what kind of tournament was it? Because if you met Etika at a Splatoon tournament, you may have actually run into me. like Etika blessed my Joy-Cons right before our match. It was kind of funny. I was Smash and it was a mess. It was a Splatoon tournament. That said, if it's the venue I'm thinking of, if it was the venue I'm thinking of, all of Nintendo New York got to see me roll off the stage and lose a match that way in Splatoon 2, which is like hysterically hysterical to me. And no joke. My friends and I have become, like, made it all, like, an ongoing gag that whenever we take dips in the water in Splatoon, we're just like, oh, hey, how's the water? How's it going? You enjoy that? Huh? Is it as good as the New York water? Huh? Back in Special War days, it was Defend the North. Oh, wow, Defend the North? Interesting. Interesting. I'm lost! I'm a lost soul! Guys, I'm so confused. Does anyone know where this warp is? I don't know. Wait, found it. Process of elimination says, if at first you don't succeed, run into every single warp in the room. Bam! You found it, I think. Let's go. Almost time. Time to go to bed. Okay, you know I'm tired because I completely whiffed that, I completely whiffed that. Program Advance! Life Sword! Saw him, just like, was just like, absolutely terrified. I mean, famous people are people too! Just be like, hey yo, what's up? You know, like, famous people are people too. You know how I know famous people are people too? Is because sometimes people need to go on snack break. People need to eat. And sometimes you go to a tournament and call everyone a splat cutie. No joke. That's how I ran into Etika. I was at a splat tournament, and Etika goes, "Hey yo, there's mad splat cuties up in here." So I turn my head. I'm like, I know that voice. I'm like, oh wait, is that Etika? Oh god, it's Etika. Huh? Small world. It's Etika. How about that? And that's how I met Etika at a splat tournament. He blessed my Joy-Cons, and we proceeded to get trashed the very next round. And no, that is not a joke. That really happened. You said hi, and your skull was screaming? Oh, you had like internal feeling? I mean, to be fair, that was me when I met Johnny, so like, I totally get it. I just that tournament was a time. It was fun. I kind of wish I got to do something else like that again. Anxiety, yes. Stomach is tied in so many knots. It's where the galleon's flags. Oh, see, my anxiety's weird. Sometimes when it's professional stuff, like I'm not phased. But when it's like certain interpersonal stuff, I just get so nervous. I'm just sitting here like, ugh. Functions? What are those? Script? What script? I had to be off book already? What? Okay. I'm gonna try to like farm out a healing item because like I do not want to wander around that area with no HP. Dude, where are the healies? I need some healing. All right, change of plans. We were gonna go hit the 8-hour mark as I try to find some healing before we go into the post-game area, because like, I genuinely need it. I need all the HP I can get before I even attempt it. Or I mess around in Undernet 5 onward, since I can now open all the other cubes in the other area, but like, I think I'll focus on the World 2 area for a bit. Do the bonus bosses. Well, though all that's gonna be like another time. For now, I guess we trash this enemy. Oh lordy lord! Okay, healing here. I'm not prepped for this right now, y'all. I'm just. My reflexes are not in the game for this right now. Didn't help that he was tall. Oh yeah, it can be a little weird finding out people are like as tall as they are. I have a friend actually who ever since we got close, she frequently asks me to take pictures with stuff because she just does not believe my height. And I'm sitting here like, yes, no, I'm really that tall. She goes, no, you're just an itty bitty BB shrimp toaster on the internet, all cute and say so and stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm really this tall. And she's like, stand by your car. Stand by that door frame. Take a selfie real quick. I'm sitting here like... It was so funny. Yeah, like, Etika's actually decently tall. So this is the post-game area, guys. This is what we were trying to do all stream. To get back here, now that I've finally got all the license stuff. Well, since this cube wanna be rude, what kind of presents we got in here? All of that for a lava stage. Man! I've been bamboozled. Ain't nothing cool here. It was scary because he's like taller than me and I stand. Is it me? Is it? Am I just like Kenshiro fighting off, like facing off against like all these giants? I'm just here like, I'm not intimidated. Ugh. Also, Diz, you're like 6'3". Jeez Louise, it's wild, man. Don goes, send me back. How's it going? For whatever reason, we didn't save the gauntlet, Don, and like, I had to do the 30 in a row battle over again. So we're finally at the post game area. I'm gonna actually wrap soon here. I'm probably gonna send a new one to Muchan Senpai, and then I'm gonna. I'd also like to ask, Don, if I got your attention for real quick, how did the NES go? Did you guys figure out what was wrong with the video thing? This goes, I'll scare out my mind. Y'all ever seen an episode of Ed and Eddie where Eddie takes his head and just like moves it to Ed's forehead and like a straight diagonal staircase? He goes, we're the same height, Ed. Oh, don't give me an oof. Don't give me an oof. Uh-oh, that's not good. Dizzy's like, I met this man. He's so tall. I tried to zoom the camera upward. Camera don't even go that high. That's ridiculous. Don't goes, oh no, we haven't looked at it yet. Think about I'll talk to Dave tonight tomorrow. Okay, understandable. Best of luck. Again, best of luck with that. It's kind of yucky when like the boards and those things go. So I'm hoping you can play that stuff, man. But gee, thank you for swinging by and stopping by and saying hi again. We really are gonna try to like wrap relatively soonish. Program Advance! Oh, I had a 30 in there. Could have knocked this thing out already. By the powers of all that's holy, please, 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 please give me a thing that'll knock this thing out. I am full of it. Dizzy goes, this guy's so tall he had to travel a mile just to get to the floor. That's ridiculous. Wait, we talk about the same person because now you sound like you're talking about the Jolly Green Giant or something. Hold up. Hold the phone. That don't sound right. Alright, we're dropping. I am genuinely feeling this stuff. We gotta get this next area. Whew. Okay, so that's where we found the army data. We gotta go swing back around and find a way to get, like, over here, to this other side. Because that's where all the fun stuff is. That is where we're gonna find, the next area, and that's what we're gonna save and call it. Because, like, I'm even genuinely feeling it. If I stay up any longer, I think I'm gonna fall over. Like, you guys don't want to see that, so, like, let's do that. But I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's edition of Insomni-Attack with all our shenaniganizing. Oh, jeez. I'm in trouble. Oh, thank goodness he warped in front of me so I can hit him with the sword. Oh, what a relief. This goes, my toss-up had to go look at him. My toss-up had to look at him. Might as well be talking about the Jolly Green Giant. I'm so Diz. Yo, stop making me laugh. I can't even right now, guys. I'm done. I'm so done. Oh, it didn't work! Sanctuary! I'm so busy laughing! I didn't do the math right, I was about to get trashed by this cuddler! Oh no! I felt like Gohan when he was fighting Broly. You mean to tell me you thought that man could pick you up by the forehead and dangle you like a ragdoll? Like BoJack! You was BoJack Compound! Dongo's internet is busted at work today. We're having like 0.5, 1 megabits. We're back to 04. Dongo's we have 0.5 to 1 megabyte per second speeds. We back to 2004. Oh, it's time for some LimeWire anime. S-O-N-I-C, go! S-O-N-I-C, go! Go, go, go! Let's go! Everyone trying to watch Sonic X on like Kazaa and stuff. You know, it's really funny. Don says we're having them 2004 internet speeds. I'm sitting here like, oh god, we were just singing the Dragon Ball GT opening. You remember when everyone was trading anime on like LimeWire and Kazaa? Yes, exactly. We back to 2004 now, guys. If I fell from a height on top of him, I would have been hurt like my name was Piccolo. Diz, it sounds like if you fell on him, he would negate all fall damage. You're killing me here. Yo. Okay, this isn't good. I'm gonna get hurt, like, significantly from this. Wait! Pause. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, it didn't work! Oh, thank goodness for type element thingies. Fall damage plus bonus damage. He would have given you double fall damage. Yo, height doesn't work that way. Hang on, pause. Whoa. Save before all these thingies now. Now I think about it. Frag. Got my SS license for nothing! Okay, so this is World 3 Area 2. We have not been here yet. This is where we're gonna be the next time we stream this. Dizzy says if I stood up while I fell down, I would have clipped out the stage. I would have zoomed into next week. But I hope you guys had fun. So we're gonna do this properly now. This is the actual time. We will call it. It has been a time. I want to thank all of y'all for making tonight so much fun. It's been a blast, honestly. You guys are the best. You ever been fighting Z-Broly while in the corner? Corner pressure. I'm not a stranger to corner pressure, so like we gonna rap now. So, real talk. Reboot, thank you for stopping by and dropping some more videos. Always a pleasure to have you hang out with us. Hope you've been well. Thank you everyone for coming in and like meeting. It's been fun meeting all y'all. Jigs, Dizzy, thank you so much for the follows. I hope you guys had fun. Pelt, thank you so much for your follow too. Bastress, thank you so much for sharing your community with us. Thank you for reading in. Null, Caesar, I hope you guys had fun listening to my shenanigans as we're all playing Megaman and grinding and stuff. Like, for real, I'm so mad that one channel didn't save and we had to do it over. Null, again, thank you for your raid. Super supportive, and it's a pleasure to meet you. I can't believe we actually found ourselves on Twitter. The funny thing is, there's actually a couple of different e-friends and Insomni regulars who actually hung out with me from Twitter, such as Justin from Retro Roulette or Dream. So it's a pleasure always to make another another Twitter friend here. Erebus El Piso, thank you so much for the follow. Sunny D, I'll be in contact with you for your Supertone Marathon. Banjo, thank you so much for following, and I hope you had fun. It's a pleasure to finally have you in here too. Megatroid, as always, thank you so much for your raid. Thank you so much for hanging out and staying up with us even. Giant Blue Panda, Scour, thank you so much for the follows as well. It's a pleasure to have you guys finally hang out again here at Insomni-Attack. Rin with the raid. Again, thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Rin. I hope everyone had a fun time. And you yourself, Rin, I hope you're getting some rest. Thank you so much, and you take care. And again, for our e-friends who joined in prior to stream, Yellow Egg Rolls, Night Cypher, Cinephilia, Bird, thank you so much for your follows as well. And of course, Yoshi, yes, I'm doing fine. I am I've healed. So, this has been Insomni-Attack. What? You have ads? Oh, lordy lord. Caesar goes, I did. Oh, thank you, Caesar. It means a lot. I'm glad when you guys have fun. I really am. So, I'm gonna wait till y'all are no longer stuck. Hold on a second. I'm gonna type this out instead. So, thank you so much for everyone swinging by, and for those of you who got stuck in ads, thank you for actually sticking around long enough to like. Hold on, let me resave it. I don't remember if I saved. Thank you so much for sticking around to see everything through to the very end. So we're gonna raid Muton again. Super sweetie, very chill streamer. Say So Gremlin, follow Say So Gremlin. She has a very fun community. And this has been Insomni-Attack. I have been your host, Mega Gamer Tone. Again, we will not be playing tomorrow night, but the night after, it's game on for some more Ape Escape. So we will see you then. And that is it from me. Nightle, everybody. It's been a pleasure. Nightle.